nothing left to lose now. Everything to prove now. Long as I'm alive, I'ma fight back. My fire never cools down. You're fanning the flame that's inside me, and I'ma let it consume me entirely. Got me feeling fearless, unbreakable spirit. You remember the wrath when I leave. I came too far to give up. I will never bow down. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Let's go. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I grow wilder. I'm
nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming, wind into I never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. See, prisoners I don't take. Under pressure I don't break. I will always find a way. That's why I win anytime I play. They go low and I go high. They say oh hi, I say goodbye. There's no discussion. I'm too fast for them to keep up with. I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners.
Rebels, you know what that mean. Here come a king. Bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near. Hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps. That's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance. Got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. Here we are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry.
Welcome back, everyone, to the penultimate day here, PAL 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. And as it is the penultimate day, we're going to take a look back yesterday and see what all happened to get ready for our 3 matches coming up today.
bomb and just waiting patiently for Meryl's to walk on through.
QQ. Oh, well, he's gone. Jam Young. Oh, second shot as well. And that's going to be a kill onto Kane. TZ Advent gets rid of him, and now STK is going to be stuck in this corner first, and a second kill as well. What a haul from STK. He might have just delivered a round win here. He's going to be forced out into the open, and there we go.
What a god.
What a round. What a god indeed. STK.
Advent just good for one. Actually, no, two. Beyond the grave. He gets the kill, and it's on to Mr. STK.
He's got to hold off a 1 versus 2 retake. They're running around the corner. It's 1, 2, big clutch. STK pulls it off. The 1 versus 2 as they run right into his waiting arms. QQ gets aggressive, finds one and the second. Oh, it's an accidental spray down. He didn't even mean to get that player on the back. One kill for him. STK gone. They'll go back for more. Big flick to the head of Olivia. Advent assisting, getting more kills added to the tally. Oh my god. What?
Jesus.
Can't
Stop.
say. Okay, just stop. This is
They're
disgusting.
dead.
What a shot and destroy, and the third onto Oi. What is this man on? What did he eat this morning? Because he is playing insane. Joe Saga is just gonna watch Annihilation. Please go for a knife.
Oh no. Just jump spot. Guys, there's no one A. There's no one here. No, you're good. You're good. Go B. Yeah, we're good. I've been knifed.
That's the bomb now drop flying, getting in from behind. Ash to come through, catch up. Mr. kept the bomb down yet again, and this flank. And Tamiri's left in a 1-on-2. He's got the AK at least. He doesn't have the shots, and Invictus 11-1. This is dominating.
Oh my god, Viva! What is that? 3 kills through the smoke as well on the spray down. And a 3v1 now. Annihilation again alone, and he didn't know Xiao Sage was behind him.
Counter-terrorists win.
4 players now looking to push in. Great. Well, Incendiary is going to be actually at a good moment. The flashbang comes through, completely catches him out, but they kind of stall themselves directly on top of the Molotov, and somehow he gets 3 kills.
Flash goes up into the air. Molotov still at the ready. That can go on to default. Defuse coming through. Oh, the headshot through the box as well. And the Molotov to burn away Zulkenberg. That is fantastic from John Olsen.
Fox has got a smoke though, and he's just gonna stick this. And with the AWP, he needs to land a shot. Oh, misses it by a whisker. Clock comes out, but none of the bullets land. And Fox is gonna stick it. 10-second defuse, but finally a bullet lands. Zulkenberg. 0.153 seconds remaining in the defuse.
It With that final score, we did see Lucid Dream knock Mazlai guaranteed into the bottom two. Unfortunately for them, the Mongolians won't be progressing further on to the playoffs and won't have a chance to build up some more RMR points. I'm Jason Kaplan, and I'm still going to be joined by Mitch, by Blett, and of course by Dinko, the most handsome commentator in this call right now. I was going to say world, but I had to reel it back because there's still a lot of cuties out there. Anyway, so going into today's games, Mitch, we kind of have everything sorted and done with. However, seeding will come into a major factor if teams can still pick up some W's here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for some of the teams, maybe not so much in the first game for Tai Lu, but for teams like Divine Vendetta, who we're going to see a little bit later on in D13, Vici even, it actually matters a lot, these games. Group stages, sure, yeah, they've already secured their places. We know who's not going to be making it through the playoffs, but now the question is, how difficult are those playoff games going to be for you?
Well, that's kind of like the thing we're wondering about, right? The elephant in the room of like Tai Lu, they've looked mortal. Tiger, they've looked kind of iffy at points. Vici and Invictus have generally looked kind of good. It kind of comes into who's going to be playing a little bit more serious when it comes to playoffs. Let's take a look, though, at the results from yesterday. If you guys did catch that recap video we had for you, so you can get more of an idea of how the maps really broke down. And we had not really that long of a day yesterday, though it kind of felt like it. As you can see, with a lot of 16-6s, 16-9s, it actually turned out to be not too bad. But, Beyond did push Vici into that third and final map on Vertigo, but obviously didn't go their way, even close to it. And, of course, D13 up against Invictus, where Invictus did pull out the win with a nice attempt. Again, I think we saw a 15-5 for D13 on Vertigo here, Blah. And then we almost saw Invictus pull it back.
Yeah, I think that is classic Invictus, right? Like they tend to have these rough games, like that loss to D13 on map 1. That was a weird game. Honestly, felt like D13 would be closing it out, and then that monumental comeback coming out from Invictus and Train. I don't know if it's D13 kind of choking that a little bit as well, but still, that's the thing with D13. I enjoy watching them. They have some good signs, but they still have a little bit to go before they're able to close these games out. And honestly, the way they are right now, maybe for the next RMR, maybe the next event we see them, maybe they're going to be able to break the barrier of beating some of these top tier teams.
I hope so. I definitely hope so. I think they definitely have that potential to. Let's look at the standings. Let's get an idea of where the teams currently do sit, and we can also get an idea of where or what teams will potentially be playing against each other. If we were to stop today, any more matches being played, we'd see Tai Lu up against Lucid Dream, Invictus Gaming up against Divine Vendetta, Vici up against D13, and Beyond Esports up against Tiger. But as we said before, there's still some games left to be played here. Tiger still has 1 to go. We have Vici actually with 2 left to go. And then 2 left to go for Tai Lu. So Tai Lu could definitely set themselves up perfectly into first. And we could see Vici maybe get a little bit ahead of Invictus to potentially match up against Divine Vendetta, assuming they, of course, don't win some games. I think it's actually really cool, though, Dinko. Like, right now, we're going to see which teams are going to be taking these matches seriously. And we'll understand that seeding will be a pretty big factor. No one wants to play Tai Lu first.
Yeah, no one wants to play Tai Lu. Unfortunately, I do think it's going to be Lucid Dream, so we do get a little teaser coming up today as well, so that'll be interesting to see how they fare. But I think the most surprising thing on the scoreboard for me is how well Invictus are doing in terms of their wins to loss ratio. It really doesn't feel like it. It feels like they've had to struggle the whole way through, but they're just getting the wins, and that's what's important. And currently in the second spot, I feel like they're going to drop a place. I think Vici are going to overtake them with the matches they have in hand, but I think at the minute we've got a pretty interesting playoff stage already, in terms of the matches we're likely to see. So I'm looking forward to the playoff stage. I think we're going to get some good matches, and seeding definitely matters here because so many teams are kind of around that mid-table are so deadly. So you really want to place as highly as possible.
Well, even for Invictus to go a little bit deeper, like this is also their first technical RMR event. They didn't get through into the Road to Rio. They didn't have a chance to accumulate points. So if they want to be a team that gets into the major, well, you know what? They're going to need to pretty much win this whole event and then come back yet again in the fall to do it again or get relatively high up there. But let's go ahead and take a look at the matches we have coming your way today. Another 3, but it is the second to the last time we'll be doing 3. We'll be doing group stage games. I think we're still doing 3 a day at some point. You see Tai Lu up against Lucid Dream as our initial match, Divine Vendetta up against Bren as match number 2, and Vici against D13 as our final match. Mitch, looking at this, which one kind of stands out to you?
I think the Vici D13 game is the one I'm most excited to see. Yeah. That's a game I could genuinely see D13 winning on the right day in the right mindset. But then again, Vici coming in, this game matters more than anything. So all those excuses we make about, oh, maybe they didn't prepare, maybe they're not taking this one too seriously, that kind of goes out the window because this one matters more than any of the ones before, really.
Yeah, completely agree. I think that's going to be a good indicator of how Vici's going to be doing. And again, Vici would definitely want to get up a little bit higher on the leaderboards. I think if they get second seed, they actually get put into the other side of the bracket. So for them, that would be massive. They don't want to be going against Tai Lu in the semifinals. You know, they don't want to have that happen. So potentially get that second seed locked down would be ideal. And let's start to take a little bit of a closer look though into our first match. Let's just dive straight into Tai Lu. This team has looked pretty fantastic. They've also looked a little bit lackluster, albeit they pretty much had 2-0s the entire way through. But talking about the team, you know, you got Attacker in there, you got Jam Young in there. This team is ridiculously strong. Did I say Jam Young? Yeah. I don't know why I said Jam Young. I don't know. I feel like he's just in every team. Every time I ever talk about him, I swear. Dan King in there, slowly summer somebody. Everyone's had their moments. Let's just you just talk so I can shut up. I said that yesterday too. That's what pisses me off.
It's all right. It happens. Yeah.
I want to see him in every team.
I mean, Jam Young makes the impression,
He's good.
so yeah, fair play.
Yeah, I would love to actually see Jam Young somehow, you know, slotting into this title lineup. I think it would be very interesting. But then, who would you take out? Look at these 5 players. Everyone is phenomenal. Especially that slightly psychotic smile from Dan King. Like, I look at that face, and every time he gets these ridiculous kills with an AWP, I imagine him looking at a monitor like that. It has to be terrifying. But apart from that, everyone, Attacker has had a hell of a tournament. Like, you talk about this Tai Lu lineup with the 2 new Chinese players coming in. I had an inkling when they removed Freeman and I think it was Zeta who was playing for the team, the Korean and the player from Hong Kong, because of the COVID situation. And they picked up Danking, and slowly, everyone's like, yeah, it's going to be a temporary affair. I'm like, is it though? Because Danking's sick. Slowly was kind of like an entity where I'm like, is he going to do much, right? But coming into this Tai Lu, no comms barrier, they're all speaking the same language. They're looking good. They're looking scary. And if they continue on this trajectory, if they qualify for the major, or for that matter, any of the bigger events they're going to be playing later on, they're going to be playing Pro League, for example. I know I've said this many times, man, but this time I feel like Tai Lu could do some damage.
I can confirm Jam Young would replace Dan King because Jam Young's not smiling in his picture. You got to get rid of that. Let's take a look at their opponents. The Lucid Dream, they smashed Mazlai yesterday in an unexpected result. I mean,
it's Mazlai.
Did I say? Who did I say?
No, I said it's Mazlai.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I already said Jam Young. I wouldn't be surprised if I said the wrong team name in here too. But they smashed Mazalai like in that, and we thought it'd be a little bit of a closer affair. Though I think we were, you know, slightly leaning towards Lucid Dream. But John Olsen, PTC, was it even Fox? Like, there were some massive plays being done across the whole board here, Dingo.
I think Dingo's having some technical issues, Jason.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, well, Mitch,
chucking
then why
him
don't you
under
fill
the
in?
bus.
I didn't see it. I don't see his
Just to be
message.
clear, Dingo specifically said, "Please don't ask me a question while I fix my mic." And Jason's like, "Well,
I got
Dingo, go ahead."
HLTV up. I got Wikipedia up. I got to run a
It's
show
so
up. You know, I'm.
The question. I do apologize.
I don't want to anymore. Now I just feel like a jerk. So Mitch, you take it away.
All right. You know, the thing is about that game yesterday, I feel like Lucid Dream performed pretty well. They did what we kind of expected of them, but Mazalai, they underperformed. I don't know if that was a sign of Lucid Dream necessarily completely dominating, because they were just given so many one-by-one duels. There was no utility used against them. They were in a constant position where they were just able to take those fights. And we already mentioned that as individuals, when it came down to the opping duels, PTC would probably come ahead. John Olsen, it's just, he looks too good, really. It's like trying to take James Bond on. Look at that mustache. He's got so much style that he wins in the fights alone because of that. And I think Lucid Dream won that game because they had more firepower. It's very hard to argue that that's a possibility in this series, though.
I will give myself redemption. I only have one monitor right now because I'm in a hotel. So at least I can get away with that. Let's take a look, though, at our 2 players that we wanted to highlight. And it's going to be, of course, John Olsen. And it's going to be up against Attacker. And you can see within the last 3 months, again, like, stats really aren't that different. I would say opponents that they've been playing against will be a little bit different. However, John Olsen's death, he's stepped up. But the question is, can he step up in that big of a way against a team like Tai Lu?
It's also like, if you look at the stats, what are stats? If you look at the stats for John Olsen,
your accent goes like
clearly,
British to American to,
I don't know.
I don't think I've heard Australian yet.
I go everywhere, so that is what it is. But John Olsen, I feel like his stats sometimes gets, I wouldn't say padded, but it's more like, since the rest of his team aren't really at the level of his stats look generally good, right? But you look at Attacker, his teammates are somebody, Summer, Danking slowly, so Attacker has to do more work to get those kills. So I feel like, for me personally, Attacker's stats are a little bit more impressive. But answering your question, Jason, no. I don't think, even if John Olsen steps up, even if he plays his best game possible, it's Tai Lu. It's just too much to handle.
Well, I mean, okay. So on that note, it is Ty Lue, and Ty Lue have kind of been lackluster at some points. Not saying that they're not a good team, but they've definitely shown they don't respect some teams as much as they do other teams. So would this be a game they're going to go into with no preparation, with no care in the world?
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Yeah.
Ty Lue don't really need to prepare for a lot of the teams here, and that's just the unfortunate truth. When you take a look at the results, yeah, some of them have been a little bit scrappy, but it's just 2-0s the whole way through. The only team they've lost to is Invictus, but the rest has just been easy for them. And in the last couple of matchups, this Ty Lue have looked incredible, right? This is the Ty Lue we want to see. They've just been dominating everybody. Every single game they've won has not broken double figures for the other team. So Ty Lue are just looking really solid right now, and I just don't see that stopping. I think now they just go through to the end of the group stage, beat everybody in front of them, and just try and get that top spot and max out the points.
Yeah, okay. I can respect that. I'd like to see that as well out of them, see what they've really got going into the playoffs. Let's take a look, though, at the maps that will be played. Probably not going to get to 3, knowing Ty Lue, since they don't seem to like playing a third map. We've got Inferno first, chosen by Ty Lue. Lucid Dream going to be choosing Mirage, and Dust 2 going to be left over. I would actually like to see some Dust 2, though Ty Lue do have a 100% win rate on it. Mitch, how are you feeling on this these map picks? Or does it really even matter that much for Lucid Dream?
I guess it's going to matter a little bit, but probably not as much as on some of the other games. There's no map that I'll come into and say I favor Lucid Dream on, that's for sure. Picking Mirage? Well, that's definitely not a map that I favor Lucid Dream on. I don't know what they're thinking. Have they looked at their opponents, looked at Ty Lue and how they've been playing on it?
I mean,
That's the only map they're good on.
Yeah, I was going to say,
What's
like,
going
they
on?
actually got, like, 2 out of their 3 best maps. 60% winner on Inferno, 42% winner in Mirage, and then Dust 2 25%, with Nuke being 29%. But, of course, Ty Lue's always going to ban away Nuke.
This is literally the map that Ty Lue beat Vici, where they literally played Vici 5 times in a row across a couple of days, and they managed to beat them 5 times in a row. Like, what are we doing here, guys? Okay, maybe they looked at the Mazalai game, 19-16. It was OT. That's definitely a good sign. But at the same time, Mazalai didn't come in the same form to the game yesterday as they did versus Ty Lue. I really don't know what I think about that one, or what I can think about it. The Inferno is a good map for Ty Lue as well, as you're saying. I forget the Decider Dust 2 you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You don't need to think about that, Mitch.
yeah,
It's going to be 2-0.
it's not gonna go there.
Well, the thing is, what's scary about this is that they could meet in the playoffs in the first round as well. So I wouldn't expect Lucid Dream to play their best maps. I thought they'd throw something else out there to get a good feeling. But let's get a prediction here from you, Mitch, before we do head into this.
And I'll go the other way as well, though. I think that Lucid Dream will probably want to win this so they don't have to play Ty Lue in the playoffs. Like, then at least you got 2 shots of beating them. Because Ty Lue probably aren't going to take you seriously enough to even draw too many conclusions from the games they play, unless it's super, super close. I'm going to say Ty Lue 2-0. I don't think that's one you got to think all too much about. Anyone want to argue against that?
I don't think so. I think we're all going to be in agreement with the 2-0.
Yeah.
We're going to be heading into the game. Looks like the first map's about to kick off. Dinko and Bled, why don't you guys take us in and take us underway?
Thank you very much, Jason. Yeah, this is a good game to get started with. I love watching Ty Lue. This team is really impressive at the moment. And I really do feel like it's just going to be a 2-0, mainly because the last 3 best of 3s that they've played against Mazalai, against Beyond, and against Divine Vendetta, it's been Inferno and Mirage, and they've won 2-0 every single time.
One of these days, when the camera switches to us in the in the game, I'm gonna be caught like digging my nose or doing something, because I was like, oh, the camera's off, so I can probably like tie my hair just fine. Yeah, it's unfortunate, because also here's a problem. If Lucid loses this game, and if I think it's Divine Vendetta playing Bren coming up next. If Divine beats Bren, which is very likely, Lucid are going to face up against Ty Lue in the playoffs anyway, which is a scary proposition, which is painful. Think about it: you avoid elimination, and then you get banged out by Ty Lue back to back. It's got to sting.
Yeah, I love how that's the conclusion, because it's just the prediction you have to make coming into this. They have to be able to win this. If Ty Lue don't win this series 2-0, I don't know what's wrong with the world, Blair.
Oh, there are a lot of things wrong with the world, and honestly, that's tough. I like what Jason said, like how Ty Lue, or was it Mitch who mentioned how Ty Lue, they play with no respect against some of these teams, and that could give Lucid Dream maybe an opportunity into this matchup. I actually think it's a little counter logic, but Tyloo giving you lesser respect is scary because they're just going to steamroll you. But PTC is steamrolling everyone, and suddenly we're talking about giving no respect, and Lucid Dream's like, all right, listen, we have nothing to lose. We have actually nothing to lose. Everyone's expecting a 2-0 here. Tyloo should, on paper, be just destroying us. So you know what? Screw it. Let's just take the fight to them. I love it. What a 3K from PTC. Look at this. In your face, Tyloo. Getting a taste of their own medicine early in the morning, Dinko.
Yeah, that's literally the Tyloo way. They just run down middle or second mid on the pistol rounds. They love to just get in your face early on in Inferno. And I love it. Lucid Dream are bringing that playstyle to Tyloo. Now I get to see how Tyloo deal with it, and it's Summer that just swings in the middle and shuts down Fox. Just 1 deep, straight away. That's,
it's gonna be a
rough.
death match. I love it, man. I just love watching Tyloo. It's almost like watching a high-level tactical death match or something. Danking replies back. Well, even Stevens favoring the CJs obviously because they do have the rifles. 789. Oh, he doesn't want to go for that peek. Slowly, he's gonna get the kill. Actually, Danking getting the final blow. But there's a player nearby, and there's one player we've spoken about so many times, Dinko. It's the man himself, the man with the mustache, the legend, John Olsen. He's gonna creep on through the smoke. I don't think he is.
Slowly. I mean, that is a little scary. He shoots, and then he shift walks across the smoke. Now, potential there to be sprayed down, but obviously not making footsteps. Doesn't allow John Olsen to know that he's there already in the site. But John Olsen needs to be careful here, and he's not going to check it. He gets shut down by Slowly, and now it's just Leaf, and of course Tyloo answered back with the Eagles play.
And this information conveyed by the player with the bomb. Who was that? That was somebody just floating around. It's like, all right, guys, there's a guy running down mid. That's a free kill for you. 3K for Danking. And yeah, they answer back. What a way. Just the Deagles, and of course Tyloo. Immediately, just kind of like a reminder to Lucid who they're playing against. But Lucid, they've gone for the buys as well. I like this from Lucid, though. I like the fact that, okay, maybe not the second round, but the fact that they realize, you know, no one's expecting them to win this, and there's no point playing scared. They might as well, at the very least, have some fun.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not fun.
Well, Danking getting the mid kill alongside Attacker doing a lot of damage, and now Summer up in the apartments, low to BM as well. I'm loving this show from Tyloo so far. This is exactly what we want to see early in the morning. They definitely fire up. It's better than Coffee Black, and somebody gets rid of Leaf, and now it's just PTC all on his own. Back in the B-bomb side. Beats the left side, and Attacker is going to be the front man alongside of his Danking, and there it is. 2-1 for Tyloo.
A bit of a jiggle there from PTC. He's just trying to line up the headshot, but yeah, 2-1 Tyloo. And the pistol round win just seems like a distant memory now, even though it's just been a couple of minutes. What's going to be interesting is, okay, let's get real here. Lucid's very unlikely they're going to beat Tyloo, right? Tyloo should win the series, and that means they're going to be bottom of the bracket. If somehow Divine Vendetta, they lose to Bren, they're going to be tied with Lucid Dream point-wise. That means, since the head-to-head, Lucid Dream won against Divine Vendetta instead is going to be facing off against Tyloo in the playoffs. So, the second matchup, Dinko, I think even though you look at it like, maybe not too much on the line, there's actually a lot on the line for Divine Vendetta.
Exactly. Well, have to keep an eye on that, and while 7-9, he gets rid of Attacker, somebody spraying away. And yeah, you just do not want to be the team that has to play Tyloo in the playoffs. It's just a death sentence. Well, Danking is trying to find another, and he's going to be shut down by John Olsen, who's trying to do as much damage as he can, but the MAC-10 going to pick up some money. An M4 picked up as well, and a third round for Tyloo. Lucid Dream will come into this round with a buy. It's going to be the M4s across the board, and they'll get a good bit of utility. There's no AWP available for PTC, and it isn't the best buy from Lucid Dream, but it's one they're going to have to work with early on. You lose this one, they're back down to the eco again, a low buy blur, and we'll see Tyloo just start to rack up this lead.
They did deal a bit of damage onto... Oh, why? Oh no, PDC. No, that's not how you wide swing out. You... That's a big mistake, Dinko. And of course, whatever aggression. I like the aggression, but that was not a well thought out aggression. John Olsen. They know the two players at A now. And it's going to be the facet coming in towards B, where one man stands. He does have backup arriving real quick. 789, smoke's going to bloom. Does he go in for the push is a question. They might not be expecting his position here. Summer. What? What? What?
What is he? He's a madman.
What are you? What? 789? What is going on?
Attacker just
You can't just. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. You go. You go ahead.
Attacker just
You go ahead,
dives
Dinko.
through the CT smoke. It just... Oh, well, we know what kind of Tyloo's showing up today. that's all we're going to say. What is going on? Running down middle, PTC gives away the opening kill. Summer just pushes through the underpass. And they... This round, this overall, it was just straight up death. The Lucid Dream side. They need to be careful around smokes. Tyloo are not going to respect those smoke grenades.
Tyloo are respecting their own smoke grenades, and the funniest thing that was 789. He should have heard someone running in, right? But maybe his brain didn't compute. Like his ears are telling him, his brain's like, "There's a guy running into the smoke." His brain's like, "Why?
Not.
No, surely not." And Summer just shoots him in the side of the skull. My God. Oh, the sheer disrespect, Dinko.
I love it.
I mean, Doc's not streaming anymore, but at least we're seeing something else, some level of disrespect happening here on stream.
Well, PTC, the last remaining player, a 1 versus 5 in total, so really shouldn't be expecting too much from a USP here. So Tyloo 5-1. I mean, this is the start they would be looking for. I thought, okay, maybe Lucid Dream had a little bit of fight in them when they won the pistol round. They brought the fight straight to Tyloo, but once you get answered back by just a couple of deagles, it's not the greatest sign to start things off. And Tyloo, they're taking this game very seriously in terms of how they approach it. And we always laugh at the fact that Tyloo, when they're providing respect, look like they're giving zero respect. As soon as you're just seeing Tyloo jump through smokes and get in your face and take the fight too early on, that just shows Tyloo are wired in. You know, they're ready for the game. And I'm looking forward to seeing if that continues against this double op setup. I mean, this is a bit of a risky buy for me in terms of for Lucid Dream. Because Tyloo's been playing so quickly, a double op setup, it's a huge investment. And sometimes can be very susceptible to these rushes.
I agree. As okay, my feed's lagged out a little bit, Dinko. Oh, there we go. We're back. PDC. Well, at least this is a very heavy investment as well. They need to at least convert something. They can't allow Tyloo to just run away with this. Summer just dry peek, Dinko. There are two people waiting, and yet he still gets a kill. At least the trade does come in, and they continue to hold on to this man advantage. Leaf prodding out towards mid. That's a lot of information conveyed. And now they know it's going to be the hit coming in towards the B bomb site. Only just one player, the 789. Smoke is there. Massive gap in the smoke, which you can kind of use to his advantage, to be honest. And he's going to be wary, Dinkus. How does Snowdy not see him? I don't know. But anyway, somebody gets a trade. 2v3.
Well, Leaf from behind. Now, this could be huge. The first kill onto somebody. He goes down. Now it's just Dan King, and PTC gets rid of him. It's going to be a second round on the board for Lucid Dream, and I think that's just a big round for PTC. Leaf obviously coming in and being the linchpin towards the end of the round, but finally Lucid Dream get another. It's not going to be Tyloo winning every single gun round and just dominating Lucid Dream. We've seen some 14-1 halves yesterday. We're kind of used to the one-sided halves from yesterday, but today, Tyloo right back into the buy. We'll see if they can continue their pin train. If they shut down this buy from Lucid Dream, that's any potential momentum completely gone from their team. PTC, I like the double op setup for this fact that it does free up PTC a little bit more. He can play aggressive. There's not so much pressure on him to play back in the site or play a turret style just to keep the op alive. So I like that. Now he's got to deal with Dan King just charging up Banana. PTC takes a little bit of damage alongside 789. No one dead yet until now, with Summer going down to Leaf.
The thing is, knowing that for Tyloo, they're pretty much won their, they're pretty much guaranteed. I mean, not pretty much. They are guaranteed to go out to qualify into the playoffs, and they're almost pretty much guaranteed to get first place as well, and maybe second. But the thing with Tyloo is they're the one team who don't give a damn about whether they, whether they make their, who they have to play in the playoffs. They're like, we're the raid boss. Second place, third place doesn't matter. We're going to play whoever. We're still going to win it, right? So for them, they don't really bother about anything at all. And that's scary because Tyloo going to keep playing like this for the entire duration of this map and this series, Dinko. That's gonna get... You're gonna feel exhausted. You're gonna feel exhausted eventually. And look at this round. I mean, how's this turned around? Attacker 1 and 2. How did they turn this round around? It was a 3v5.
Dude, they make it look
How
so
did they win this?
easy. That's the issue. They just look so good on an individual level. These rounds, you're never in a comfortable position against Tyloo. Even if there's one player alive, you never know what they might be able to pull off. And I mean,
It's a 2v4.
and this repositioning from Attacker is just so good, so quick. And he's poised and ready for his kill. And now Lucid Dream, their money is in the bin if they lose this round. They've got an AWP here for PTC. They've got the M4. It's just the one Deagle for 789. But if you're limping into your round in terms of just managing to get the rifles out, and not even for all players, that's not looking good for your chances against Tyloo right now. PTC, he peeks down into Banana, but now comes off the angle and back inside of the B-bomb site.
At least they're playing pretty aggressively towards top mid. They realize that just playing on the bomb side, just giving them these fights. Because Tyler's so good at, like we said, basic Counter-Strike. Just when it comes to like trading effectively, this team, it looks better than I've seen them even when they had Bentet in the team. And Flash is not good. That's a perfectly played position there. As this hit towards mid getting shut down brilliantly by John Olsen. There we go. Much better from Lucid Dream. Let's get to round number 3 and then pick up an AWP as well. The problem is, Denko, Tyloo's not going to stop. They're just going to keep holding W and left click and just going to be harassing you. How do you handle that? Like, how do you have the mental... I don't know what the word is, like the mental capacity, the mental strength to just hold on against this consistent non-stop assault from Tyloo for like this entire series. At one point, you're just going to break.
Well, if they dispel it a few times, maybe Tyloo slow it down a little bit. Let's see if that is the case. PTC looks down to Banana, but Dan King is there with the immediate headshot. Just takes a fight against an AWPer. And over the top of the Molotov, prevents him from being spotted quickly, and he can just take the headshot immediately onto PTC. A man advantage in play for Tyloo.
One thing I like about Dan King's T-side rifling, especially with the AK-47, is his wide peak crouch swings against offers or other rifles for that matter. It's so good. It's so good. We saw him do the same thing in the 2v5 round they had over the B bomb side, if you remember. The opening kill was a similar swing, just a wide crouch peak swing, and it's so good with that. But good reply coming in from John Olsen, but Dan King is not expecting the second player coming out from maps, and there's no one at the A bomb site. It has to be the save. Money's not good enough for Lucid Dream.
Well, they have to back away.
They give it.
And when we
Yeah, they have to back away.
When we take a look at what Tyloo do, we always talk about the fact that they play simple but effective Counter-Strike. And in that round, I think that's the perfect example. It's not very difficult. Dan King gets the opening kill over towards B. Now, that's obviously very difficult mechanically to do, but very simple. Gets that opening kill, and they fall back off Banana, and they go back in towards A. They have Summer in position in the apartments, trying to catch off a player that potentially rotated away to Archway. He unfortunately loses the aim battle against John Olsen, but Tyloo don't panic. Instead, they get Dan King up in the apartments. The rest of the players start to make noise in short and draw the attention of John Olsen away. They know he has an AWP. His attention is turned towards short, and it's just before they go around the corner, Dan King swings from the apartment to get that information. He just finds John Olsen looking down in towards short. And it's just these simple little setups with Tyloo that allow them to have such effective, clean rounds.
And honestly, right now for Tyloo, look, we've seen so many games so far that we have an idea of how almost all these teams play, right? And I feel like for the majority, and I mean the vast majority of the teams which Tyloo have had to face off against here in PAL 2020, that's enough. That's actually good enough. They just have the players and the firepower and just this basic, simple Counter-Strike to make it work at all. How?
It was enough against Vici. That's the crazy part. And if I see Tyloo go up against Invictus again right now, they 2-0 them, no problem. It was just the fact that Dan King was underperforming. Somebody wasn't really doing a whole lot. Attacker has come into his form in the last, I'd say, 5 best of 3s for Tyloo. So this Tyloo, I think obviously they would probably go flawless if they just started slightly better.
I agree. I mean, just the way they've just rested this B bomb site. And one thing about them is also like how this Tyloo, it's not just about non-stop aggression. They seem to slow things down in between, and it's really cool to watch. So when we were watching the Pro League earlier this year, when Tyloo was kind of boot camped or rather stuck in EU, and they were playing with Zeta and with Freeman, I saw a lot of cool ideas coming out from the team. They had some really cool setups, really nice executes, but always a language barrier. Always you could see when it gets heated, when it gets chaotic, it tends to kind of fall apart. It seems like they've taken the lessons from what they learned in EU, and they played a lot of Inferno there, by the way. They didn't win a single Inferno. I think the only map they won was Dust 2 game against G2 of all teams. But it seems that they've taken all the lessons from that little trip over there, that tournament, and they've brought it here. And now the comms issue, it's been fixed. And honestly, I feel like slowly and how does he do this? How does he get both the kills in the crossfire? What an absolute nutcase.
Well, just somebody thinks taking down 2 players that should have confirmed death for somebody, but of course he pulls it off. 8 rounds on the board for Tyloo. They confirmed themselves at least around league going into the second half already, Blur.
It just... Okay, but just the awareness from somebody, just the sheer awareness there. There's a player in mini pit, and there's a player towards the main pit, and just the way he isolates the fights. I mean, take nothing away from it. He read them like an open book, and he just like tore them apart as well. But yeah, this Tyloo is probably the best Tyloo I've seen since the days of Captain Mo, DD, somebody, that lineup. And it's even better than the Bented one, because when Bented and Extra were playing for them, it was Bented just hard carrying them, right? Bented and Extra just showing up really big, the Indonesian power duo, and then of course you have everyone else kind of chipping in. But this is like a full team effort. Everyone's looking very good. Now, looking at this game, and you're probably saying, it's against freaking Lucid Dream. But no, it's not just about Lucid Dream. If you look at most of the games, they seem to be very solid. And when it comes down to the playoffs, when we're talking about the games that really, really matter, that's when Tyloo starts putting in the 110%. This is Tyloo at 70%, maybe 60%. That is scary for your opposition. And for me personally, it's fantastic. I love seeing this from Tyloo.
Yeah, and I think another talking point for this team is the fact that the ceiling of potential is much higher because they don't have that communication problem that they had with Bintet and Execute. And for me, that's exciting because now Tyloo, how good can they get with this team? It's still early days with this roster. They haven't had those boot camps together in terms of being able to play in Europe with this roster. I think the last outing I seen wasn't even, well, it's a long time now, but it kind of feels like last month because everything's kind of gone on pause. But I seen Tyloo out in Malta. That was the last event for Bintet, and Tyloo just kind of looked rough then. They didn't really look like they had an idea of what they wanted to do. But I kind of talked to some of the Tyloo guys, mainly Bintet, because he's the only one that really spoke good English apart from the coach. They were talking about how many boot camps they've actually got planned and how they wanted to continue to do them throughout the year in Europe, but it didn't really work out, unfortunately. So hopefully when we see things return to some sort of normality, that's when Tyloo can get even better.
They had a 4-stack at B, Dinko. And still they lose 2 players. And it's still a man advantage for, well, a 1v3 now.
They're pushing everywhere, every part of the map. They just have someone in every area.
My laughter is not me laughing at Lucid Dream. It's more about being just incredulous as to how Tyloo just manhandling Lucid, right? And it just boggles your mind, right? You look at that Mars-like game against Tyloo, and Mars-like came close to taking Inferno. Oh, that was tasty from Fox.
5 HP for Slowly, that's all that he has to deal with, and he's got a Molotov play. He can win this round. He rotates solo from the B-bomb side. Tyloo, they peek him, the Molotov goes in. Slowly needs to be careful, and he peeks into the open. Fox pulls it off. What a clutch. Comes out of nowhere. He leaves the B-bomb site. He goes back through Banana, and Tyloo, that's too little respect provided. They peek him one by one, and Fox takes every single kill. And that's exactly what you want to see. And I hope Tyloo take that slap on the wrist and realize they cannot be doing that.
That is actually brilliant from Fox. Yes, he was given 3 separate 1v1s. Yes, the final player was on 5 HP, but can't take anything away from him. That round looked just pretty much done. And we're just segueing off into other topics, but every round, it's so hard fought. Coming down to heroics, like the pistol round is PDC, you know, with a 3k. Then now we have Fox with the clutch. I think we've only seen one convincing buy round win, right? On the B bomb side, where they kept like 3 players alive. Apart from that, almost everything has been just them having to go superhero. But Jonathan's running in. Somebody's ready. He's just so ready.
I think he just shoots every dead body at this point.
He does. I think somebody... I think many of the fights he wins is just by tilting his opposition, right? Just pushing him through a smoke. Just going for these insane plays.
Just already in the apartments. Immediately headshot to him.
Alright, this is a little better from Lucid. They at least push out top of Banana again. They didn't use any flashes, nothing. They just walked on out. Luckily for them, there was no one from Tyloo there, but now they realize it, and they know that a hit is going to be coming in towards this A-bomb site. Fox, he went big the previous round, has got to go big again here. PDC running out from behind. Oh, that's tasty.
But like that, well, slowly he's going to fight back. He only manages 1 kill, so now it has to be somebody to pull it back. He's going to do exactly that. PTC, not a big fan of the re-aggression, but it works out. Overall, now it's going to be Lucid Dream with a mad advantage and somebody having to pull off a 1 versus 2. It'll be the quad kill into the round, and he's got 30 seconds to try and win this. He moves forward. The angle held from 7 at 9, and somebody's so ready for it. Takes his head right off his shoulders, and now the 1 versus 1. 19 seconds. He has to hop up and get that bomb, though. That's the big issue. He's playing for elimination. Someone tell him the time. And when he looks back at the right time, and Leaf, the MP9 wins the duel. And of course, Leaf is god tier in the clutches.
How is somebody like 6 cents, 7 cents, wall hacks? He's so good. He's so good. The way he reads the setup, the opposition, and honestly, like if Leaf, I feel like Leaf got a little bit lucky there, especially at that range. MP9 coming up top, but he was ready. He was ready for him.
Yeah, I mean, 9 times out of 10, somebody wins that battle, or at least 8 times out of 10. So Leaf does get a little bit lucky. The headshot lands, and he wins the round, but nonetheless, it is going to be a 5th round for Lucid Dream. Now, this half isn't as one-sided as it could have been. Tyloo making a few errors that they probably shouldn't, and I mean, that gives a few chances away to Lucid Dream now to maybe make this competitive.
Well then. Lucid Dream. Scrappy wins, but wins nonetheless. Get a 6th round, at least it gives themselves some breathing room. And we've seen Tyloo kinda, I wouldn't say struggle, but lift their foot off the pedal a couple of times here on Inferno. We saw the game against Marzalai, even against, I think it was against Invictus as well. So they are mortal on this map. It's not like you can't take them on, but yeah, you need to give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Your flashbangs are brilliant, Dinka, brilliant, but PTC in 7, 8, 9, they're not going to budge. Failed Molotov, that's not going to help matters, but now they know where the players are, and great damage, and Summer finds, well, somebody as well.
Who? Oh, well, it's going to be a cleanup. 6 rounds on the board for Lucid Dream. That's not a bad half. That really isn't from Lucid Dream. Somehow they scrapped together 6 rounds. And I mean, it doesn't matter how you get them, whether they're clean or they're not. It just matters that you do get them, blah. Because now they have an opportunity going into the second half to maybe get something done. If they win this pistol round, there's a real possibility they can tie things up. And we've already seen them win the first pistol. They just kind of struggled in the second round force buy. But we'll see if they can get it done here. This would be a huge step up for Lucid Dream if they take this first map close against Tyloo.
Yeah, I'll take it. Like, this has been not terrible, I'd say, from Lucid Dream. And like you said, they'll take whatever they get at this point. It doesn't matter how clean it was, or it was messy, or was it coming down to clutches. They're gonna take whatever it takes here. And again, remember, if they lose this one, they're guaranteed to face off against Tyloo in the playoffs, and that's brutal, Dingo. It's single elimination. It's one chance, and that's one thing you don't want to face. Playoffs Tyloo is even scarier, which is saying something. But here we go. It coming in towards A. And they're going to be winning these duels. Looking good. Attacker replies back. It is a lone man standing. He does a bit of damage, gets a kill, but that's about it. And looks like Lucid's going to win their second pistol round here, unless somebody pulls off something truly fantastic. But John Olsen shuts him down, and it's all on slowly. And they're going to come pushing in and lead for the quick trade. So there we go. Lucid winning both the pistols, 7-9. Suddenly, it's not looking terrible.
It's not, and well, Tyloo are going to invest into this. Obviously, they go for the force buy. See an MP9 in play, sees that immediately. But yeah, this is a big step up from Lucid Dream to even pull it this close in comparison to what we've seen in the first half. It could have been a very one-sided affair, but 9-7, I'll not be complaining just yet. Issue is, Tyloo was so good in these second round force buys. An attacker's got himself down middle, but I like from Lucid Dream, they realize what's going to be coming. They're tossing Molotovs into mid to prevent Tyloo from going at them. But they've already lost Banana. And, well, I like that Lucid Dream have literally just not left spawn. They're just staying in the same positions.
You know what? I don't blame them. I think it's smart.
Look how much control Tyloo have of the map. Lucid Dream have nothing.
But the thing is, okay, all right, think about this, right? Tyloo run down mid, they realize Lucid Dream are all the way towards T-spawn. But what do you do as Tyloo? You still stick around? It's really hard to hold mid as a CT, right? Like, because you can get, like, geeked out from so many different angles. But the good thing Tyloo have done is they've slowed it down from Lucid. Now Lucid have to try and hurry the pace a bit to regain a little bit of map control. That's exactly what they're going to do here. It looks like it's going to be a little bit of a contact play taking place towards A. They remember what happened in Tyloo's force buy in the previous round. Summer's going to find one. Not good for the second. Trade comes in, but Danking, the king with the dig, and he hears him running up. He's looking to take the fight. Are they going to peek together is a question. He's not showing himself yet. Going to get the bomb down. There's a player in Graveyard, though. And 79 is going to find somebody. That's a big pick. But the AK-47 picked up by Danking makes life still slightly a little hard for the T's. It slowly finds Fox, and it's a 2v3.
Well, 789 and Leaf, last two remaining players in Tyloo. Can they do it again? Can they win the force buy? They've got an AK in the hands of Dan King, but no kit, so they've got to move extremely quickly back into the A bomb site. And 789, he's got such a strong position. It's really difficult to flush him out of here with no utility. You'll find one, and a second kill should be coming through, but it's Attacker now into the 1 versus 1, and Leaf will win the clutch again. It's 8 rounds for Lucid Dream. Another really close round, one that's way too close in comparison to what has been fought for both of the teams, but at least they get the round win. Now they're only 1 away from tying things up. That is a huge difference from a lot of teams. We're only just starting the second half, and slowly has already used 46 grenades on this map. That is just something that doesn't happen for the other teams.
And I think it very clearly highlights what we've been saying about the Tyloo lineup, right? Like how the simple basic Counter-Strike they do is so good. The utility usage has been great. I know we don't have the stats for us, but I actually want to take a look at how much utility damage Tyloo have done so far in this matchup. PDC finds slowly, that's a big pick. It's pretty much almost a full eco here. Somebody is gonna, I think he got taken down there. My feet lagged a little bit, Dinka, but should be pretty comfortable around here, all things considered for Lucid Dream.
Well, bomb getting planted, Attacker and some of the last two remaining players. And yeah, this should be 9-9. 789 is having a great time, and Attacker hiding in the ruins. He'll take down one at least. And Al-Galil in his hands, but Leaf will shut him away. It's even. And I never was expecting this, to be honest. I thought Tyloo were just going to pull ahead after we seen the initial start, but Lucid Dream have been scrapping rounds together. Tyloo have been struggling massively in these last couple of rounds, but now they have the rifles. They have the AWP for Dan King on the CT side. This is where things get exciting, and this is where the challenge really begins for Lucid Dream.
CT side for Tyloo. Like we said, Tyloo, they tend to struggle a bit on Inferno. That's the one map where I'm still not a fan of them. They like picking it. We've seen that. They really enjoy playing Inferno, but I've just not been a big fan of how they play a little late there. Nice flashbang. Dan King getting forced back, but Summer is there to save his teammate, and in fact might just get the hell out of the little corner here. They have to still contend against Attacker, who has been kind of quiet this game so far, Dinko, and he's going to be found out by PDC.
Well, somebody, oh my god, the MAC-10's really working out here for Lucid Dream, and PTC finally falls the bomb, not planted, and there we go, slowly. That's huge. 3 kills as he makes his way into the A bomb site, just makes it look easy. And what slowly just is nuts. I think he's a perfect addition, right? I talked about this before, Blair, the fact that he can frag, but he also provides a little bit of sanity to this Tyloo team.
Oh yeah, I really, like I said, I've been singing praises for slowly quite a while, and it just he's when all teams grim, when the Danking's missing his flick shots, when Summer is not really hitting anything, when somebody seems to be lost at his own smoke, and Attacker has a quiet game, the one man who steps up, it's slowly. He's just this solid, reliable player that I feel has been missing from Tyloo for a very long time. Tyloo has always been about the star players, right? The playmakers. And I feel like they've missed a player like this. And yeah, like coming into this tournament, honestly, I hadn't seen much of Slowly. You just seen him in a couple of, maybe, I forgot the team he was in earlier. Wasn't really impressed with him, but this has looked good. And the flashbang is perfection. Oh my lord, he almost sprays 3 of them down. He does a bit of damage. He finally gets taken down, Dinko. Slowly is there. He is so darn reliable. 1, 2, 3, and looking for the 4th kill as well. And he's going to find it with a lost bullet. What a brilliant... Well, he makes it look so easy. It should be that easy to get a 4K, even from that position.
Let's get to see it again. Slowly just repositioning, perfect peaks. One by one they fall, and slowly makes it look completely easy. That's 7 kills in 2 rounds, Blair. He's 19 and 11 right now. He's having a great time. And I think that's something that's just incredible at Tyloo. When they were winning last time, it was slowly at the bottom of the scoreboard, kind of just doing his supportive role. He's also throwing all the flashbangs in this one. But the fact that slowly he's had a couple of MVPs in this tournament. You see Dan King with a couple of MVPs. Attacker with a lot. Somebody even. I just think Summer might be the only player that hasn't got the MVP yet. But he's come close. I've seen him in big games where he's got nearly 30 frags. So Tyloo just have everybody that can show up on an individual level. And that's a little bit scary for some of these teams. And PTC catches out Summer. It's just PTC left alone. Another shot. Okay, last 2 players are low. So body shots are even enough for this deagle. And PTC can win this.
He's got a time as well. I'm not a fan of what Attacker did there. Just peeked out wide all alone. Danking wasn't nearby him. Wasn't next to him, rather. He was close by. They could have peeked together. They could have, traded it. But PTC, credit to him. 2 big kills. The problem is the bomb, Dinko. It's very, very far away. And there's someone sitting on it.
I mean, I was going to make the obvious joke of who, but,
Who, yeah, I know.
It's hard not.
And of course, it has to be somebody who finds the bomb in T-spawn, right? Like, no other CT would find it.
That's going to find the perfect timing as well, surely, on PTC. He looks up and towards the top of the ramp position. Oh my god, okay. PTC, that's quick, but now he's only got a few seconds to run straight to a bomb site. He's going to run right into the waiting arms of Dan King. He should be able to take this kill. Absolutely no problem. Has he got the Zeus out? Oh, no, it's P250. I was like, for a quick second, I thought he had a Zeus, and realized he doesn't have one, but that's okay. P250 kill. Good repositioning from Dan King, just passively waiting towards Banana. A really nice try from PTC, though. That's just a close one that doesn't go his way, unfortunately. But Tyloo, they've made a few errors now. Where on the T side and the CT side now, where they've peaked one by one and given opportunities over the Lucid Dream that they should have been shut down in.
Yeah, and because of that, they again hemorrhage quite a bit of money. Oh, that's scary there, Dan King. One thing, if you notice, like the way Dan King plays, it's a complete, it's so different from how Kaze is set up for Vici. It's not like I don't think Kaze can do what Dan King does. It's more like Kaze is, I wouldn't say forced, but the system, Vici's system revolves around Kaze. While for Dan King, he's more like the X factor for Tyler. It's more like Dan King, do whatever, find a couple of kills. It's like cool, and just does it. And I feel which is why he can be erratic when it comes to his scores, right? In games, you're going to have very quiet games. There's off peaks like this, like just the dry peaks, man. It just, I don't know, like it's just wild. But nice to double kill. But they wouldn't be expecting third player nearby, Dinko. And of course, it's going to be Summer, and it's going to be 2 free kills. They both had nades in their hands. And Tyloo, they get around number 13. And you did say it. He did say once the buys come out, once the guns come out for Tyler, it's not going to be that easy for Lucid, and it is not looking easy at all.
They've been given a few opportunities, but yeah, Tyloo in a position now. They're only 3 away from victory. There's an eco coming up here for Lucid Dream, or a little bit of a pistol purchase, but it still should be no issue for Tyloo. They should clean this one up. Should be 14-9. Now we're only 2 away from victory. Somebody is under pressure. Flashbangs, nades, they all come in. He's got the AWP in his hand as he runs back to the bomb site. Slowly peeks out of the right side, goes for the spray, but PTC just runs over the top of him with a deagle. And now somebody under pressure towards the back of the bomb site. He only delivers 1 kill. And, well, effective training from Lucid Dream. 2 of them extremely low in the form of 789 and PTC. But if they win this round, this is going to be huge. 3 HP, and he does this. Huge play for 789. Just dives to the smoke, gets 2 kills, and now it's Dan King up against John Olsen. And if there's a round John Olsen needs to win, it's now. And Dan King, he goes around the corner. P250 pull, but the footsteps made, and now it's an AK in Dan King's hands. Does he check the grill? Does he check John Olsen's position? Smokes off Banana, limits the position, but John Olsen, he'll find the kill. It's a 10th round for Lucid Dream, and that's all off the back of the 3 HP player, 789, diving through the smoke.
That was insane, and saved by PDC. PDC getting a kill there, saves his teammate. And then, of course, like you said, 789, what a play, man. 3 HP and 3 kills. That was genius. That was just brilliance. They knew they had to be proactive. They knew, like, just one straight bullet, one nade, one lick from a Molotov, and they're done for. Brilliantly played there. And, of course, in the end, Dan King not expecting that position from the final player left alive. And with that, money's been broken for Tyler Dinko, but they're going to go for the force, and why not? They have been winning all these 4 spy rounds. They've been looking very good with the pistols. Albeit it was mostly on the T side. But let's see what they do here. Attacker playing up close with the M4.
Well,
and it works out.
Yeah, it does. 2 kills just immediately picked up. Someone attacker just easily finding them. And now Fox in the smoke. Oh,
why?
Why? Indeed. PTC gets another kill. I swear he gets more kills with the pistols than any other gun in this game. The MAC-10 maybe rivals it. But slowly towards the back. New box. Let's see if he can make it work. PTC completely decapitated, left dead on the floor. And slowly, he knows the last player is. And he'll clean him up as well. 23 and 14.
He's so reliable, man. He's so reliable. I wish I had somebody like Slowly in my life.
Imagine
Also,
just seeing that face looking at you. Just one dig. Just...
He looks so calm. He's like the complete opposite of Dan King. Dan King looks like he's about to end your entire career. And then Slowly he's more like, look at that. Look at Dan King's face. He's like, I will end you with my smile. And Slowly just seems so calm. He's like, yeah, I'm just playing a game of Counter-Strike. But also the player and Banana, like there was a smoke and there's a Molotov in front of the smoke. Why are you peeking through the smoke into the flames and giving a free kill to a pistol?
Questions that
These are the
cannot be
questions.
answered, player, and are better left unasked, maybe. John Olsen.
I'm gonna...
Oh, well, John Olsen, I was going to say, they only play with a rifle, they only play with a weapon of impact, and it's gone. And now Leaf the last remaining player. I feel like sometimes Leaf bits a little bit, but he's so good at these clutches that he can pull these kind of rounds off. So, I guess it is his role. But sometimes I'd like to see him get involved a little bit more.
Yeah, I guess he is kind of set up for these scenarios, which I'm not a big fan of. Like, you don't want to play in such a way where it becomes a 1v2 and then it's all on Leaf. Like, Leaf clutch. Listen, not everyone's Zipex, alright? Not everyone's Zipex. And even Zipex would be like, bro, like, I can't clutch every damn round. But Lucid, they have to clutch it out. 5 map points. Aggression from somebody. Taking a bit of damage, bit of utility damage. I feel like it was mostly his utility which damaged him there. But banana control by Tyloo. Top mid control with Tyloo. Still a lot of time to work with for Lucid Dream, but they need to win 5 in a row, then go to take it to overtime. And that, honestly, it's looking grim, especially with the amount of delta with the utility. I don't know if you can find a utility damage, but I don't know. Maybe production can help us
It'll
out
be on the
later on.
scoreboard at the end, I think. So that's something we
Yeah,
can
we
look
can take
at.
a look at that. Yeah.
And what, slowly, he'll look for the spray away, but it's Fox. Actually gets him. Well, attacker fights back through the smoke. A good headshot. John Olsen picked away. An advantage in play for Tyloo, and so much more health. And well, there's the spray. Summer cleans it up, and that's what I'm talking about. Everybody from Tyloo can show up. 16-10. I think a lot of those rounds probably should have been won for Tyloo. But fair play to Lucid Dream. They take their opportunities that Tyloo give to them in terms of making mistakes and overextending and giving them 1-versus-1 fights and clutches. But Tyloo, they take it rather convincingly, 16-10. Now we move on to Mirage. I think they've got to provide a little bit more respect, because Mirage is one where Lucid Dream can certainly compete.
I don't think so. I think Tyler's going to remain relentless because Jason, Mitch, I hope you guys are watching. I'm sure you guys are watching that. That was just tactical deathmatch from Tyloo.
That didn't really last long, did it? I mean, we're seeing the scoreline of 16-10, but I felt like that was done like instantly. That was probably one of the quickest Inferno games I've ever seen in my history of ever casting. See, I'm getting a little bit worried. Is my mic on? You guys are staring at me like, Jason, why are you doing this again?
No, it's you're
Okay.
here.
Cool.
Don't
Okay.
worry.
Yeah, that just felt
You're fine.
insanely fast. I mean, slowly. What? Everyone had their own moments. I don't think we even need to point out one player in particular. Tyloo, we're just having fun with that game. Just running straight through Lucid Dream. I'll give credit to PTC. I mean, pissed around just starting off the bat. He put his foot down. He put dominance. I don't know how Summer. I don't know how he runs past the entire front line of Lucid Dream on the B side in that last clip we just saw. Just punishing them time and time again. It actually went a lot closer than I thought it would. Funny enough, but then again, at the same time, I feel like Tyloo wasn't really pressured or pushed at all, Mitch.
Yeah, well, we did come in saying that this map was obviously a very strong one for Tyloo, but not quite as strong as Mirage. That pick was realistically, I don't really know why they didn't come in and go with Mirage. I guess because Lucid Dream pick it so much and play it so much. So I guess that kind of gives away the fact that Tyloo have definitely done at least a little bit of looking into this and securing themselves the top seed pretty much 100% if they grab this game. I don't think they can be... I guess you can commend them for that. But yeah, no, it definitely did come a lot closer than I expected. The T side was very weak for Lucid Dream. And I mean, I guess the CT was as well. Really, they won both pistols. Still walk away with just double digits. That said, obviously getting 4-spot up second round. But the problem there is that they didn't allow... So on their CT side, they win. They don't allow a bomb plan. Everything looks good then. We talk about that. How you've got a huge advantage then. And then they lost. And I think that pretty much set the tone as like, oh yeah, okay, Tyloo are favorites. But I love the pace that they brought to the game. That opening pistol round where PTC just runs straight down middle and pops heads. They're saying like, yeah, okay, you're the better team. You're probably better individuals as well, but at least they're going to come in and approach the game the way they play it. They're going to come in with confidence and just, well, see where it gets them. And look, if that's anything to go by, they definitely have a good shot on Mirage with Leaf turning up the way he was, PTC dominating in those duels. The real problem for me was those early fights. We saw what a huge deficit of opening duels from Lucid Dream.
Exactly. I mean, look at like Dan King 5-0, Attacker 3-2, somebody 3-1, Summer 5-2. The only person who didn't go positive was Slowly because he didn't need to go positive in opening kills because he was already leading in frags overall. On the other side, it was just PTC. I mean, I guess technically you can count Leaf at 2-1, but PTC was 4-4. Like, just coming into the rounds or the early stages of the round, Tyloo were just winning the fights hands down, and they didn't even seem to need to flash each other in. Right? We talk about flash assist so many times. A map like Inferno, that's still going to be one of the maps that you do see. I would assume quite a few, flash assists in. I mean, they had what, 5? They had 7 total. Their opponents, they had 8, so it wasn't really a big difference. But they just picked up the pace, played fast, and I'm assuming our MVP is going to be Slowly as well on that map because, why wouldn't we choose him with how damn well he was playing? 5 multi-kill rounds. Actually, a couple other players were able to tie him on that. We had somebody with 5, PTC with 5, and Leaf with 5. It's kind of a shame, Mitch, for Leaf, because we always talk about him as being this player who can clutch out so many situations. He had 2 1vx's.
Yeah.
But he only had 13 kills. And clutching's great, but, against a team like Tyloo, doesn't matter how many times you clutch, you need to have someone to pick up the big numbers against them.
Well, unless you clutch 16 times, I guess, then and you're good to go. But no, that
If
is
only it was that easy.
no, but like you look at this, Lucid Dream won 4 clutches versus Tyloo won 2. Tyloo didn't need to win that many clutches, I guess is the way to look at that. But the situation for Lucid Dream, the positives I can draw away from it is that, okay, pretty much everyone's fragging. I'm going to say that, and I'm sure we've looked at the exact same scoreboards in terms of the kill distributions and said, well, no one's gone positive there, so that they're not really. But I didn't see anything too shaky that leads me to believe they can't put up a fight on Mirage, let's say. Against Tyloo, they're fragging better than they should be. That's the way I'll phrase it. But yeah, I mean, Mirage is just so dominant for Tyloo. Coming into that map, it's hard to really, regardless of the performance that they've just put forward here, it's hard to see them come in and dominate. We saw them versus Beyond. They lost both times they played it, getting worse actually as time went on, most recently 16-7. They're beating teams like Brand, like Invictus, but they just don't match up with a team like Tyloo, certainly not on this map. And although Tyloo, like they've struggled a little bit, right? 16-11, they beat Mazalai. 16 Oh, sorry, I'm on Inferno there for a sec. It was 16-11, they beat Divine Vendetta. It was overtime versus Mazalai. And obviously, that's not ideal. But then all the games versus Vici, the consistency is just there for them, you'd hope.
Well, you said they're not able to perform that well on the first map. We're going to have a second one coming up in just a few minutes' time. It's going to be over to Mirage, if I'm not mistaken. We'll find out if Lucid Dream can take us to map 3, or Tyloo will prove to be as consistent as ever and have themselves another 2-0. We'll see you guys soon.
Mirage 地图往事。Mirage 作为一张热门的竞技地图，其合理的地图分布以及远近兼顾的交火距离，都给人留下了非常深刻的印象。A1是双方的主要交火点之一。当时仍效力于 Liquid 战队的 Simple 在这里上演了一招天外飞仙，乌克兰剑圣的名号就此得来。穿过 A1 来到 A 区，作为常规的爆弹点，这里通常会上演投掷物的交互博弈。当年 Team 在对阵 Cloud9 的比赛中，就凭借着灵性火焰，完成了一波出其不意的3杀。中路作为连接 B 区和 A 区的重要通道，也是双方抢夺的重要战略区域。火黑天才 Nico 曾在此处凭借一把 AK 完成了单人灭队的壮举。当然 ，Mirage 地图最为人津津乐道的操作，当属冷神在白车的跳狙。2016年哥伦布 Major 半决赛时 ，Cold 凭借一杆跳狙，奇迹般的完成4杀，强行将比赛拖入加时后翻盘，自此封神，也在 B 区面包车旁留下了专属彩蛋。本次比赛 期待各位亚洲的选手们能带来更多惊喜。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PAL 2020 Summer. My name is Dinko, joined by Bland. There is a summer on Tai Lu, and while he didn't really have to do a whole lot, but he still closed out the game with a convincing spray down. And I think Tai Lu coming into Mirage are going to be doing more of the same. There were a few issues, and I think most of the routes picked up for Lucid Dream were more of the issues of Tai Lu more than the strengths of Lucid Dream. So coming into Mirage, I think we're just going to see more of the same.
Yeah, I mean, we casted that series, and looking at the score, I'm like, wait, they got 10 rounds? I don't remember the 10 rounds. That's how one-sided it was, coming down a lot of clutches leave for the 1v2. I think 4 clutches in total for Lucid Dream to even get to 10 rounds. So heading into Mirage, you're going to be feeling a little bit more comfortable. Obviously, it's a home map for Lucid Dream. They like playing it a lot. Albeit the problem is the best team on Mirage in Asia is Beyond. And they got dismantled by Tai Lu a few days ago, 16-7. And Lucid Dream, I don't think they've ever beaten Beyond on Mirage, at least this lineup. So, I don't know. It's their home map, but still, Tai Lu just have the better map pool. They have the better players that can click heads faster, better, stronger. I don't know what else to add here, man.
Faster,
it's just lopsided.
Yeah, I think coming into Mirage is just one of those maps that Tai Lu are very comfortable on. I mean, the one issue I would say we have for Tai Lu is attacker isn't quite at his top level that we've seen for the past couple of series. So he has dropped off a little bit, but the rest of the team have elevated, and that kind of makes up for it significantly. So I think coming into this matchup, you've just got too many players in Tai Lu, so you can't really expect Lucid Dream to be able to compete. I mean, we've seen PTC play well, we've seen John Olsen get a couple of rounds, but for the most part, it was what we expect from Lucid Dream. That's kind of their good level, and it's just not enough to beat against Tai Lu. So yeah, I'm a little scared now for Lucid Dream. And when we look at Leaf, we talked about in the post game there. Oh, we didn't mention it, but when we talked in the post game about Leaf's kills, they were very low, and I think that's a consistent thing. We know he has impact in games, but he'll never really get that many kills. And I think that comes back to the point where I was talking about, where he's just not involved. He literally doesn't do anything a lot of the rounds, and the only times he does get kills is usually in those clutches or in the late round where he's playing a post plan. He's not really involved a whole lot across the map.
Yeah, or maybe on a map like Mirage, he's gonna, when he gets his hands on the double op setup alongside PDC, that's where he might have a little bit more of a role to play. But that is, again, if they do wind up having any money to play with on a CD side of Mirage, considering Tai Lu's T side can be quite annoying to deal with. I agree with you. I feel like you just can't rely on Leaf clutching out rounds, John Olsen and PDC over delivering, and then 789 and Fox just having a couple of good rounds here and there. We need everyone stepping up. And all 5 players across the board stepping up, playing the game plan, whatever they have prepared on this map. They need to bring it out right now. Now, you might be like, oh, they've already qualified for the playoffs. It's not just that. If they lose this game, they're guaranteed to play Tai Lu in the quarterfinals, in the playoff brackets. The first game they play is going to be against Tai Lu. It's going to be a rematch against the same opponent. So if you want to avoid them, they need to win the series. It is looking extremely unlikely, but you have to believe, right? If you are Lucid Dream coming into this, you don't come with that mentality being like, oh, we're not going to win this anyway. No, you still believe you're going to win this. You still believe you have a chance, and you just got to go out all guns blazing.
Yeah, I think that's the mindset of a competitor, right? That they have to always believe you can compete or at least win. And I think that's the idea coming into it. And we take a look for Tai Lu and Lucid Dream. In terms of the pistol rounds, Lucid Dream have won every single one of them, Blair.
It's, yeah. 16-10 and they won both the pistols. And the clutches, the 4 clutches, Dinko, it's mental. So 2 pistol round wins and 4 clutches. Prizes 6 of the rounds. Pass it towards B. Somebody ready, but 789 PDC. Oh, they're going to make it 3, Dinko. They're going to make it 3 pistol rounds won by the looks of things, but Danking comes charging in 789. Should be careful. Attacker taking the fight, and Danking's going to snipe the player out. Reads it perfectly, knows where Fox is as well. A bomb. And I do believe there might be a kit on the side. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Tyler bought up a kit here, but the retake is definitely on.
Well, slowly trying to take the fights up into the apartments. It's Dan King with 1 kill. Fox going down. Leaf comes in as well, and slowly he's out of there. That's Attacker that replies, but Leaf in the apartments has such a strong position. He can make this work. Dan King's had 3 kills, but the time's ticking now. It's too far gone. The pistol's been won, and it's Lucid Dream continuing a 100% win streak. And Leaf, well, he's going to take another clutch, isn't he? So big plays from Lucid Dream. They win the pistol again. I mean, they need a good start coming into Mirage, so it's good to see that. the issue they've had, they've lost 4 spies quite consistently. So we'll see if Tyloo can pick this up.
And it's almost like Leafs always place in a position to kind of clutch these sort of rounds up, right? Like you touched upon this in the previous game, and 1v2 Leaf. That's another clutch for him in the stats department. When you look at the overall clutch standings, maybe head over to HLTV, check it out. I'm 100% sure Leaf's going to be there up, and that's a nice opening, but not before Danking lands a tag. Leaf down to 30, 789. The collateral tag down to 50 HP. And for the CTs, this 4 spy, I think it'd make more sense to save here. They don't really have any utility. They don't. Sorry, they don't have any kits rather. But attackers still taking the fight. And just slowly and somebody, they will try to head for the hill, try to hold on to their guns, but Leaf is ready to cut off their only path of escape by the looks of it. And the moment he realizes that 2 CDs are over there, it should be should basically be a free kill for him. And there we go, Dinko. Lucid the answer back, and it's a very good answer. Might even take away all the guns as well. Slowly left alone, and okay.
Well, 0. That's what I want to see from Lucid Dream. I mean, perfect start into Mirage. And now they have an opportunity to get a little bit more than that. Get off to the 3-0 lead. There's absolutely nothing here for Tyloo, so that should be the case coming up here for Lucid Dream. And, well, AK's Mac 10. I mean, this is just a full buy, essentially. Lucid Dream realized bonus rounds aren't going to be too impactful going into this next, so it's all about keeping these 5 players alive, get the money on the Mac 10 if possible. Just keep these AKs in play. Fox is running up middle, through short already. He's already involved to the B-bomb site, and he takes down Dan King. And that's going to be 3 rounds for Lucid, absolutely no problem. Tyloo will try a little bit of a stack on the A side of the map, and it hasn't worked out for them. Lucid Dream goes straight in towards B. Fox gathers the info, bomb plant coming in, and immediately we see a game plan here for Lucid Dream. They have an idea of how they want to play this, and in general, they'll have an idea for their first gun round as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they have up their sleeve going into this next one. Ho ho! Okay, Summer, that certainly increases the utility damage immediately, right off the bat. A big double kill from the nade.
Oh,
this is way too expensive. What are you doing, guys? John Olsen takes down somebody, but attacker, he's already done all the work. John Olsen survives in 16 HP and slowly could get rid of him as well. That's another rifle gone. Jesus, Plab, what is going on? How have they lost all these weapons?
Oh my lord. Just the sheer damage. Just insane from Tyloo. Okay, alright. Now's the real test, Dinko. Now's the test. The guns come out. The AWP in the hands of Dan King. The AK for slowly. Why not? He was fantastic on the B-bomb side with the AK-47. And of course the M4 is coming out. And a solitary A1 as well in the hands of Mr. Summer. Reliable as always. And for Lucid Dream, this could be a much better round, Dinko. But they lose 4 rifles, means they have to rebuy. Not 4 rifles, I think 3 rifles there. Unless I was wrong. Maybe I remember seeing an SMG there. But here we go, the rebuy comes in. 4 rifles, okay, that's rough. Here they come pushing on in. Attacker finds one. Quick trade. Danking realizes he doesn't want to stick on around. At that range, Summer with a quick kill though. It's going to come down to Danking. He reads it perfectly. Knows it's a player. They need to cross on over. Dinko, they have a flashbang. And it's going to be slowly instead just coming in. Plucking Leaf mid-jump. And it's all on Fox. 1, 3, and they peek him together. And that's going to be round number 1 for Tyloo. They lose a couple, but they're going to be okay with that. For Lucid Dream, they can eke out a bye, but it won't be ideal.
Yeah, it's just a good round coming in from Tyloo overall. A couple players going down, yes, but they find the kills when in every single choke point. That's the worst connector smoke I've ever seen.
Terrible.
I think I seen a tweet circulating yesterday. There's kind of a meme about an execute on Mirage. It's like the pizza meme where you say,
oh yeah, I've seen
and
that.
I think it was Asian Counter-Strike. It was quite funny. Star smoke failed, jungle smoke failed, CT smoke completely scuffed. That was fun.
Because, well, I see a failed smoke towards right below jungle window. I'm not sure whose that was.
It was a CT smoke. Or maybe Tyler's. No, that was just
okay.
top middle. No, it was definitely Lucid Dreams.
Well, Deagles. One thing Tyler have been good though. I mean, they've been good in a lot of departments, but one thing they've been especially good at is dealing with some of these anti-ecos. Sure, they'll sometimes lose a few players, but they don't really give too many opportunities. Well, Attacker actually gave an opportunity right there to leave, but still he wins the duel. But they've been pretty solid when overall when it comes to the anti-force spies or anti-ecos. They might lose a couple of players here and there, but they do win them. I think that's important.
Yeah, it is important. That round you can't afford to lose or drop, and because they'll just give Lucid Dream a few opportunities to get into things, and Tyler very good at winning those. And now Lucid Dream, they get the AKs out again. They caught absolutely wrecked in their first gun round, but now they have an opportunity coming into this one. Try and rectify that. There's a quick play into the A bomb site. Dan King finally under pressure. Can he deal with it? This shot already on the bomb site. Dan King's overrun. Just too many players. An attacker tries to play through the smoke on the edge on the bench, but it doesn't work out for him either. And now the push comes through. It's every single kill for Lucid Dream. That is quick.
What's Tyloo doing? They all just pushed out through the smoke, and we spoke about this, Dinko. We spoke about how Tyloo, you know, they don't really give much respect, but I feel like that was a little bit too much. That was a tad bit too much. Just pushing into the smokes, Danking sticking around unnecessarily for a very long time. The moment he misses shot, the first shot from triple, that's when he fall by the CD spawn, wait for the teammates, double up. And well, oh my god, Danking, he just likes going for every shot he can take, which makes it so exciting at the same time. Quite painful indeed. Nice flashbang. But the smoke's actually gonna obscure Fox's vision, but he might just creep on up. Attacker's aware of this. That's a free kill, and that's a free upgrade. Up for Danking. Finds another player. Attacker with the retrieved AK-47 gets a kill, and somebody, the only player with the deagle, and it's gonna be, well, Danking stealing away the kill. Somebody wants a frag, but Danking's like, nope, that's all mine. 3k for Mr. Danking, and a double for Attacker, and Tyloo, well, just win it back in style.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one round down from Lucid Dream. I mean, the way they won that round isn't exactly sustainable. You can't just hit the A bomb site quickly over and over again, otherwise Tyler are going to shut you down. But, I mean, it's good to get around on the board. They just had an opportunity provided to them to potentially grab control of the economy here. But Tyler, the answer back, they get the kills in. And it feels a little disjointed from Lucid Dream. Their spacing seems a bit off. I mean, we've seen Tyler be able to pick up kill after kill, come out of cover and find another frag. It's looking good for Tyloo at the moment, and now Attackers spring to the action, shuts down 789. He's gone in reply. Dan King takes away Leaf. Now it's just PTC left alone. He's gonna go down as well from slowly. 4-4, tied up again. Lucid Dream try the A hit, but this time Tyloo are ready for it. And 4 rounds each, and the money gone for Lucid Dream.
They forced Tyloo to take them seriously. And gotta give them credit for that. They forced it. Tyler was just kind of just freewheeling it at a point, and then that round you saw that A hit comes in, they don't overextend, they win it, they just lose a couple of players, and Tyler starting to give a little bit of respect to Lucid Dream. Now that doesn't necessarily mean it's a good thing, because that means it's gonna get harder to win some of these rounds. Because as you pointed out, Dinko, many of the rounds that Lucid Dream have won have been because of Tyloo just, well, making a lot of space, and that nade is chunky. The utility damage coming out from Tyloo has been insane, Dinko. And somebody, come on, man, you gotta fall back at this point, and he's gonna shoot the players in the crotch, but slowly he's the one to find all 4 of them with a double collateral kill with a nade as well. And well, it looks like we're back to normal services.
Definitely has returned that way. And Lucid Dream, with the AK-47s, they have a real opportunity to try and change that, but they just get absolutely melted as they try and enter the B bomb site. Well, Lucid Dream standing up outside of A, this seems to be their only go-to. It's the one they're comfortable with, showing that they can. They execute after Obla, and now push comes through, the smokes are up, the flashbangs at the ready, and they dive on in towards the A bomb site. Attacker, oh, he's stuck on someone on the stairs. Oh, that's a terrible round from Attacker. He just wants to forget about that one. Nate goes in towards the ninja boxes. Summer's still here, and he gets 1 and a second as well. Somebody with the AWP shuts down Fox, and it's just PTC. That's much better from Tyloo. They just kind of hold Lucid Dream and trap them in towards the palace and the ramp area, and they can't get out. They can't take the side control. Tyloo, a 6th round.
That's actually so well played from Summer, right? Just playing around the smoke. The nade as well. He knew exactly where the player was. Also, the nade goes to the kind of the dry surprise peek towards Tetris as well. And that's when everyone else in his team strikes simultaneously. The dual op setup as well, tanking and somebody. Oh, it's got to be scary. How is 7, 8 not even alive there? I mean, tanking his lucky stars and immediately falling on back. But guess who's waiting right underneath? It's got to be Attacker. Finds Leaf. At least a kill onto somebody. That's a great shot from Fox. But slowly he's there. Mr. Reliable himself. And of course, Attacker is going to continue to take the fight with the against the Deagle, because why not? Why not, Attacker? Why not?
Well, I mean, Lucid Dream getting 4 rounds already, but it's not awful. They can still build off of this. But every single gun round now has just been dispelled in recent rounds. So Tyloo, if they continue this, they can be find themselves a very convincing lead at the half. Lucid Dream need to scrap together whatever they can. Tanking. Hello? Uh-oh.
No.
Goodbye. No damage has been...
Oh, he's back.
What's going on?
Maybe he's just checking his. Maybe he's just checking his DMs.
Yeah, maybe. Just a message to Zek instantly reply to this. Then comes back and gets a kill, of course. But he's gone. PTC and Leaf finding the frags, and that's just a weird round for the Tyloo. They concede early control, and Lucid Dream just take all of the kills.
That's actually
confusing.
Well done from Lucid. Confusing and also well done from 7-8. Honestly, from Lucid, I'm sorry. Honestly, you know what? I don't care how Lucid wins the rounds. As long as they win them, I'm okay with it. Oh, 7-8-9. I like how somebody's just ready. It's like he's got eyes everywhere. Back of his head, in front of him, on his butt. He's just aware.
Oh, somebody, nice shot. 7-8-9 gone, and now somebody under pressure, just everywhere. They are just peeking him, but somebody still wins the fight. How? If there's a player that's going to get away in that position, it is going to be somebody. Oh, that's kind of disgusting.
He would have got the last kill as well if he jumped down. Oh, somebody, the save god. He's like a... Like, if you remember Stewie, when he used to be the smoke criminal, back when he used to play all those ESCA pugs, and he used to have all those rage montages. Can you imagine if you're playing against somebody? I'm not saying he's better than Stewie, but just the sheer absolute absurdity and insanity that somebody brings to the game, he could tilt a lot of people.
Well, somebody, he's going to get a kill with that ult that he saved on over, showing its impact immediately into the round. I'll be looking for it to add to the collection, and somebody is just down here danking elsewhere, taking down Fox. John Olsen finally fighting back for it. Lucid Dream, but it's not really working out. Dan King replies immediately. Now it's just Leaf and PTC with the impossible task of pulling back a 2 versus 4. And Tyloo, they're not even giving any opportunities this time, which is exactly what I wanted to see coming into Mirage. You can't afford to give away these rounds. And Tyloo are going to pick up an 8th round, winning the half already by a minimum of 1. But now another buy coming in from Lucid Dream. They've got money. It's not going to be the best to buy, so they could potentially just go for a couple of pistols around this, but I think at this point you just need to get as many rounds as you can and the guns out as often as possible. But no, it's kind of a... Some players fully in, some players not. I'm not a fan of these kind of buys, but maybe
I hate it.
Work.
I hate it. I hope it doesn't work just because it just hampers yourself. It hampers your, like, okay, you have a chance. You ego this round, fine, you lose it, but at least this next round you give yourself a very good chance of winning. Here, it's like you give yourself like a 20% chance of a win, and even the next round you give yourself like a 30% chance to win. You're just basically hamstringing yourself. I'm not a fan. Even if it works out, I would not advise this against for other players. There's always a thing, right? Oh, but it worked out. I'm like, doesn't matter. You know, bad plays can win here and there. Doesn't mean it's a good play. Doesn't change the fact that it was still a pretty bad play. Oh, I felt that. I felt that shot. Look at it. I mean, look at the money now. Look at Fox. Look at Leaf. They could have had, you know, AKs and full utility and head armor as well. Instead, just the Kevlar. And don't give me that crap about, oh, but they're going to be facing off against AK-47 and ops head armor doesn't matter. Like, you can get wall bang, man. And maybe if you're in the middle of a hectic fight and a USB comes out, they can just easily one-tap you.
Yeah, that's very true. Well, utility coming up in towards this A bomb site. It's going to be Summer under pressure. He gets 1 kill from Underwood. Fox going down immediately, and Summer still under pressure. He's dropped down, 7 at 9. Just diving under the wood attacker. He's been so quiet. He got out every single time he's tried this. Somebody has to step up, and PTC will fall victim to his AWP. There's only going to be the 1 kill, and it's 9-6 at the half. Back-to-back 9-6 halves now as well. We'll see if Tyloo can get this pistol round win. They have not won a single pistol yet.
It's been an hour and 10 minutes since we started the series. And it's already like halfway point of map number 2. This has to be the fastest series, I think, that you and I have casted so far in PAL 2020. I wonder if there's a stats like the average, you know, average length of a round in a series. I think that'd be interesting.
You know, I usually enjoy watching Dan King in the pistol rounds. He's usually so incredible, but we'll see if he can do it in this one. They've definitely been struggling in the first rounds of the halves, and Leaf takes down slowly. They push on towards the B-bomb site. The damage is being done to Lucid Dream, but the kills are coming in for them. Dan King, he pops off a good double, a 3rd kill as well. And this is what I'm talking about, Blur. 4 kills to Dan King in quick succession. He's finally shut down with a 7 at 9 into a 1 versus 2.
And the bombs at A.
That's incredible.
Absolutely wrecked.
But it's still winnable, you know, for 7 at 9. Still got a bit of time. He's going to tap the bomb. He's going to stick it. He's just going to stick the bomb. He's going to stick the defuse, pulling into the open. Summer peeks him, and 7 at 9 pulled off the bomb defusal. He runs down in towards Summer, who's just waiting and playing with his food, and he gets the 1 kill. But Dan King delivers a brutal, lethal fake on the B-bomb site. Look where the bomb's going. Over towards A, get planted, and Dan King's just here killing everybody on the B-bomb site.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, do that. You're supposed to sell the fake and maybe get a kill and die, but Dan King's like, I don't care. Only have 11 kills. I need to get to 15 at least. And there we go. 15 kills for Mr. Dan King. The man with probably the scariest smile in all of Counter-Strike Global Offensive. And also one of the scariest players as well in the region. And, well, Force Bite coming out for Lucid Dream, Dinko. And finally, Tyloo win a pistol. Yeah, not bad.
Well, the Molotov goes up in towards short. Fox, oh, the deagle, the body shots, and the headshot onto Dan King. A man advantage in play for Lucid Dream into the 2nd round Force Bite. Now, this would be quite poetic to see Tyloo. A taste of their own medicine in terms of losing the 2nd round, but it's attacker. The nade just domes Leaf, gets rid of him. And now 4v4. A lot of damage being done to Tyloo, though. And a real chance here. Lucid Dream to make it work, but somebody moves forward to jungle. Okay, 7 at 9, just diving through the smoke. Catches out somebody. John Olsen with a kill towards CT on attacker, and suddenly it's a 2 versus 4. 2 versus 3, should I say, favoring Lucid Dream, but they're taking a lot of damage on board, and luckily slowly fights back for 1 kill, but it's cleaned up, and Lucid Dream, they're going to walk away with the round.
For a change, Lucid Dream actually winning a Force Buy. They've been in the receiving end of the Force Buy wins from Tyloo so many times that it's kind of fitting to reply back with one of their own. Nice kill shots coming out from 789 PDC. And look at how low both of them were. It was just so very close. But win is a win. Scrappy win. And for Tyloo, of course, they're going to buy up. Mac 10s. Sees that, Deagle, and of course the Galil from Mrs. Slowly, and I'm going to assume a B hit. A fast B hit by the looks of things. They don't really have much of utility to go for any elaborate set pieces or, you know, for so many crazy fakes and whatnot. So it's going to be a simple one, Dinko. It's going to be somebody making a little bit of contact, slow it down a little bit. Is going to peek and prod, force the CT to use out their utility early on. And then a full-on hit going to be coming in anytime now.
Well, the push on through, and Leaf is down. Gets one kill, but slowly replies. And now 4 versus 4. And where do they go with this? Tyloo diving on in. It's Fox ready for them. The first kill sprays away, but can't handle the pressure of Dan King, who just gets 2 kills and opens up the B-bomb site completely. It's slowly holding the edge of the smokes. A good execute from Tyloo that delivers at least a bomb plant, but now the round win confirmed surely at this point. Dan King, what a step up on the Deagle. Creates so much space in the B-bomb site. Gives a lot of time for Tyloo to play with. And 11 rounds picked up. And that's just unfortunate for Lucid Dream. You do so well to win the second round force buy, and then Tyloo just come back at you with their pistols. There's nothing you can do about that.
Tyloo give it, and Tyloo take it away. That was, yeah, that was sick from Dan King, but also, like, Lucid Dream just don't have it in them to stop some of these pushes, right? Like, Tyloo telegraphed speed. There were 3 players ready and waiting, and still, somehow, just get manhandled. But 7, 8, 9! 2 kills. Looking for the third. He could actually land it, but slowly will deny him. 2v2. We'll slowly be expecting the second player here, that is PTC. He's going to slowly come peeking out, no pun intended. He's aware Slowly is nearby, but Slowly waits patiently. He gets the kill, and with that, it's all on John Alton now. He could potentially retrieve a weapon from short. He could try and go for this, Dinko. Kit means he needs to hurry up a little bit, or maybe, you know, at this point, it's going to be it's a forced investment from them, so might as well maybe just hold on to his to the rifle. He's actually going to be going on in. Looks like he's fancying his retake. No utility, no flashbang. He sees the bomb. He has no idea where the players are. Now he knows where one is. But Summer doesn't need to face it at all. And slowly, 3k for him. Looked a little scary there, but win the anti-force.
Yeah, now 4 rounds away from victory in the series. Looking for a quick start to the day. Makes a change though, Blair, seeing a Tyloo Lucid Dream game for the start of the day. Past couple of days now, we've had a very long opening games where teams seem a little bit off and overtime comes through and long series that goes 3 maps. But Tyloo, even though there has been a few errors and they haven't looked as clean and clinical as they might on a different day, this is still just so clean from them overall. 13 rounds picked up for Tyloo now. 3 away from victory, and Leaf is looking to try and turn the TV on.
Yeah, I don't think the TV is working.
Whoa. Leaf tapping. He's stuck alone now, and he's dead. There we go. 13-7, 3 away from victory.
Oh, I feel for Lucid, man. I wish I really wanted to, you know, put up a fight here, but just Tyloo seems too much to handle. And it's not just for Lucid, right? It's for everyone. The past few games of Tyloo has just been Tyloo trying to beat their speedrun record by the looks of it. Like, they're just speedrunning like any percentage speedrun on all these games. Even the rounds are losing, they're speedrunning. It's fine, we'll make it quick and easy. Oh. Fox. Doesn't land a jump. Pop out. Oh, the flashes are so good. Just the spacing in the flashes as well. Look at this. Look at the pace, Dinko. The 2 players up short just yelling for help. There's no one nearby. And he's going to get taken down. PDC does reply back a couple. And Foxes arrive as well. But the bomb should get planted. Danky's still clearing out the site, just making sure there's no one nearby. Summer's position here towards ladder room is going to make the retake a little bit harder. But it is a 4v3 post plant. And there is a very high... I wouldn't say high. There is still a pretty good chance, but then 798 comes running. Okay, that's not reasonable, but still it gets the kill. Danking is going to get found by Fox, and it's all on somebody in a 1v3. Make that a 1v1, and it's all on PDC. He's got 2 kills, but this might be too much to ask of the man. And look at somebody. He wants it. He wants a knife, Dinko. He wants a shank.
Shawshank, and we'll see if he can get it done. PTC comes around the backside looking for redemption, and now this round is going to be all Tyloo's. And somebody just hides away. And that's the job done. A little bit anticlimactic. PTC does get out of the bomb. Was kind of waiting for that knife kill from somebody. But it's 14-7, 2 away from victory.
The sheer cojones in somebody just to sit in the slot. Like,
Yeah. I mean, of course,
what if he
that's
gets
where
sprayed down, right?
That's where he's most comfortable, inside those smokes.
I can't see you, you can't see me. Oh, that's a knife from PDC. We didn't see that from his POV, but then, yes. Too much damage being inflicted. Somebody, 1789 got taken down. The other two players were just like bleeding out, and there was no way somebody wouldn't win clutches like that. And here we go. Well, it's a light investment. The nade is, well, that's a bit of damage. Somebody down to 12 points of health. And of course, Danking taken down by PTC. And Fox with a deagle as well. Suddenly, this little light investment from the CTs looking quite deadly indeed. PTC on the angle. Oh, that Molotov could be it, Dinko. What? What? What?
Well, okay. PTC.
Why?
It's burning to a crisp, accepts his fate. And now it's John Olsen and Leaf. 2 versus 3. A man advantage in play for Tyloo, looking for 15. I mean, this round is certainly still winnable for Lucid Dream. It's John Olsen and Leaf still alive, as CZ and an AK-47 is completely not done until probably that point. I feel like Leaf, yeah, you know, he's good in clutches, but this one's a little difficult.
You say that, but it's Leaf. And I think even Tyler's aware of that. Look at them being very methodical with the way they're just clearing out all the angles. And he's going to spot out a play. They're going to line up for him, but slowly will win the duel. 15-7. Map and match point for Tyloo. They make it look so easy, Dinko. And it just seems like this game, it's almost done enough. Why is he just sitting there? Like, was he just hoping to stay alive? Why is John Alton exposed to the wind? There's so many questions. There's so many questions. I'm gonna ask this to Jason and Mitch. But there's so many questions for me, Dinko. It hurts me sometimes. Nice shot from 789 there.
I mean, it's a good start. He has an opportunity for a second. Of course, he's going to get it. Tyloo trying to go for the quick A contact play, just bursting out with the without any utility, but it's not really working out for them at all. Slowly, the last remaining player, he's going to go down after 1 kill. And I mean, it may look weird for Tyloo not to use any utility coming out under the A bomb site, but the idea behind that is to not show anything, to not telegraph you're hitting the A bomb site so that you catch the players off guard. But luckily, 789 is completely ready.
Nice shots though. And at this point, like I said, like Lucid Dream, they haven't really played, I would say, like, scared, and this, okay, this is a little ludicrous. 3 ops, Dinko. Might as well.
Yeah, triple op setup. Let's see. I mean, their
Awesome.
backs are against the ropes. Could work out for them. Fox is going to get aggressive. The bomb is all the way back in the T apartment, so a player eventually will have to either wrap around top middle to get that or go back up through underpass. Tyloo have given away, in the last 2 rounds, easy kills to these AWPers at the start of the rounds.
That's true. Just like dry peeking, no utility. How is Danking? How is Danking? Is he snuck in like this?
Goodbye, Leaf. Goodbye, PTC. There we go, Danking gets a double kill. Someone coming in as well, but it's not enough. 9 rounds picked up. I think, honestly, Tyloo just have a flashbang for connector there. Probably win that fight against PTC, or at least get the trade very quickly. But yeah, this has been a little rough for Tyloo in these last 2 rounds. Maybe just thinking they're over the hurdle already, but they're not. Still a lot to go. Slowly with the AK and the Kevlar, but the rest on pistols. John Olsen does a really good job here. He takes down 3 players. Really, really solid stuff. John Olsen, we know he can be a huge player when called upon on the A bomb site. And this should be a round for a Lucid Dream.
You say that, Dinko. You say that, and it scares me. It scares me because it's Tyloo. It scares me. Oh, it really scares me. Danking. God. The bomb's not even in B. The bomb's in T-spawn. And it's a 4v3. I went a little Irish there, Dinko. Summer
You did.
finds
So
another
you're
kill.
actually you've added the Irish part to it.
Ty Lue out of the Irish part to it because I'm what's going on. Full buy round to just feed them, and then suddenly, just with the pistols, it's a 4v2, Leaf and Fox. But if there is a player you want to be alive in a scenario like this, it is of course Mr. Leaf. But is he not aware where Summer might be? You have to be aware.
Well, Fox has just taken down attack as somebody goes down to the nid, and Leaf, well, he's just spamming away. Summer is still just hiding in the corner. This round seems so far so good for now for Lucid Dream. 40 seconds, bomb not planted. Slowly having to back up and pick up the bomb, but the timing doesn't work out perfectly for Fox. It does, and he now has slowly planting the bomb. And an easy kill. Now Summer strikes from his position, takes down an opportunity, but Leaf is there and takes his head off. 10 rounds for Lucid Dream. I thought that was over, to be honest, Blair. I thought we were going to see just one AK and a couple of Deagles end it for Ty Lue, but not done yet. Instead, they have to purchase up. It's the AK coming out for Attacker. The rest of the team should get the rifles out. And apart from Slowly, who's got to go to a Mac 10. Is he given the Mac 10 to Summer? And he's going to get an AK instead. He's got 26 kills. You want him on the AK.
Oh yeah, 100%. And Tyler played around so weird. So weird. You have all the information where they're coming from, and yet they continue to face. They had time. That's so much time. They could have headed towards B. There's so many rotation avenues available to them. And it's Ty Lue. Like, why do I even question them anymore? With the early flank Dinko. This could work out for the fast hit towards B. 789 finds somebody through the flashbang and the smoke. Now, Summer won't be expecting this fast flank coming in from PDC. And slowing it down a little bit. There are 3 CTs on a bomb site, and now it is going to be PDC is going to strike. He still has a ball at the smoke, obscuring his vision for a few more seconds. Attacker's going to drop one down, but that should be a free kill from Mr. PDC. Great shutdown from Lucid, and suddenly, Dinko, they're 4 rounds away from taking it to potential overtime.
Why have Tyler just completely imploded? Like, what has happened? They were
Ty Lue.
Yeah, they were dominating, and now they're just looking terrible. Well, Tech 9's Deagles, I mean, these are the kind of rounds Ty Lue look the best in, it seems. Perhaps they feel like it's over. And they did this against Mazlai. They did this against that Mazlai on Mirage. Well, they were looking so convincing up until a certain point. And then it went to overtime.
Well, just the pistols. And of course, so scary with the pistols, all these guys. Danking as well. Danking somebody Summer, slowly attack all 5. Deadly, and you don't want these overextensions. You don't want these overextensions with 789. It's been slowly waking up. Fox. Jumping out in the open. Gonna take the fight. He's gonna find Slowly. Well, he takes any damage as well. Doing a pretty good job here. Ensuring these Deagles don't get up to too many shenanigans as PDC and 789. And there you go. Somebody left alone. Much cleaner from Lucid Dream. As they kick, claw, and fight their way into overtime. It's still unlikely, though. That's a problem. Ty Lue, yeah, out at times, but then in the end, they always seem to just find that magic final round.
Well, Fox gets rid of somebody. Now 15 to 12. 3 away from overtime. Ty Lue have another buy coming into this. Danking can get the AWP out. See if he decides to pick it up or if he goes to the AK-47 instead. Decisions for Danking. And it's going to be the AWP. With the light Kevlar and 0 utility. We'll see if he can make it work. I mean, he has got 2 AWPs to go up against over here for Lucid Dream.
Well, Ty Lue, they only do kind of have themselves to blame for this. They have allowed Lucid Dream back into the game. But players like 789 starting to slowly grow in confidence, especially. It's not going to be that easy for Ty Lue to bring this one back. But, oh, 789, I take his name and I think I've cursed him, Dinko.
You've ruined it.
Gets caught out jumping. I've ruined it all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Thai fans. 555's in the chat.
And if you have any hate, do direct it at Mitchman on Twitter. And
Yes, my name is Mitch.
yeah, that's right, Mitch. You even heard the Irish accent, so it adds
Yeah,
up.
there you go.
Well, an advantage in play for Tyloo. They hold on to it. The Molotov burning away. Good bit of damage onto somebody. He's now 6 HP and a big peek from PTC as he comes around the corner. Somebody going down, but slowly he's there in reply. A 27th kill added to the collection. And Tyloo with the man advantage into round number 28, but it's pulled back. John Olsen, the man, the myth, John Olsen.
And the mustache. Can't forget the mustache.
Yeah.
But now they know where he is. Nice. Fine from Fox.
Oh my god!
Oh, what a shot!
Yep, just danking now. It's going to be a 13th round surely for Lucid Dream. Tyloo get the man advantage, but John Olsen, what a round. A no-scope, 3 kills, and a 13th round for Lucid Dream. 2 away from overtime, and Tyloo's money is in the bin.
Oh, it is 15-13. Well, what can they do? What can they possibly do? Try and close this out. I appreciate the light investment from Tyloo. I appreciate that they haven't gone for the full commitment, just going, just forced by the way into oblivion. They haven't done that, so that's a good thing. But PDC, he's just had enough. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna push up mid. Just gonna take the fight. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Leave. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep. Now, this is the kind of round Tyloo win, isn't it? They just win these rounds out of nowhere. So they have to be very careful here, Lucid Dream, if they want to be able to pick this up. 7-9. There's no way somebody expects him to be here. Goodbye. Good kill. Oh no, Dan King under pressure. 7-9. Oh, he gets away. Nearly gets away, but Dan King runs him down through the fire and the flames. And Fox, he's in the apartments. Dan King now has an AWP in his hands. Attacker Galil. An Attacker has been so quiet and so underwhelming in this series so far. Not really popping off at all. 17-24. Really underwhelming performance, and he should have really got that kill against John Olsen. But now it's just Dan King again. And Tyloo have invested into this round, so the money is going to be not brilliant in this next round either. Lucid Dream, the comeback has been incredible. John Olsen, really one of the most pivotal parts of that, but 7-9, you cannot overlook his position. He is so confident. Nothing to lose mentality, and it's really working out for him. The Dan King now arrives to the A bomb site. 24 seconds, bomb in his back. 3 players to collect though, and that just spells disaster, especially with John Olsen all the way in towards ramp. He has no idea. And there's the first kill in towards connector, but no, he's not going to expect John Olsen. He just can't expect him to be wrapping around the backside here, but nearly pulls it off, Blair. If he finds that kill, there is a world in which he wins that 1 versus 1, and that's Tyloo walking away with it. But 14 rounds for Lucid Dream. Bomb plant is incredibly important, actually, because now look at the money for Tyloo.
It's insane. It's actually insane. Well, let me do the math for you guys. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. It was 57. 15-7 for Tyloo. And we're like, yeah, this one's done. There's no way Lucid Dream are gonna come back to this game. And here we have it. Final round of regulation. Lucid Dream 1 round away from making it 8 in a row and taking it to overtime. Who would have thought of it? I wouldn't have. And honestly, I feel like the only one to blame here is Tyloo. The fact that they've just given so many opportunities, so many loose rounds, just a complete lack of respect in some of those rounds, and just going individually and allowing Lucid back into this game. Remember, this is a map that they do enjoy playing. This is a map they do have the right protocols on. And once some of these players gets fired up, it's gonna be it's not gonna be Tyloo, and it hasn't been for the past few rounds at all.
Well, we've had our fair share of overtimes, Blair. We did not expect this to be one of the series that had an overtime in it. It's a real possibility, though. Tyloo with 2 players out towards top middle, 1 in the underpass. I like that they're taking this much more methodically. I would have loved to have seen this a little bit earlier on in regulation. They're using the utility, effectively trying to clear these positions, but they haven't got rid of PTC, and somebody takes his head right off slowly as well, finding the opening kill. 2-man advantage, 3-man advantage. Tai Lu, of course, just break Lucid Dream's hearts in the last round. They nearly get overtime, but Tai Lu, they just headshot after headshot, and Lucid Dream is just John Olsen. He's been so huge for them, but a 1 versus 5 against Tai Lu, it's just not happening. He has to retake that B bomb site, and there's no way that he can do this. Tai Lu, if they'd done this slightly earlier, if they just save the money, get a good gun round, and go for the slow, methodical round where you throw your utility, you get yourself into these advantageous positions to find those opening kills, more often than not, you're going to do that. And Tai Lu just kind of took their foot off the gas a little bit when they hit 15 rounds and really slipped up. But they get the win.
I don't understand after all this thrown away and just the way they won that round. It's just like a little methodical, and suddenly it's like they just get activated and just destroy everyone. Jason, Mitch, that was a quick one.
Well,
Yeah,
it wasn't quite as quick as it was looking like it could have been. Jason, you're muted on TeamSpeak, by the way.
Good job.
So
No, I'm just making sounds on myself because I don't think you want to hear what's coming out. But that was ridiculous. I don't know what happens there.
no, it was insane. I mean, you're saying it was a quick one. I mean, I guess by our standards it was, but wow. Lucid Dream really, I thought they were going to pull that to an OT. They're so damn close. And of all the ways to finish it, like you're saying, Tai Lu, I don't know what the issue was there. It does definitely seem like they were taking their foot off the gas, giving Lucid Dream a whole lot. But I wonder if Lucid maybe had that rallying war cry, you know, it's now or never. We can beat Tai Lu. We can do it. And if so, I think they're going to be pretty disappointed. We talked about it before. It almost feels worse to lose. If you're going to lose 16-5, you'd almost rather that than to come back and lose 16-14. It'd just be right on the edge.
No, I think one of the worst things about this series so far for Lucid Dream isn't necessarily the result. It's that Tai Lu really gave them nothing to like look at later on, I feel like, and just say, hey, this is where you could potentially beat us. It was more of, we're just gonna run at you, we're just gonna force buy. I mean, we don't really care. We're at 15-7, it's not a big deal. I mean, I feel like Tai Lu, again, this is just like a game they could just play with no regard at all, knowing that if they win, they're gonna meet Lucid Dream in the first stage of the playoffs, and then they can go into that match and really try hard, and they've shown nothing to the other side. I mean, we saw 789. I think this is one of the first times I've seen him really stand out for him and his team. I mean, he was up to 26 kills. I mean, he was even in opening duels, which you talked about being so important on Inferno. But it doesn't matter how hard Lucid Dream seemed to be trying there. Tai Lu always had that last round to win. Just all of a sudden, you know, they're struggling for how many rounds straight, and then, hey, you know, someone's just gonna rush through and get multiple kills and push a window and get another kill in the spawn. Like that shouldn't happen.
There were so many rounds as well where Tai Lu just kind of ran at them. And there were a couple of A pushes where there were no flashes over. They'd smoke a couple angles, just run out and try to find those kills. And I feel like, exactly like you're saying, Jason, this isn't the Tai Lu that if you're playing in the playoffs that you're going to face. This is Tai Lu saying,
This is
yeah,
chilled,
let's
relaxed.
just plug this
I'm
one
on
out.
vacation, got a pina colada in hand.
Yeah, it definitely did give me that kind of vibe as well, that they're just coming in to win the game, but not to show off anything that whoever they play in the playoffs can read into.
That's kind of a shame. I mean, for Tyler, or not for Tyler, sorry, for Lucid Dream, like, obviously that was a match that they wanted to win to maybe not have to meet against Tai Lu. At least they get their toes dipped into the water of the monster they'll be up against coming into the actual playoffs. Most likely, I don't know, Blo. You were saying earlier on that it's confirmed if they lose, they play them, or is there still a chance that they don't?
Well, if Divine Vendetta beats Bren, then it's confirmed that Lucid Dream are going to be playing Tyler.
Right.
If Divine Vendetta loses against Bren, then it becomes a head-to-head where Lucid actually beat Divine Vendetta earlier on. So it's going to be Divine Vendetta beating Tyler. So it depends completely on the next game coming up here.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess we should kind of like wrap this game up with a bow as quick as possible, because there's really not much more to say other than looking at the MVP of the map there, and it's going to be slowly, and yeah, let's just give it to him. 29 kills. I remember you guys were saying, like, if that guy one digs you and he gives you that face, like, what are you going to do? At least it doesn't look like a psycho murderer like Dan King would if he one digs you to see his face with a smile. But 7 multi-kill rounds, 29 kills, a phenomenal game for him. finished off with 91 ADR as well. And this is the Tai Lu that, again, like they haven't looked like they've tried. The only match they ever looked like they really wanted to show up for was the Beyond match. And even into some aspect to the Vici match, and then they just slaughtered both of them. And that's what's going to be the real Tai Lu when we get to playoffs. This is a team who wants to make up for the performance they had at the last RMR event, Mitch.
Oh yeah, definitely. I look for Tai Lu. They should have won that last one. That's the positive thing about these tournaments, though. One thing that I think I was kind of confused about at the start, but I completely understand it now that the first tournament you're getting 1,600, then it's 2,000, then 2,500. The closer we get to the major, the more points you get, so you can always make up for it. And I think Tai Lu definitely the team that I would still favor to make it there, unless Vici can maybe break the curse, maybe beat them. I really want to see the playoffs. I want to see that matchup yet again, because it feels like every time they play each other, getting that little bit closer.
That would be a perfect way to do it, right? To break the curse, to break the histories, to beat them in the finals potentially, this RMR event. Well, I will tell you this, we're going to be heading to a break, and because this match was so fast, we're going to have about a 35-minute break until we get into our game number 2 with Divine Vendetta up against Bren. Go get something to eat, go get something to drink, maybe take a quick nap. We'll see you guys in 35 minutes for game 2.
Coming up next, Divine Vendetta versus Bren Esports.
No guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. never bow down. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Let's go. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. And I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. Burn the roof down, let the flame breathe. This is my moment, gotta believe. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. I've been silencing the rage, trying to make peace. About to let it blaze, turn up the heat. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Come on, come on. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. And I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. Stand back while I catch fire. Stand back while I catch fire. Let's go, let's go. Stand back while I catch fire.
Nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming. Wind into I never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. See, prisoners I don't take. Under pressure I don't break. I will always find a way. That's why I win anytime I play. They go low and I go high. They say oh hi, I say goodbye. There's no discussion. I'm too fast for them to keep up with. I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners.
you know what that mean. Here come a king. Bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near. Hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps. That's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance. Got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. Here we are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war I will never bow down. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Let's go. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. And I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. Burn the roof down, let the flame breathe. This is my moment, gotta believe. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. I've been silenced in the rage, trying to make peace. About to let it blaze, turn up the heat. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm
Walking slowly, running home. I will follow you alone. Moving closer, we're in motion. We're a beacon in the dark. Let me feel it. Give me vision. We will never be apart. Going nowhere, nowhere special. We will never be apart. We will never be apart.
Oh, I didn't see you guys there. Welcome back to PAL 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. As we're into our penultimate day and our penultimate match of the day, it's going to be Divine Vendetta up against Bren. I'm Jason Kappa, joined by Mitch, by Vlad, and of course by Dinko as we're going to be breaking down this game, this match. First of all, what's so funny, lads? Just had a little sip of my
Just
coffee.
Oscar-worthy performance, Jason. That's all.
I thought of it last second, decided to just go with it. I need a sip of coffee anyways, because I need to get my excitement up for this game. Let's start talking about Divine Vendetta. This team has really shown up when it's mattered. They've gotten better across the entire tournament. Davdop seems to be as consistent as ever. And Tyke, I don't know what it is about Tyke, but he is just seeming to do better as the games go on. He was a little bit absent the first week, but ever since then, I can't knock him hard at all.
Yeah, and I feel for me that loss they had against Beyond, I think that was the last game they played. That for me kind of sold Divine Vendetta, right? If you look at other games they've had so far, they've had some very close losses to some big names. They've always taken like that fight against Tyloo. They actually got 10 rounds, 11 rounds, something most teams haven't been able to do. Teams better than Divine Vendetta. And then the Vici loss as well, close affair. And I feel like that loss they had against Lucid Dream a while ago, that feels like the outlier rather than the norm when it comes to this team. The fact that it took Beyond all the way to map number 3, and that is with Beyond having a massive ping advantage as well. Bear in mind, if you're a Southeast Asian team playing the Singapore servers, you have like 30 ping, maybe, or at most 40. Well, these guys are playing at 70 and 80, yet they took it to map number 3, was very convincing. So yeah, they seem to be waking up at a very right time in this tournament and heading into this particular matchup. If they win this game, which they at least on paper should, over Bren, they're going to be avoiding Tyloo. So there's a lot on the line here for DV.
Well, on that note, you're also playing against a team of Bren who has nothing to lose because they can't come out of the bottom 2. They're going to be out and not make it into the playoffs. So that might make things a little bit tricky. Let's dive into Bren, though. Let's start talking about the boys. Papa Chulo, always going to be mentioning him because he, again, seems to be one of the most consistent players for their roster. And obviously, looking around the rest of them, you got Pro in there, you got Wits in there, who's definitely stepped up. I will give him credit. I'm not trying to knock him down at all. He has definitely played better in their last games than he's done previously. If you can continue that pace, they could get another victory under their belt. Ja, and of course, Derek. You know, Dinko, if you were to look towards a player here, I'm assuming you're just going to go Poppy's way.
Yeah, I think Papachulo is the clear player you want to talk about, but Derek is probably the second for me. I think he can be the X factor for them. I think Brand just don't, like we say every single game, the fact they just don't have really that star player. They have some good players, but no one that really stands out on an individual level. And against Divine Vendetta, they don't really have a player I feel they can go head to head with any of them really. I think Divine Vendetta are just, every one of their individuals are just better. And it's kind of scary because moving forward, this isn't a game obviously that matters for Bren in terms of they can't get anything out of it other than a win to make themselves feel better. But I feel like the pressure, either it's going to be completely off and Bren are going to play really well, or they just come into it not really caring and it's just a process. And I think for Bren, I think it's nice if they win this game just to kind of give themselves a little confidence boost moving forward. Because if you're just constantly losing, even in these games where you're going up against Divine Vendetta convincingly, well, then you have a bit of an issue in terms of your mentality with this team. Like, how far can this team really go?
Okay, well, I also, I mean, I pretty much like every point you were saying there, Dinko. I think I think it's an important match for Brent just to get some more experience under their belt. But also the question comes into: is this a roster who could qualify for a major down the line, or does change-ups need to happen? We're gonna take a look though at two players, one from each team. Papachillo up against Tyke to see, I guess, pretty much their top performers, their kill leaders for each team. And funny enough, Papachillo does have better results in the last 3 months, but actually, no, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like Tyke, maybe in the last 3 months he hasn't been performing, but in this tournament alone, he's definitely been able to step up quite a bit.
This is where you were talking about it, Mitch. You know, you always talk about your statistics, but this is an exact example of how they don't matter, Mitch. Isn't that right?
Look, all I'm saying is at least I didn't get 16 forward. But yeah, for Tyke, look, I think coming into this tournament, we didn't expect him to be the one to step it up, and even throughout the beginning of it as well. So I think it's definitely a reason that those stats are so skewed. It's only been the last couple of days that he's really shown up, like the last week, I'd say, that he's starting to really take the mantle. Before that, it was Pokemon. I mean, you think back to the first 3 or 4 days of the tournament, Pokemon was on top of that scoreboard almost every single time. And that's the thing for Divine Vendetta. If you look at their last, 6 months, let's say, whenever these players are coming in, there's always a period where one player, like there was a time when Ezram was up the top, when Havoc was dominating most of their duels. Davdov is sort of fluctuating up and down the whole time. But the thing is, there's always someone else to step up and frag if someone isn't feeling it. And that level of versatility on this lineup is what makes them, I think, so consistent throughout the entirety of the tournament.
It's almost as if, Mitch, that one match isn't really enough to determine who's a better team or who's really a better player. And as a stat man yourself, I think that's something you would have to agree with.
Yeah, definitely. I will say that, if a team comes in, like let's say Divine Vendetta in this matchup, they come in, they absolutely smash Bren. I think we could probably give it 16-4. Who would be embarrassed enough to lose in that way, especially with the current economy system? Then you're looking at a situation where Divine Vendetta probably a far better team. Now, if it's close, if it's a 16-10, 16-11, there's a couple swing rounds that just happen to go their way, then you can really say that there's probably some contention there. Maybe in the future that team will be able to beat them, but when you're getting 16 forward, 16-0, it's really hard to then come into the next time you face them and say, yeah, we're better than them.
I feel like that's a poor example, because then I can just bring up Tiger Mazalai, how is 16-12 for Mazalai on Train, and then we go into Inferno and Nuke, and it's 16-6, 16-7 in favor of Tiger. So clearly the one map statistic just does not work out. Thus, from my results from this, Dinko is a better player than you. Let's take a look, though, at the prize money, because this is going to be important for Bren since they have already come out into bottom place. You can see what they've been able to earn, at least $2,000 for themselves. So not going home empty-handed. However, the RMR points is pretty much what it's all about here, Blair.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, right? And it's kind of unfortunate if you look at two teams who came into this event qualifying, not from the previous RMR, but qualifying through the open qualifiers, and it was Invictus and Bren. And look at Invictus right now, I think second, third place on the table, and then you look at Bren, who qualified through battling out through all the SEA teams, all the teams outside of China, and then they come in bottom last alongside Mazalai. That's going to be quite a big gut punch. And I just want to go have a little bit of throwback to the question you asked earlier, Jason. Do they probably need a lineup change after this? I think they do. I think they're plateaued out. I think it reached a level where they can't really go above the level they find themselves in, which is being, well, a top tier SEA team, but that's about it. They can't beat some of the top Mongolian teams. They can't beat the Chinese teams, for example, not even the top 3. And I feel like they might struggle against the 4th, 5th teams in China, like teams like 1-3 and JJ Hao. So it's going to be rough for them. I feel like there are players available in Philippines. A couple of players who have been playing around for a while, so maybe a couple of pickups might change things up. But yeah, it is what it is for Bren, and at least if they get a win here, which is doable against Divine Vendetta, at least they save some face.
So from what I'm kind of understanding is that just because they qualify into the event, they shouldn't be satisfied with that, like satisfied winning a best of one against someone else. They have to be pushing themselves further and further and be willing to challenge themselves even
100%.
more. Like seeing that one or that best of one happen yet again between a certain two players. See if he can defend his title. Let's take a look though, as the teams have gone into the event, where their RMR points currently stand before this event. So you guys get an idea of where this region's kind of laying out. Of course, Tiger did take the Road to Rio event, so they got the 1,600 points under their belt. Tai Lu only getting 50. Well, I say only getting 1,500. They came out in second place. One team there we're not seeing is Lucid Dream. They did technically get 1,150 from the event. However, because there was 3 roster changes, they've lost all of their points. So Divine Vendetta, Beyond, Vici, D13, Tai Lu, Tiger all still fighting for that chance of the major. Mazalaya, unfortunately, I think that comes to a close for them of having a chance to get into the major anymore, Mitch.
Yeah, for Maslai, it definitely has to be done and dusted now. They're walking away with nowhere near enough when they come. If they win Pal Fall and every team gets 0 points, if they can take first, second, and third place, yeah, they got a shot. That's about the only way that it'll happen for them. I think that's not too much of a surprise there. I mean, we come into this tournament. Let's be realistic. The teams competing are like Tai Lu, Vici, maybe a Tiger after that first performance we were wondering, will they be able to step it up? And anybody else like a D13 and beyond, it would be an upset if they got through. They've got the potential. But when you look towards the bottom, your Lucid Dreams, your Mazalais, your Bren, I doubt they're coming in going, oh, we might make the major, guys. Like, that's a tiny, tiny chance. But for them, it's all about getting a little bit of cash flow, getting some experience against the top teams, and seeing if, what they're doing is actually working, if they need to make roster changes or if they need to change their approach.
All right, well, you know what? We're hearing there's some technical issues going on of getting all the players into the server at the moment. We're not sure exactly when the match will begin, so we'll be heading to a short break so we don't continue to bash Mitch on how he gloats about his 16-4 up against Dinko. We'll see you guys hopefully soon for Divine Vendetta up against Bren. Welcome back, everyone, to PAL 2020. As we get into our second game of the day, unfortunately, fortunately, those issues have been sorted. It seemed like there was some login problems for Divine Vendetta, but they're all onto the server now. We also have a veto as well. We're going to be bringing up here to discuss between Divine Vendetta and Bren. And just to remind you guys at home, Divine Vendetta are through the playoffs. This is more about seeding for them. And for the other side for Bren, well, they're already out, unfortunately. So at least they can put a spanner into the works here, Divine Vendetta, if they can pull it off. But we have the maps being showed up on the screen now. Dust 2, Inferno, and Nuke. What's your thoughts?
I'm a little surprised with the Dust 2 pick from Divine Vendetta, considering I thought Bren would probably pick it. That's the only map where that's the map where they have the highest win rate on for Bren. And then if you look at the Inferno pick from Bren, not too surprised there. Divine Vendetta have lost all the 5 games they played on this recently. They have a 0% win rate. And heading into the final map, Nuke, I think it's kind of 50-50. But the thing is, I don't think the stats really paint the real picture, right? Even though you look at the win percentage Divine Vendetta have on Inferno, it looks 0, but they have put up a fight every single time against teams of a much higher caliber than Bren. I'm not as surprised, to be honest, looking at this map, Vito, though. I think it kind of played out the way we expected. I think all 3 teams are going to be pretty comfortable on this map. It's just that Divine Vendetta, I'm going to say, have the edge.
I kind of want to see actually Vertigo being played. Maybe, okay, again, if you're Divine Vendetta, do you want to show anything sneaky? Do you want to show anything you've been kind of holding up your sleeve for when you get into the playoffs and the matches are going to matter? Since a single elimination. I mean, Vertigo at a D13 yesterday was fantastic. Annihilation, again, walking into the A site time and time again on the T side, opening things up. I feel like Davdov, maybe not as flashy as an Opera as Annihilation, but he does have that consistency. A map like Nuke, we're going to see him. He's generally one of the top performers. Dust 2, maybe it's a map they want to get some, official match practice on, is kind of my thinking, Mitch.
Yeah, well, look, when you look at the Vertigo, anyways, it was removed by Bren. I think these teams could have floated it, but like you're saying, you don't know if a surprise is going to come out here. For Bren, they're already out, right? So this plays as practice. So whatever they play is going to be a little bit to learn from, or at least hopefully. Divine Vendetta picking Dust 2, yeah, it was a little bit strange. I think there was a strong possibility Bren would have picked that, as Bless said, but yeah, maybe they do want to get a little bit of practice. They probably know that Inferno is going to be pulled out, potentially, just because it's the map that Bren played the most. And if Bren didn't do a lot of research, if they just glance at it, you'd be like, oh, 0%. Yeah, let's go with that one. And maybe you won't notice that they played against Vici, Tyloo, Beyond. And with the exception of the Beyond game, which was 16-7, it was 16-12 to Tyloo, 16-14 against Vici. I mean, they almost took them down. That was the series that we said they could have actually won. I don't think this veto's gone terribly for them. And yeah, I think for both teams, it'll be a little bit of practice because there's not a whole lot on the line, really.
All right, well, let's get some predictions in so we can hop into our first game. Dinko, which way are you leaning towards?
2-0 Divine Vendetta. I just think they're a much better team on an individual level. Their map pool is much deeper, so they should just be having a pretty easy time of things, I think.
I feel there's pressure on Divine Vendetta to win this, because if they don't win this game, they're going to be facing Tyloo in the first game of the playoffs in single elimination. So they don't want that to happen. So they have the reason to win. They look better. They have the better map pool. They've proven themselves over the course of the tournament. So I don't know about a 2-0, but it should be Divine Vendetta.
I like how you brought that up, Blair. We'll check in with you guys after the map is finished, as we're going to hop into Dust 2. But Mitch, I like how you brought up the incentive. I think for Divine Vendetta, the incentive's definitely going to be there. You pick up a victory, you can avoid Tyloo, you lose this, and you play against them in the first round. And for them who already have points under their belt, around 900, this would be a great way to avoid getting knocked out potentially in the first round of playoffs. So let's see if they can, show up, shine some light here. And I think this is a game they're going to take very seriously. While on Bren's side, they don't really have to. And I kind of wonder, on that same note, is Bren just going to play carelessly? And will that be hard for Divine Vendetta to match up against? We saw Tyloo earlier on, and that was a very tough game for Lucid Dream to combat with.
Well, they've certainly got the right map to play loose anyways, coming into Dust 2. A very puggy environment for them. Inferno, not so much. Honestly, I think Inferno looks better for Divine Vendetta than Dust 2 does in this matchup. Expect this to be the closest map. I'm going to swing with the guys on the desk and say 2-0. But we have seen a little bit of a struggle here. I mean, this is the map that we've seen Divine Vendetta lose to Mazalai. They beat them then afterwards in this tournament, but the inconsistencies are there. The question is more so, are they going to show up on an individual level? And when we look in towards some of these guys, as we were saying in the initial pre-show way back like 30 minutes ago, was that every single player in this lineup has had their game in this tournament alone where they've been top fragging. Ezram taking on a bit of IGL responsibility, and he still dominates. And in fact, I think over the last 3 months coming into this tournament, he was actually the highest rated player, although that's changed drastically. And I think every single game that we've had, Jason, there's been a different highest rated player the next day for Divine Vendetta. And that's how close their ratings are.
Yeah, I think we've seen Tyke really step up, as saying before in the initial show for this, or the pre-show for this match. Davdov, he seems to be, for me, like one of the most consistent people on the team. His op is always very reliable, especially when we get on towards Nuke, where he's usually one of the top performers, if not the top performer. And then Pokemon, I mean, he started off strong, had a little bit of a slump coming into week 2, week 3, he's bounced back a bit. This is definitely a team that seems to only be getting better as they get more and more games under their belt. But will they be good enough to beat the likes of Tyloo? I'm not sure. And then looking towards potentially who they could play in second place, you have Invictus Gaming there. You have Tiger there. And I know we already had the matchup between Divine Vendetta and Invictus Gaming. I can't remember off the top of my head which way it did go. I'm just going to double check on this just to make sure. Divine Vendetta and Invictus. Yeah, 1-2. So they actually almost beat them. They almost able to pull off the victory against a very, very strong team. And they might have had the ability to. They lost Inferno 16-11. They won Nuke. And then the Dust 2 came down 12-16. So as we went back to the whole point of playing Dust 2 here, yeah, it might be a map they have a low win percent on, but they've been playing some tough teams.
Yeah, I was just looking at the actual ratings for these players. They're all between 0.98 and 1.04, separated by the tiniest of margins. One good, considering the amount of games they've got under their belt, you can actually see them just in one game go from bottom to top of the team in terms of 3-month rating. That's pretty insane. At the moment, it's Davdov taking the cake. And I think this goes back to what we were saying on the desk, that he's the most consistent because he's been up and down. Sometimes one of the guys can go above him, but usually he's up there in the top 2. And when we come down to these maps, maybe Inferno is going to be a little bit of a challenge for him. Pulling out the AWP, it's not the easiest. And we've actually seen Wits succeed a little bit on the op on Inferno just the other day. So maybe that's a positive sign to look at, but it is definitely going to be a challenge for Bren on a map like Dust 2, because yes, they have the individual firepower, but it was something I brought up in their last series versus Invictus. If Derek isn't turning up, if he isn't finding a lot of damage, it doesn't really feel like they take the cake a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, Mitch, I am hearing and getting word that we're still having some connection issues for Davdov, so we'll be heading back to a break here, and hopefully when we get back from this one, we'll be ready to go here on Dust 2. We do apologize, but unfortunately, well, we gotta hope that he can fix his issues very, very soon. This is PAL 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event, brought to you by PGL, and we'll see you guys hopefully in a few minutes. looks like we are going to be live into the. I thought we were going straight into the game. We wouldn't be on screen. I'm glad I didn't turn my camera off. Mitch, you're looking very smiley today. You're not just tearing up. It looks like you aren't as sad anymore. Maybe your hay fever hasn't hit you today.
Yeah, but you know what,
heavily.
Jason? I am feeling a little bit thirsty, and whoop. I didn't get the 5-liter bottle in again. God damn it! God damn it! It's all right. We're fine with that. I'll get it in someday, Jason. I'll get it in someday. But for now, yours is bigger than mine. Divine Vendetta starting the T side of Dust 2, and you can see they've got a little bit of utility to play around. Gonna be moving in towards the B side with lots of players, but it's not the side itself they're looking for. A little bit of control down below. As we kick off Dust 2, this is the map pick of Divine Vendetta. That's why they're on the attacking side. Bren chose to start defensively.
No, well, Divine actually. This was their map choice.
Yeah, so Bren chose to start defensively.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you said it was Brent's choice. My bad.
Maybe I did. Maybe
I was
the wrong
distracted by
words
your
came out.
5-liter water bottle. It was very big.
It is. It is. It's chunky. It makes
Okay,
up for the height.
That's not a word how I describe water. Chunky. I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be drinking that. Derek can take down Havoc and alleviate some pressure over towards Long. And Dav going for a challenge in towards middle. A little bit of an unnecessary challenge. At least get some information. There's 2 players there, except they've lost full control of short. They don't have control of long. I'm not really fairing the chances well here for Divine Vendetta in this pistol round.
Well, Brenner in a lot of trouble coming back in for this retake. I mean, you got the Glock up close. Ezram able to isolate one, but he's going for the long-range duel. Never going to be favored against the USP as Derek takes a second. The man that we've been talking about, saying he had to find a lot of the damage in the games that they win. He needs to show up, and what a way it would be to start if he finds a 3K, but that plan is for short, and he hasn't got time. No kit, and he would have had to stick it. Pokemon even looking for the exit going in through the doors, but Derek does get the headshot. Hey, you got the 3K, but unfortunately no round win. The Divine Vendetta taking a pretty significant advantage in the economy game. They have got a kit saved over alongside the Kevlar for Derek,
no.
so...
We're having a tech pause again.
Oh, please no.
You know, Ty Lu put in a lot of work today. Gave us a nice half-hour break. Thought we had a lot of time made up, and then we hit this match, and things have slowed down.
And Divine Vendetta gave us a nice half-hour break.
Well, hopefully we get that sorted. Hopefully we figure out what it's going to be. Obviously not ideal for Divine Vendetta when they have an important match, honestly. Again, just to restate what we said earlier on, to avoid playing Ty Lu in the first round of playoffs. Would most likely meet up against, at the moment, Invictus Gaming. If the standings don't change. I don't really like the challenge out of Davdov in middle, by the way. I feel like that was really a major misstep. They lose like full control of short. Luckily, since the T's don't move in quickly, they get flanked around from behind. Still, I feel like that could have been a massive punish.
And Pokemon saved them with that 2K. That shot on short was absolutely gorgeous with the headshot. But it's a good sign with Derek stepping it up early. Now, it's very different in pistol rounds. We've all seen it. Games where players find 2, 3, 4 kills in the pistol, and then they're just quiet coming into the mid-stage of the game. When it comes to rifles, we still need to see him step it up. I'll go for the middle one. Middle square there.
Well, I mean, they've already been playing without you.
There we go.
You know what? Go reset. Let's do this. Mitch, you versus me, yeah?
All right, let's go.
Okay, I'll let you go first.
All right, I'll take middle.
All right, I'll take top left.
I'll take the middle left.
I'll take middle right. Oh, we gotta go quick.
Bottom middle.
Top middle.
Bottom right.
Bottom left.
No, top right is what I meant. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
okay,
wait, you
works
messed
out.
it up. All right, okay.
I said the wrong thing. God damn it. It's the
Hello?
time. It's like speed chess. You make so many mistakes.
Speed tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got a
You
little
have
timer.
2 seconds to make a move.
Hit the clock. Nice shot by Davdov out to Jazz straight away. The B-side's going to fall. Whoa, nice. Wit's got a quick double. What is this? He's going absolutely ham on the scout. I thought the B-side's fall and maybe we see a save from Bren, but now they can go for this. Absolutely. Worthwhile taking that risk. They went for the force buy, and I absolutely love it.
We're going to come back in tight, trying to keep them away. The bomb slowly make its way. You can see how careful Pokemon's being on the minimap. Not sure if someone's flanked around towards lower. And you have to wonder for maybe the CT side. Are they potentially going towards A? Have they gone towards long? I guess with the smokes being thrown back in again, they're going to realize, all right, it's for sure going towards B. Pokemon's still very hesitant about this. Wits boosted up over the smoke. But you can see Pokemon's not going to cross towards platform. Now the bomb going down. Havoc deals with the first place. Papachula will fall inside of lower. And Havoc alleviates all the pressure coming from tunnels. And this should be around that Divine Vendetta should win. Yeah, definitely with Pro nonetheless left alive with only one bullet.
You know,
So that was a close round. I mean, it could have been a lot closer if Wits didn't, or if Wits gained those 2 kills. It was already a closer round than it should have been. And if they were able to get the kill onto the man, Havoc inside of tunnels, that could have been a round they were going to take.
I love Pokemon skins there. The knife and the Icarus gloves. I'm guessing they're called Icarus gloves because it says Icarus on them. There was a wallbang headshot through his teammate. Then he finished off Ezram as well. My God. That's so perfect because the elevation he was on just allowed him to shoot one player in the chest, but behind him hit the head.
Who's the guy with the gloves you liked?
Pokemon.
Okay, I'm going to look out for it next time.
Yeah, the knife, the gloves, it goes so well together.
Oh.
One of the few I've seen that, like, I'm genuinely excited by.
I know, I'm a little nervous looking at skins now in the game.
Yeah, I don't know, I can understand why. Let's hope he doesn't get name tags on it. B-side's being left completely open. That's an easy plant. Easy round. But the objective for Bran here isn't to win. They're not going to win this round. They know that. It's to do damage. It's to take away weapons. Maybe save if they're lucky. There are 2 players waiting outside the door for the run through, and that is a firing squad. Pokemon going in for the final double kill. Pro comes around. Good headshot, but no finish. Show us the knife. Go on, Pokemon. There we go. Look at that. Oh, he's switching around. Doesn't it look so nice?
No name tag, though. Smart.
There we go, yeah.
You know, I would actually love to see, and I know people have done it in the past, but like, you know, team gloves. You know, at least in the major, like, you know, forget something you can buy. Just in the major, like, you know, same Navi's playing, they have Navi style gloves. I remember seeing a video on it in Reddit, you know, not too long ago, but that'd be a really sick little addition to have in the game. Also jerseys, but that's kind of like CGS, and we saw how that worked out.
The thing with it's really cool in Rainbow Six Siege, right? The way they have the gun skins for each team in Pro League, and I think that's something that I've always wanted to see in the game. Like, I know we've got stickers, which sort of serve a similar purpose, but yeah, I think it would be really cool if you could get like team skins or I don't know, anything that changes the actual look of the player model. I know we already have that, but I think you're really going far if you start changing the color schemes and logos and stuff. Because one team will just make their logo into camouflage. They'll be sold the most.
I mean, it's also something setting you can put on, right? Where the players don't see that, but the spectators can. And then when you're not an official match like that, like in matchmaking, then you can have it on.
Yeah, just mess about. There's going to be a push towards the A side. You can see 2 players tucked in there as Derek. He's happy to shut them down as they get to the site. And it's going to be a real heavy bait because where Wits is playing, it really doesn't look like he has support. And he'll probably fall back when they start to push forward. That puts a lot of pressure on Derek. If he cannot find kills, like this setup is exclusively for, okay, maybe one pick with the op, but they're smoking him out. This setup is for Derek. And we'll see if it works out as they drop in the pit. They're coming up behind. This is going to be dangerous. Wits gets the flank on and then spots Derek. His position compromised. And they are behind now. With that information going towards the T side, the A site falls. And a 3v3 retake. As we said, the setup was all for Derek. And unfortunately, they weren't ready for that push down below.
Oh, Jaw's going to get one. And Pro comes in. Doesn't get any of the kills. Papachula closed up the last 2. But, I mean, it's a bonus round for Divine Vendetta. They still had a Mac 10 in there. I think they still had an ump as well. Yeah, they're going to lose the round, but look at the money they have. It's really not going to matter in the grand scheme of things for them. But I guess for Bren, saving the op, saving an AK, an M4, making sure that they don't lose out on too many players, and more importantly, don't lose the round. Not a bad retake, actually. I mean, I was kind of questioning how somehow, I think it was Tyke who just stuck around behind onto the Opper, onto Wits. But then Poppy playing things safe. I think he gets a kill in towards long A, so that allows him to turn back around in towards site.
Oh, wow. Faster. Much faster pace. That smoke's not covering off CT, but they don't give a damn. Straight around the corner. 1-for-1 trades. Coming towards the site where Jazz holding down. He grabs one, looks for a second on the wide swing, and gets it even blind. Down to a 3v2. They can't even deal with him on that op shot. Havoc taken down by Jazz USP. What is that? He was already tagged up as well. He's pursuing the kill and gets another. What a monster. 4 kills in the round. Bren. I mean, Bren didn't win that. Ja did. How does he win that fight versus Havoc? I will never understand that.
I'm not sure if he understands that either. What a big play. And a play they really needed too. Again, really eat away at the funds. But Vendetta had a pretty strong start. Look at that. I don't know how he gets a kill in a Havoc. And then obviously the one shot in a Dav, that's kind of understandable, but that's unfortunate. Now Divine Vendetta going for the 4C yet again. Dav just on the Deagle, Ezram on the Tech 9. They're going to look to overwhelm at this B site. Where it's just going to be Derek waiting with Pro to rotate in towards one who's going to get in towards backup platform. Flash is coming in, but he's going to have some easy shots, and there's the easy collateral.
Oh, man. There's 3 already with just 2 shots, and Divine Vendetta not getting off to a good start in this force fire, are they? Oh, wow. Ezram's really playing with fire there. He had the bomb as well. Dabdov was hoping that in the meantime a player would come up on the flank, but Bren don't need to take any of those kind of duels. Good flash through. Dabdov got the AK, but didn't even get to regain a sight. 3-3. This is a good performance from Bren early on.
Yeah. I mean, especially from some of the players we're talking about, like Derek. If he can be the one to get the kills and be a formidable force, then it's definitely going to be a tough match for Divine Vendetta. And so collateral on a pro, I mean, they have no smoke blocking him off. And no more utility thrown in either, so it's just kind of good place, or the right place at the right time for him. And again, we're seeing deals for DV. We're going to push straight out towards long. Wits is waiting, and Wits is going to hit the shot. Already, Bren with the man advantage. And they already have the weapon advantage.
There's the shot by Havoc. Good shot on the pro to open it up down towards CT and pull it into a 4-on-4. Divine Vendetta. I have only the Deagles. A little bit of armor as well. No trade to Wits. Oh, they didn't realize quick enough Pokemon was actually going for the M4 at the time, so he was crouched, not ready to swing around and trade his teammate, and decided not to go for it, because obviously the op would have reset by that point. Bichulo sees 1, now 2 on short. The information is there. There's a 3rd spotted with the M4, so they know the flank is solid. Derek comes around the corner. 1 on... Oh, he didn't get Tyke. He was already up on the site looking to at least kill 1 more player. He gets the headshot, and he's so close. Jack coming in with the Kukli style, taking down Tyke. I love it. And 4-3. Jumping no scope to finish off the round. Take the Deagle out of it. Not quite the same importance as good old Kukli found. Yeah, look at that. See Pokemon crouched. He can't swing on the corner because of that. That's upsetting. Good shot. 4-3. 4-3. There we go. I'm fluent. What's got a double opening? This is a buy round for Divine Vendetta. He just swings on the double doors, takes himself all the duels. The flash is over from his teammates were perfect. Where has this brand been? Why are you waiting until you're out of the tournament? They're flashing for each other. I'm going to wait a couple rounds because I don't have... HLTV always takes a while to update. But their flash assists have got to be very high. I know they're on 0 at 3-2, but in these last 2 rounds, they've been playing so well. And all of these duels are to AWPs that we see Divine Vendetta losing again and again, which with the double opening on mid, then he takes down 1 on long. Divine Vendetta need to start countering these ops. Before they're pushing up to sites, the smokes need to be down. They need to be flashing around these corners. And yes, they've been flashing when they're trying to find duels, but I think they have to realize that they need to start flashing for map control as well.
I mean, I'm enjoying Wits performing. I mean, I've been probably the most critical of his performance on Bren throughout this entire event. He's definitely stepped up. I mean, yeah, Dust 2, he saw the triple kill like you just talked about. He's currently on 7 kills for his team. Even in his matches earlier on the week, he was able to be one of the top performers. So it's nice to see him, kind of prove me wrong, and I'm glad to see this. I want to see if he can maintain it, though, over the course of the series. And if he can, that leads me to wonder, where was he for the first 2 weeks, you know? Maybe they would have had some better results. I mean, they had some really close games that they could have been able to pull off and maybe get themselves, you know, into the playoffs. But either way, let's see if this consistency can stick around. Divine Vendetta, the money's not really going to be there. You can see Ezram going for some Kavar, and a Deagle, I believe, was dropped to him. Not sure if he actually bought that up himself. But this is getting tough. Yeah, like, the thing is, how many rounds now has it been where they just don't have utility to deal with an Opper and they're just peeking straight into it? I feel like it's been too many. And it's Dust 2. It's not, you know, it's not like a crazy map where you can hold some, you know, really good off angles. It's a map that everyone knows. It's been around for like 20 years. They need to change something up because their T side's not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, look, credit to Brand. They're hitting their shots, that's for sure, but Divine Vendetta are giving them so many opportunities to find these, well, op kills. There we go. Flash around the corner to push the op off the angle. That's what we were saying we needed to see. The problem is they don't have that much more utility. 1 flash, 3 smokes, and a shot from Havoc through the doors. Takes down Derek and opens up middle for them. They can now split in towards the B side if they want. They might think Derek was playing there, but they should know that he's an A player normally. Pro onto Havoc. Molotov down to slow the push. Peeks back out, and Ezram's deleted. Is a very good recovery by Bren.
Just look at the confidence out of him to re-peek that. Again, like what we've seen out of Deagles and Pistols in this event, I'd be very afraid to ever peek in. And Jaw just a spray through onto Davdov at the end. Gives himself a 3K, 6-3. And Bren are just running away with this game. The money's looking good. You got Jaw on 10K on the other side. Obviously going for the full investment into this run. Davdog going to have the op for one of the first times, if not the first time, in the map. Divine Vendetta are definitely playing a shade of their former selves.
There is that for sure. I also hate teams picking Dust 2. It's always a map that your opponents can play. I don't think I've ever seen a team with Dust 2 as an insta-ban, now that I think of it. I'm within the German scene.
Vici? Wait, wasn't there a team that insta-bans Dust 2?
Oh, was it? Okay. With the when I look in towards the German scene, there was a period where Sprout, Big were just alternate attacks, even because I'm going back a little bit longer with that one. They were consistently picking Dust 2. I mean, it was the most picked map of the majority of German teams, and they never won it. Not never, but it wasn't anything more than average. So it didn't make sense why they were just consistently picking it. Oh, Poppy pulls it all the way back. And a 4 versus 2. I mean, that started out well for Divine Vendetta. They're coming around the corner. They're using their util. They push the Opera off the angle with a Molotov. And Poppy just pulls it the whole way back. Derek on a double pushing through long doors. And Davdov's left alone. It's spiraling out of control like crazy. And so far, we've had Bren with some really solid opping, with some good flashes to give themselves some duels, like we saw even the reflash down on middle the other round from Pro. I think re-peeking the angle. And now we're in a position where things go wrong. They have short aggression. They're pushed back by utility. They lose the duels. So it's looking like they're going to at least lose the site and allow a bomb plant. And then Poppy comes through with a double spray down on the heads. What can you do?
No damage. Oh, they know where Davdov's gonna be. That was a joke, by the way. Where Davdov's gonna be. 6 seconds left. He's just trying to survive or die before time's over. And, well, he'll get the first kill, but that actually might come back to haunt him. Time's over. He's dead. And Derek gets a double at the end, even though one of them's onto a teammate. That's unfortunate for him. The money is gone. I think you're very right, by the way, about Dust 2. I mean, every team, if you ever pick it, you can assume the other teams should know how to play it. I still find it weird that Vici, this is one of the maps that they permaban. And then I believe it's, was it Tyloo that permabans Nuke? I feel like, completely off topic here, if you're a team that does ban away a map every time, at what point do you just learn that map and then keep it like in your pocket to turn out? Or even use it as a bluff tool, right? If you're thinking about poker. Oh, we always ban Dust 2. This time we didn't. What does that mean? It could be a bluff.
Yeah. What I'm always a little bit weirded out by that when we talk about vetoes and banning maps you don't, or not banning maps that you normally do. When it comes to like the maps like Vertigo and two teams don't play it, it is so rare that they like float it through to the second round of bans. It gives you a huge... Oh, hold on. The spray down there. Papi Chulo able to get himself one. Then they see Pro, but he's already grabbing a spray onto 3. And Papi finishes it off. Another where Divine just can't get a thing done. It was a weak buy, but still. Not a single kill. Bren, they're stacked high on cash. Oh, man. But I do feel like there's a reason for it. Just as I think about it. Team 1. If you don't ban if both teams don't play Vertigo, right, and you know they're not going to pick it, Team 1, if they don't ban it, Team 2 kind of has to. Because if not, in the second round of bans, there'll be 4 maps left, one of which is Vertigo. They'll ban 1, or there'll be 3 maps left, sorry, one of which is Vertigo. So they basically get a choice of which of the other 2 do they want to play, like the team to ban first. Because if they ban Overpass, let's say it's Overpass, Train, Vertigo. If they ban Overpass, you're not going to leave it down to Vertigo, more than likely. So they get Train, you know, most of the time. So I guess that's why the second team will usually actually ban out the map that that neither team plays. So they're not forced into having it as the final map.
I'm actually curious of your thoughts on something, and I'll say it now to give you some time to think about it. But
Sure.
Bigger map pools. I feel like we see generally the same maps, you know, every match practically.
Yeah.
But it becomes almost a snooze fest. So I'll give you some time to think about that, as where it looks like seeming to be a slight execute. I think they're trying to drop a player. No. Yeah, they're going to drop a player down towards CT. I was kind of confused, though, because they didn't smoke off any of the players towards A, really. They double smoked the drop, which I think is a misplay, because you only need 1 smoke to cover that off. And now they're going to drop straight in towards middle. They're going to overpower Derek, but they're still going to be Jaw alive. They have Wits for the cross, and they do have a smoke. It's going to be on Havoc, but Havoc's inside tunnels. But he can't protect themselves. They head in that direction. Instead, going back towards A. 20 seconds left. Wits, all he needs to do really is just hit the first shot. They have no flash. They have 2 Molotovs. Pokemon's just have to peek this one dry, and Wits has been, I was going to say, so good so far today, but Pokemon gets the kill. The A site going to be taken, and there's a chance Divine Vendetta can win this round now, except Poppy's going to be coming through.
Well, he can't drop the bomb, and Havoc's managed to pull that back. He's got a Molly as well. 30 seconds left. Molly goes through. That's going to pull him off at least for a second. Poppy going out for the wide swing, but Havoc doesn't need to peek. He knows time is on his side. He can wait for the next defuse to be tapped. He knows his Molly landed. As Poppy moves forward, Havoc going out for these peaks might actually catch him off guard, and the spray is good. Connecting to the head eventually, and putting another on the board for Divine Vendetta. But the point of bigger map pools, I don't think that's the way to go. I think 7 maps in is perfect.
Well, okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
not a bigger map pool, but more
Okay.
more maps. Because obviously Cobble's not in the map pool right now. Never gave out another map? No, it's just Cobble, right?
Cash.
Oh yeah, and Cash. Those are the 2 that aren't in the pool at the moment. So maybe not a bigger pool. However, I would like to see like a quarter system where, like, 1/4 a year you have these set 7 maps,
yeah.
and then you incorporate new maps with some of the same maps that are in there to have a new set, new pool.
Yeah. This is something I wanted for a long time. I think the Rainbow Six Siege, again, I think this is something they do very well, which is where, let's say every major, a new map, that this major they take out Dust 2. Obviously they wouldn't do that, but after this major, let's imagine they did. They took out Dust 2 and they bring in Sub-Zero, and that's now your new 7th map. And then the next one, they take out Mirage and they put in Aztec. I don't know, but they can then
Season.
rework the Season. Yeah, absolutely. Season would be a very good map. And I'd love to see a system like that, because it would keep it so much more fresh, and probably for the first 2 majors wouldn't make a difference. Those maps just wouldn't be played by most teams, but eventually you'd have to, because none of the old ones would be left.
Oh, wow. That's little entries onto the site. Wits kind of stuck in the corner. Edrum's going to peek at him with 20 HP, and he's going to get the kill as well. And he's going to come through. Oh, he does 1 damage to Edrum. Down to the 2. Now the 1-on-3. Havoc cleans up the kill over onto Jaw, and well, Derek, you don't really have a lot of money in your team. Maybe you should go for the save, and he's not able to get the spray down on the Havoc. And Divine Vendetta now bringing themselves back to 2 more rounds. 8-5, and well, Divine Vendetta, they're not out just yet. But I feel like they still have a ways to go here if they want to be able to take this map.
You know, the question I've heard asked a lot, Jason, about that new Valorant skin, which is a dragon, is what's the trigger? But I just thought of something. If that weapon had a semi and full auto switch, where would it be?
Uh-oh. Oh no.
More dangerous.
We're gonna tech pause again.
Another tech. We going for it? All right, let's go. Speed.
All right,
You got 2 seconds.
You're playing the observer this time. I'm gonna commentate this.
Okay. All right. So me and
All
the
right, ladies and
observers.
gentlemen,
You go
welcome
first.
back to the Tic Tac World Championship
Middle.
2020. You see Mitch here going for the middle play. It's not the most ideal. Oh, this is going to be a win for the observer.
Left.
Unless Mitch knows how to get out of this. He's got 2
Left
seconds
side.
left. He's got to hurry and pick it. Oh. You were too slow, Mitch. This is speed.
I was.
Tic-tac-toe, remember? Disqualified. I mean, we should do like some like speed connect 4. That'd be hard.
Speed Connect 4. I'm down for that. These are some things we need to employ for LAN events actually during the downtime in between. Like board games.
Oh.
Quick board games.
What's at the head? Wits takedown Pokemon. You know, there's a second player there. Maybe the flank could come through. He's actually gonna push into CT either way. Tyke now looking to lead the charge of smokes. They're not. Where are the smokes in the cross? Why is there a hole? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter, but Havoc gets taken down from behind after the damage he took earlier. Now Davdov, 2 players to take down. Does he expect them both on long? Surely not, but he's not even worried about exposing himself to shorts, and maybe he does. Full blind, and Papi Chulo is able to get him. This is what I was saying coming into round number 7 or 8. I think round number 8, that the flash assists have to be very high for Bren. And they're actually not. They're on 2 at the moment. 3 with... Oh, well, because a lot of the time they're flashing themselves around corners, which is something I like just there. That was Papi Chulo's flash, right? And then he swung on it?
No.
Either way.
No,
Oh,
it was
well.
his teammate's flash.
It does happen a lot, like the down on middle. The other round where it was either Jar or Pro 5 or 6 rounds ago when they went down, they flashed in, and then they took 2 kills. The utility usage has been better regardless of what the statistics are saying. And Brenner looking like a much better team than we've seen. And it's so odd that they're showing up now when nothing is on the line for them. I mean, this is practice. And obviously it would still be good for them to beat Divine Vendetta, but regardless, they are earning the same amount of money. They're earning the same RMR points. Now it's all about making a statement, I suppose. Justification for this lineup. Beating Divine Vendetta would certainly help out a little bit. And help to end it on somewhat of a high note, because their next game, or are they... They're not one of the teams that have like a Tyloo. No, this is their last game. Okay. So I remember it's Mazalai and Lucid Dream have Vici and Tyloo to take on in their next games. But this is the final for Bren. So yeah, end it on a high note. Why not?
Wits. Oh no. Okay, it looks like it's fine. I thought Derek was gonna get caught out. Isolate the kill on the Wits. That's the op now down. Derek responds. As we can see though, the bomb's not heading this direction. It's somewhat of a fake, and Pokemon gets out middle cleanly. Wasn't being watched. Pro was there. Now Jaw's got a lot of work to do. He's got the first kill done. Help a Pro, and well, that's gonna be the 10-5. That round just ending pretty much as quickly as it started, it felt like. You can see there, Havoc on 16 kills, really trying to carry the match, and Davdov only on 5. And I really credit Davdov as being such a consistent player for Divine Vendetta, but it's been a little bit of a struggle today.
Yeah, it definitely has a slow start for Davdov, 100%. We do need to see a little bit of a turnaround then when it comes over towards the
Second half.
the CT side. For Divine Vendetta, CT side is now going to be very important. And it's something that I just hate to see teams picking Dust 2. And it's one of the reasons what you're seeing already. Hold on. Ezram's pushed top mid. He's really not having a good game, but there you go. Up to 4 kills now as he falls on back to short. Looks for another. And the pistol, it seems to be going his way. He's set to double his kills in the pistol, potentially. There we go.
He said before, having a rough time.
Well,
First half, and well, second I start talking about him, he dies.
it's all on you, Jason.
It's like one of the worst superpowers. No, Tyson with the whole long. It's a spot out the first. Poppy's going to be there as well. It's a 2-on-4. Realistically, they shouldn't be able to get this bomb down. Still have a minute left to go, and well, they're actually being flanked in from behind. Davdov's pushed straight up middle, and with them spotting out both players, they're locked in. Okay, well, Pro gets the kill on the Tyke. That's with a P250 from Pit. least get it one step closer to being realistic. I mean, they do have Havoc low on HP. They also know the second they cross, if both do cross, this is going to be Dabdab pushing behind. Here's a smoke to go down. Pokemon spots one. Don't know if they spotted the second. Actually, it looks like they have because Dabdab's just rushing long. I'm going to go down. Pro gets another. This is actually looking a little bit risky now. One player towards short. Havoc is on low HP. He falls to Papachulo. And it's a 4-on-2 that Bren looks like are going to pull it back.
Well, even despite the massive openings, it just doesn't work out. Bren on 11 rounds and looking like the far superior team at the moment. I'm seeing next to no signs of life for Divine Vendetta. And you can reach into a bag and pull out whatever excuses you want that, oh, well, they're already in the playoffs. They don't care. They're not trying. You're wrong. The position that, or if that's what you think you are, the position that they're in right now that you brought up, or we were bringing up on the desk, they lose this game, they're facing off against Tyloo in the round 1 of the playoffs. I don't think many people want to face off against Tyloo. And that difference is 300. So if they win their first game, they'll get an extra 300 RMR points, which would be huge. For Divine Vendetta, they need to go far in this. And I doubt they're taking this game very lightly, which is why it's even more surprising that the team of Bren, who are already out of the tournament, are performing this well.
Which is trying to cause a distraction towards A while this is going down. Does keep 2 players there. It keeps Tyke honest as well, as the push is going to come in towards B eventually. The smoke's being thrown in. I think one of them unfortunately going off the map. Now they wanted to place it, and yet not pushing off the back, that being very cautious. We're seeing Divine Vendetta actually get aggressive now, trying to go for the early info. Edgem's going to be here towards short. At the back of the Tyke. And Wits will expect them around the corner. They're pretty much lined up for an easy double kill, and there we go. What a shot out of Edgem. Not able to rescue the Mac 10, unfortunately, but I don't think that's too big of a loss for him. And they have the man advantage. A little bit surprised to see Bren not push off the back of any of their utility, and now all they have is 1 smoke, 1 flash, and 1 Molotov.
Sneaky play by Ezram. Yeah, you got to take the fights you can win. And the scout on the corner helping him out here for Havoc. It's 20 seconds left. Bren making their way forward. Havoc misses the shot. Went out aggressively. Down goes Ezram. Surely they don't lose this round. 10 seconds left. The T's have to run at full speed to get to that side on time. 1 more kill, and they've actually got that. Oh, they haven't got time. They'd have to kill Davdov.
Oh, this one's rushing. Derek's going for it. Oh. After time, though.
Come on. Divine Vendetta. 1 second is what defined that round. 1 more second, the bomb was planted. 1 more second, and Davdov dies in spawn. They approach that recklessly.
I'm not sure what happened with like, the whole round, right? They threw in, they had Wits fake towards A. He throws off his utility. They set smokes towards B. One of them misses, but they don't know that because they're not actually looking for it. And they don't push B. Then they try to wrap back turn short, and then they lose a player. Like I'm not sure what the whole strategy was behind that. They actually get lucky that Divine Vendetta was playing so aggressive in positions and peeking. Even have the opportunity to go for the plant there. Ren have ball back up. Come in towards the B site. Pokemon's waiting. Not able to get the first, though. Davdov, we'll expect him in sight. And we're going to know it now as he gets the first kill. But, again, he gets shut down. And Havoc, you get a headshot with a scout. Chulo's going to look to hold the window. Edgedom on the other side of it, looking to maybe push in. To start to think about what utility they have to retake. 2 smokes, 1 flash. It's already hard to retake B, but with this utility, I'm not sure if it's going to be good enough. They don't have a kit either.
No,
They're
they
gonna
don't.
go. They gotta go like soon.
I don't even want them to go at this point. I think it's far too late to push in for a B retake, but they're going in one after another and dying. I really think that, especially when you've got a scoped weapon in general, that you just leave that, go in for the save. No money for the next round. Even 3-on-3 is hard enough on the B site without a kit. Even more difficult without a lot of utility to get in there. Smoke some mollies to flush them out and block off angles. I mean, I really don't know.
I mean, that was kind of like a lost round from the start, even though they won the round before, because they lost everyone in the round they won, right? So they didn't have anything saved over, and they were at a deficit when it came to weaponry.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna be forced up again with Deagles. They have a scout on Pokemon. They're up against, you know, 2 AKs, an M4, a Lil and a FAMAS, and a decent amount of utility they can use to slowly work their way in towards the B side if they want to. Going for the smoke on the cross. Pokemon not able to hit the tag, unfortunately, but the D, what? Doesn't hit the scout shot, but he hits the Deeg, and oh, Derek, out of these, didn't expect a second player. Ooh, okay. All right, I want to see how this plays out for Ezreal now. Sitting behind Wits. Wits is going to finally spot him out, not before dying. And the bomb's at T-spawn. Oh, no, if Ezreal just checked this could be a 1 round. They realize that Derek's like, wait, how did he get behind me? The bomb's in spawn. Why did no one even go for the bomb?
Well, with Pokemon in the 1v3, he could have the bomb control, but instead he's getting kills down towards the CT spawn. Picking off Pappy. The bomb's going to be retrieved on its way towards that A side. It wasn't spotted on top mid. And so, oh my god, Pokemon with another 3k now. And a 1v1 moving into the bomb site. Derek has to cross over, and he's got a smoke and a flash, but he's going to just dry run it. The timing is perfect, and he gets over there. With short control being taken, is Pokemon going to get around here in time? No, he starts walking. Now the bomb planted. He knows the player's on the site. Doesn't seem no goose. There we go! The shot for Pokemon to bring it in to 12-7. He's won the round with a 4K. And a 10-second defuse. They lose the previous with a mix buy. And they win this with the same. With a worse one.
I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. I mean, they leave the bomb and spawn. And then why is Pro peeking Pokemon when he just got a kill into his teammate in towards CT? He could have just held the site. They could have picked the bomb up and went towards B. That was a sloppy round from both teams, let's just be honest. Well, maybe not so much for Divine Vendetta. Havoc, one of the few maps we see him on the op. At least acting as the primary op, I should say. It's a nice little early pick in towards middle. They're all just going to be donated over an AK. I think that was from Poppy. As they look to push out and gain some ground with the flash. I think they self-flashed themselves.
It's a pro play. It's a pro play. We got 3 smokes here, so this is just going to be an execute over towards short. Move into the site. Ezreal will be isolated. The support from Havoc basically negated by the 3 smokes. I presume they throw good nade. Bounces right on a Wits, lights him to 16 health without the armor. You're always in a lot of trouble. Man, if he mollied that into the middle of short, be perfect, but he's going to preserve it for when they start to push. If they do come towards this site, so we can buy a bit of time. Here come the smokes. Molly's down now. That's going to slow them. These players can't push through it. And now that gives time to reposition for Havoc. Ooh, for Ezram as well. Apparently he's going up aggressive. Moves past the flash. Bang, but he misses his shots. Now it's dangerous. Havoc with the AWP. He misses the shot. Has to fall back. He's sticking around. I don't like that. They're crouching underneath. Misses another. Oh, he's still sticking around? Really? And he gets rewarded. Where's the kill? Where's the trade? The T side allowing him to take shot after shot with 0 punishment. Eventually, Wits comes through, but by this time, the CTs are up close. And a 2 versus 2 with low HP on both players. Not a chance for Bran. The bomb at least got planted, but they could have dealt with Havoc so much earlier on and had the freedom to go plant that bomb.
It's a bit confusing where he takes a shot And no one's peeking him. Like right
Yeah.
after you get the kill, right? There's a long delay between shooting and AWP.
Like they
And then
thought it was full auto.
And then it comes down to wits to get the kill with the scout. And that was a nice 2-piece out of wits, to be fair. Made it a lot closer than it should have been. But again, Divine Vendetta take the round. Have it gets himself quite a few kills. He's up to 20. And that was with a 10-5 against them in the first half. He's definitely been playing well, even though this team has been losing. And now we see Bren just on the pistols.
Oh, Jason. I mean, Divine Vendetta, they've picked their moment to get back into the game, but that's what Bren making some mistakes and on a mixed buy. And with a well-placed nade that started things off by Azram that had already lit Wits down to the point where he couldn't really do anything. I mean, there was an AK down, but he was better off with the scout at that point, really. Nice shot onto Ja. They're crossing mid without smokes because they don't have any. I'm looking to try to move into the B side, but it's only Wits. He gets caught off, and now it's a short push. The bait and switch. They faked out B, but they're just running right on into Havoc, who picks them off one at a time until Derek is the only man standing with a deagle in hand, and no victims this time. 12-9.
Good clean round. Tag only on 10 kills. I'm curious why he's having such a rough game. I mean, pretty much everyone is. Edger's on 9. Davdov's on 7. This is probably the worst performance we've seen out of Davdov this entire tournament. They go for a quick little boost towards short. Definitely don't hate this, especially if they use it to get a kill. Ezram's going to spot basically no one there, because Witch is going to be holding back towards T-spawn. He's just going to hold the lower push, while Brenner's taking the time to get out towards long A. And I kind of want to see some aggression. I'm liking where Pokemon is. They haven't really gone B that often.
No,
There's going
I
to be
mean,
a lot of info acquired.
yeah, it's been very mid to A centric or just the long control, and it looks like that's what they're doing yet again. As Wits again maintains that position, watching down on short. There's a gap in that smoke. It will allow the player to peek him from bottom mid. Oh, did he hear Pokemon? Was a step made? Wow. Well, that's upsetting then. Losing out on the flanker, but it does confirm that this is going to be an A hit at least.
I mean, they've got time to rotate back towards B. I'm almost surprised they don't. Then it obviously could be something expected.
That's why they're
Havoc.
taking their time, I think.
Please tell me they're going to flash out. Please tell me they're not going to try peek into this. They don't even have a flash. Why don't they have a flash?
Yeah, the money obviously wasn't that great to allow for this late on. Push is dry. Papichulo, good shot on the tank. Managing to shut him down. Havoc's now challenged up close. Oh, I could feel the collateral. They have no idea about Azram. The sneaky play overwards. Gandalf, he drops the bomb. He's going out for more. Peeked in, headshot to Ja. He's lit him. Molly on the bomb. Is that won them the round? There's no smoke for it. 10 seconds. If Davdov can drop the planter.
Oh, wait, he runs into it and dies!
The drop down and they've won it. What is that round for Divine Vendetta? Oh, Bren, no. Chad jumped the gun running into the Molotov and then seeking out the fight. There was only 6 seconds left. I think it was the only option. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. Absolutely.
He had time.
My
He
God,
had 8
Ja.
seconds left.
Why is he running in? It was still full bloom. Like it's not even. It wasn't even fading. And he was one hit. Like what are you doing? Oh man, that's heartbreaking.
That's soul crushing.
Oh, what is this? What is
What?
this? Derek's got a 3K with the deagle just running out mid. No utility, no strategy. Just shoot them in the head. A fourth. Stop it. Just stop it. Just what? How? Why? What is this? Jason, there was nothing. He just held W and hit everybody in the head. What? Come on, ace it. You gotta do it now, Derek. Nobody shoot until Derek gets the kill. Or dies. He's tagged up now as well. That's an ace for Derek. Yes, it is. Oh my god. What is that round?
What is this game?
Like, what was that? He was obviously very angry they lost that previous one. Look at this. One. Out the door to Pokemon. Another. Doesn't even take a point of damage. Then what? Oh, there's an op? No problem. I'll just dig him. Come on. Get out of here. That's another one of those situations, Jason. Now, they're on pistol, so I'm not actually critiquing it, but it just shouldn't work. It's not it's not that it's not a good strategy. It's that it wasn't a strategy.
Sometimes the best strategy, Mitch, is no strategy.
Exactly.
Okay, to go from not planting the bomb because someone dies trying to pick it up, doing a Molotov, to getting an ace in the next round. Like, what? Bren, you're hot, you're cold. What's going on?
It's not just an ace. That's just the stupidest ace I've ever seen, but also the most beautiful. Just running down mid. There was nobody flashed for him. Nobody did anything. He dry peeked an op on long, for God's sake, with a deagle and just one hit him after already getting two. And then they run right on into a short stack. Ugh. Where was the flash? I mean, one of the players was slightly blind, but that was about it. Tyke's just cleaned them up. And Bren, can you please make your mind up? Are you good or are you not? I really don't understand what I'm watching right now.
I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like maybe I'm dreaming. Maybe I haven't woken up out of bed this morning for some PAL 2020.
Well, one thing we said in the start of this, the point I've been making for the last two brand games was, I think if Derek isn't fragging, they don't win. Now let's imagine a world in which Derek isn't fragging. They've already lost the game. If he's doing, normal, if he's 15 for 15, they've lost the game already.
The thing is, they're like losing rounds that they shouldn't be. Like, what was it? They end up rushing long. They run out of time to get the last kill. Davdov just survives around a corner in CT spawn with a deagle, and they win the round. Or Divine Vendetta win the round. A round before this, they run into a Molotov and die, trying to pick up the bomb to plant with 8 seconds left. But they had time to wait. I believe there was still time left. I didn't actually count when the Molotov landed. A timeout when it would expire. But I had to imagine within the next 3 seconds.
Yeah,
3 to 4
was,
seconds.
It was gone with 6 seconds left.
Yeah.
Sort of easily been time to pick it up and plant it then. Maybe not easily, it would have been a little bit tight, but they just super panicked.
Yeah, and then going into Derek just putting his foot down with a deagle.
What is this? There's a really nice setup by Brian to start that round out, just playing passive in tunnels and outside of A-long, waiting for someone to get aggressive. Derek, only one. That's an upgrade to an AK, but well, the nades just giving Tyke the AK. You gonna take it? You want that AK, Tyke? It's behind you. You can grab it if you want. Oh, that timing for Havoc. Terrible. I was an M4. Still. Better than his MP9. And it does that. Shoots heads, picks up an AK and a 1v3. Not going to be winning it, but saving over the weapon now takes priority, especially with the AK-47 in his hands. 14 seconds remaining. Bren don't have a lot of money. They have practically none, so they can't afford to hunt it down. But they have won the round, and that will be 14-11. They are hunting them down. What is this? They lose players. They can't... Well, it'll cause a lot of problems for their economy, but... I guess it's paid off.
Yeah, no money left for Divine Vendetta. They're going to have to most likely force into this round if they want to avoid an overtime. Or the potential for an overtime. They want to play for the win. Or sorry, if they want to play for the win versus playing for the OT. That's what I should be saying. Havoc's going to be gifted the op out of Tyke. And Havoc's definitely been their standout player, I think. Going to go for a peek over towards long. He's going to have no one there to contest with. Molotov in as well. Sets Tyke up perfectly. Hold this angle in. Look how passive Brenner being. Like, Jaws outside of B tunnels. in towards T-spawn. Papachulo's basically in T-spawn. They're expecting DV to get aggressive for early info because they're going to be at a massive weapon disadvantage.
Nobody's pushing up this round for Divine Vendetta. I think they've noticed at this point that Brand are playing these defaults, just holding for any aggression for quite a bit, and then making a move afterwards. And here they come, Molly in towards the pit. Tyke runs into it. Good man. Realizes now where it is. Sits up. He's got a good angle to still contest them, but he's been spotted now. The smoke is perfect. They can challenge him without Havoc being able to do anything about it. But he grabs one. Stays aggro. The Molly, though. That scares him away. He's gone.
Well, as long as they avoid AWP, they should have a decent chance to take this round, especially now with Pokemon falling. It's just on to Davdov and Havoc. Did they just trade places in the smoke at CT spawn? Jaw pushed straight through it. He's gonna take Havoc down as he tries to come back through. Davdov, I mean, if I'm him, I go for that op in CT spawn if I can. Try to secure a rifle somehow. I don't know what to make of this map, Mitch.
I was almost gonna say about how, you know, a lot of teams will take a very intelligent approach, I guess, in one way towards some of these situations. Like when you look over towards the round that Divine Vendetta were just in. Sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second there. Divine Vendetta, they took the force buy, they took the risk, and it didn't pay off. They haven't been succeeding in a lot of their buy rounds. Wow, that's a hell of a shot by Pokemon. Is he gonna get a second? They're giving him the opportunity, that's for sure, and he misses. Okay. But a lot of teams now will take an eco, and that's something that I'd really like to see. Then they fight for the overtime. Realize, you know, you got to maximize your chances. Vici just the other day were in the same kind of boat, although I think they still won their force buy. Invictus, we've seen do it a couple times, and I'm a big fan of it. How's Ezram managed to do this? No one's watching him. No one's aware. There we go. One kill for Ezram, the Deagle. It's a Hail Mary. The full investment they've taken here. It's their last chance. They lose this. It's all over. 16 to 11. Ezram shutting them down one after another as they push on up. Man advantage now for the CT side, but Pokemon, he was a little over-ambitious, over-eager. Rotating down through mid, he falls, and now they're split. These players are stuck on bomb sites, having to hold it by themselves. Havoc on the scout is going to be the one that starts it and tries to avoid putting Davdov in a retake 1v2. Papichulo's one hit to the body. It was a good start. On a bad finish.
I was going to say, doesn't matter now. Davdov with the Deagle's got Incendiary, got a grenade. He's just going to have to sneak his way forward, though, not give his position up. He sees the smoke coming. He knows there's at least one player on site. Obviously, because the bomb was planted on top of that. But time is going to work against him because he doesn't have a kit. Oh, 15 seconds left for him to go to get 2 kills. And well, now he's been spotted. He's going to be double peaked, and that's going to do it. 16 to 11 for Bren. But I honestly can't wait to hear what the other guys have to say about this, because that was such an awkward map for both these two teams. As my chair completely slides away as I was I mean, yeah, what the hell? What the hell?
Would have been hilarious if you fell off your chair, just like Divine Vendetta fell off their high horse coming into this series.
Oh, I thought you were gonna talk about Freakazoid for a second.
No. Yeah, I wouldn't quite compare you there. You keep
like
hitting the gym.
Muscles,
Get
right?
there eventually.
Like the same. The biceps in there.
You're a few weeks away.
Few weeks. Yeah, a few hundred weeks. Let's bring in Bled and Dinko to talk about this, because honestly, the amount of times Mitch and I were lost for words, I
don't know why you think we'd have the right answers, because I was lost as well. I'm sitting there, I'm listening to you guys, I'm like, yep, they're literally echoing what we're feeling. So many strange rounds. Yeah, sure, we saw some flashy kills coming on. Havoc especially having a great map, but that second half had my head in my hands. so many times. I was just wondering, what the hell are you guys doing? What some of the decisions coming out from them absolutely ludicrous, and I feel like at least some of the frag highlights we got, they kind of almost made up for the madness that that map was, but still, it wasn't. Look at that! Like, what is even going on?
Yeah, I think Divine Vendetta coming into this, they had a few tech issues to start things off. I wonder if that kind of played into the mindset, because they just really didn't go off to a good start at all. They were completely out of it. It didn't seem like any of them were on the same game plan, and there weren't really anybody showing up apart from Havoc. And talk about Havoc being pretty consistent. Dust 2 is one of the maps we've first seen him play well on. I just feel like Divine Vendetta, their individuals weren't showing up, and that's something that never really happens for this team. So I just kind of think maybe they're a little bit out of it coming into Dust 2. They started to warm up towards the middle part of the map, but it was always scrappy throughout. So I'm kind of hoping, I still have enough faith in them moving into the next map, but Divine Vendetta, they looked rough coming into this, and Brian kind of capitalized, which is good to see.
Yeah, this play out of Derek right here.
Yeah,
I mean,
that broke me as a
disgusting.
human being.
let me just peek.
That's just nuts.
Let me just go straight in towards long and go for that. No
Like-
flash, nothing.
The thing is, 95% of the time we're going to be sat here going, why did he peek that? Why is he not going to flash? Because he just gets up. But he's just so quick. Swinging through, dominating absolutely everyone. He aced it, 4 headshots. It's just insanity.
A little bit sad to not see the clip. Was it Jaw dying to the Molotov with 8 seconds
Oh.
left to pick up the bomb and plant? Well, Havoc, I mean, he was the only top performer for their team. 26 kills, 105 ADR. He actually had the highest ADR in the server, which is pretty crazy considering. And he actually also had the most frags too. Derek only beat him out by 1. And obviously we saw how 5 of those did happen for him. All in all, I mean, Witz was hitting his shots for the most part. Davdov, one of the most consistent players for Divine Vendetta, really struggled with only 11 kills. And his op play didn't really even go for the op that much, since it is going to be more of a Havoc's playground. But this match, I mean, Bren, they've got nothing to really play for. No more extra prize money, no extra RMR points, no extra chance to get into playoffs. And yet they still won the game. Maybe they need to play a little bit more loose in the future here.
Yeah, I think Derek just worked
yeah.
well with that space that he got. And I think Pro is probably the best performance we've seen Pro have in this tournament so far. He just kind of has been the player towards the middle or the bottom of the team, but he shows up. And Derek being the MVP, I think this is well deserved. I don't think there's any arguments here. He is clearly one of the most talented players on this team. We always talk about him showing up, but he just needs to find that level of consistency at this. And I think this is where Bren, this is a piece you got to keep in your team. Derek is certainly a player moving forward Bren needs to still have.
Yeah, that's been the kind of the
Yeah.
question, right, Blaz? If Red do go for roster changes now because what they're currently running isn't working.
Yeah, I listen, I hate talking about Woods because we keep bringing him up and mostly in the negative fashion. He has his good games, right? Here, for example, who's doing his job, is looking good with the scout, with the op. You need someone a little bit more consistent. You need that star player coming in, right? And I feel like having a star caliber oppa, something like Annihilation, maybe not Annihilation level, obviously, but someone akin to him, and maybe another, a second solid rifler could be what changes it up. Maybe Ja and Wits being switched out. I don't know if they're going to do that. Maybe not, but still, they've been a unit together for quite a while right now, and they've plateaued. They've been plateauing for quite a while. At one point, you got to ask yourselves, we're going nowhere, guys, right? What are we really playing for? So I feel the changes might come up here, and for them, I know they have nothing to really gain by winning this game, but they have something to gain. They can absolutely ruin Divine Vendetta's prospects going into the playoffs. Because if they lose next map, or any of the following 2 maps, they face Tai Lu. Jason, they faced Tai Lu in the first game. That's gotta suck.
I wouldn't want to face Tai Lu in the first game, to be honest. For me, though, I'm looking ahead towards the next game they have to play, the next map they have to play, because it's going to be on Inferno, and they have that 0% win rate. So Bren maybe can close this out in 2. We'll find out after about a 10-minute break, and we'll see you guys soon for the continuation of our second match of today.
Inferno 地图小故事。Inferno 因其出色的平衡性，成为职业赛场上最受选手欢迎的地图之一。随着地图重置 ，T 的进攻性不断加强 ，A2 楼、香蕉道等都成为了控制地图、获取信息的重要区域。A2 楼总有出乎意料的故事上演 ，Nifty 就曾端着大狙开镜连跳，精准爆头。离开 A2 楼，来到 A 大坑，在2017年克拉科夫 Major 上 ，Dosia 投出了那颗举世闻名的 IQ 300雷，打碎了对方双人宝枪的美梦。这波操作也在小镇里留下了著名的手捧雷彩蛋。A 连结合书房作为重要的 CT 回防通道，来往的人群也是络绎不绝。2018年伦敦 Major，XCC 头顶烟破坏了风连接的烟位。随后依靠个人实力，围绕书房和连接游刃有余，拿到5杀。
No, he isn't. Oh, that's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting from Xcure.
而香蕉道就更是著名的网红打卡点了。Shokes 自信驾狙。
Changing things up, they're gonna flash their way through the smoke, and now it's gonna come down to Shoxy. He's gonna get caught in the corner though. Gets a running shot on a Neo. Gets a second one. Shoxy's making it happen. A third one. Shoxy. The fourth. Shoxy is a god. The ace. What did we just witness? Furnace Pro get a flip.
地点通道口 Happy B 的杀鹰灭队。这些精彩操作都给玩家留下了深刻印象。期待本次比赛中，亚洲的选手们能带来更多惊喜哦。
And we're back with Divine Vendetta up against Bren in our second game of the day, in our second map in the series. It's going to be on Inferno, where currently Divine Vendetta have a 0% win rate. However, Mitch, as you were saying, their opponents they've been playing have definitely been tough.
Yeah, they've been playing Beyond, Invictus, Vici, and Tyloo, and those are the only teams they've played on it. Most of the time, it's been pretty close as well, so this isn't a map that you can just look at and say, Divine Vendetta 0%, yeah, they're going to lose this. I think they've got some serious fight when it comes to Inferno. And Bren haven't exactly been consistent. you see them losing to teams like Mazalai and Lucid Dream, but beating D13, taking Beyond to overtime. I really don't know what to think about them coming onto Inferno, but let's discard their history. Let's look at how they just played. Derek is performing like an absolute animal, and he was the sole win condition we listed, that if Bren are going to win games, he's who needs to show up. That seems like over the tournament, over those first 2 weeks, that was the formula, where Derek turns up and gets 25, 30 kills, they win the game. If he doesn't, they lose. And coming into this series, he's certainly been alive.
Yeah, he's been playing well. I mean, I think. Well, I'm trying to think if, Papachulo did pretty decently. Wits, again, having a decent game. I don't want to talk about Jaw because the only thing I'm really going to be able to talk about is the Molotov play that we saw. Well, unfortunate for him. But I think it'll still be a tough one. Divine Vendetta maybe can get some more experience again. They're already through the playoffs, so it's not a big deal if they lose this game. It's just about who they're going to meet up in their first match. But get some experience on this map a little bit more and maybe finally get that victory, right? Same thing for Vici. Been struggling to beat Tai Lu for how long now? And just getting that win alone might be enough to like break the curse for him. Same here now for the boys from the Middle East. They're going to be hopping in. Bren going to be on the T side. And it looks like Divine Vendetta going to be starting off on the CT side.
Well, marhaban to Inferno. We're ready to go as Bren on the Terror side. They've got a 1-0 advantage in maps.
Not live. I think it's not live.
It's not live? Is it not?
I mean, with the way that they're running back in spawn, I didn't think it would be. Okay,
no,
maybe
it
it is.
Looks like they're playing this one out. Yeah, there's a aggression in towards middle. The fight's going the way of Divine Vendetta to start it. Ja also getting lit up through the wall. The flash around the corner, lights tight, but he tucks in and then comes out for the kill to leave a 2v4 in the hands of Pro and Derek. Pro with a smoke and no armor, while Derek's got himself a little bit of Kevlar. Now look, oh no. They're trying to fight it together on long, but Derek, the player with the armor, gets lit through that smoke. A quick headshot onto him. And Pro, he might even be able to get a bomb plant if he's lucky up behind that box. He's going to go for it. He's sticking it, and no, he didn't get it. Must have been 0.1 of a second away from it. But unfortunately, no bomb plant for Bren, as Divine Vendetta win out the pistol. And we're on Inferno, so I expect to see lots of SMGs.
I'm expecting that first round to not count, actually. Because now we're into a tech pause, which means to me that they said not live before any damage was dealt. Which is why I was saying, yeah, even Bren losing a player.
I mean, they played it out as if it was live on both teams, not just Divine Vendetta. So I don't know.
Yeah, not sure. We'll find out, obviously. Just have to wait for us to be told any information, unless it does get relayed. I mean, obviously, if you're Bren, that's not the way you want to start things out, especially if you were having an issue. It was typically the one, Divine Vendetta, that was actually having the problem, as we saw, with problems connecting to the client.
Yeah, well, in the first map, it was them. Certainly throughout a lot of the tournaments so far, they've been having some issues. Obviously connecting in from the furthest away from the servers, for the most part.
So we had an update that's actually voice issue or voice comm issues, which I think I was saying yesterday. It like amazes me how often that happens.
Yeah,
It also seems like the most generic reason for something.
Yeah, TeamSpeak issues. All right. I've never had an issue with TeamSpeak or Discord. Maybe once or twice you get like a Discord problem and you just have to change the server location and you're good. But there you go. We're back in. It looks like the round is definitely going to be counted as they come in taking an eco.
Well, hopefully everything is good to go. And we're seeing the 3 SMGs picked up for Divine Vendetta, so for their sake, it'd be nice to be able to lock down a lot of these kills with those weapons. We'll be up against the AKs in the next. But are actually slowly making their way up in towards the middle. The bottom may be seen back towards T stairs, however. As Molotov comes in, as Ezram's just going to hold them back as they're going to retreat, rejoin. And Pokemon, I mean, he's in the perfect position to farm up cash here. hope they head his way.
Bren have already cost him quite a bit of money, and it's being farmed back there by Pokemon. 2 players in underpass, so if he goes towards this, that's easy money being made, and there you go. A 4K. Lots of cash on that MP9. And for Divine Vendetta, they did use up pretty much all their utility in that previous round, so that's what I'm saying about Bren have already caused quite a bit of damage in that sense. Plus the kill that they issue.
Another tech pause.
And another one. And dropping like flies.
I mean, if it's comm issues again, I think they should just get a new server, you know? Only so many times you want to stop, you know, stop playing, stop the pace. Yeah, good amount of money built up for Divine Vendetta off of that. Going into the bonus round, we're expecting to see Bren pick up the AKs. I mean, we could be doing tic-tac-toe again if you wanted to redeem yourself from earlier on.
All right, here we go. Oh, there we go. I'll start top right.
Oh, why are you assuming you're starting? Jeez.
I don't know, I'm going first, bro. What you mean? Let's go bottom left then. Let's go for that strat. Let's go bottom middle. What?
It's fine, it's fine. We're good. We remember the lines.
Top
are.
left.
God,
It's a tie anyways.
He's making it extra small so it doesn't lose the... And we could do
Would have been a
Hangman.
tie. Oh, okay.
I think Hangman's a little bit rough.
Would have to be very, very small.
Give us your finest piece. Okay, draw. We'll do Pictionary. Draw something for us, and then we have to guess what it is. It's a house on a cliff. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Suck it, Mitch.
A car.
What? Come on. I mean, I was going to say car. I just wanted you to draw a little bit more. I want to see these fine art skills. Oh. Looks like it's back. Boulder. Mitch. Unhappy face. Alien.
Sun.
Sun. Mitch bragging about winning 1 match for the rest of his life.
Sun. Easy. Easy wins.
All right, looks like the round's going to kick off. The AK is coming through. Utility going to be a little bit light, though, for Bren. And again, bonus round for Divine Vendetta. What was that? Was that a thumbs up?
It was a love heart. What's wrong with you, Jason?
How is that a heart? Are you
what
kidding
do you
me?
mean was that a heart? It
If
didn't look
your
like a
heart
thumbs
looks
up.
like
Our
that,
Twitch
you
chat.
should go to the doctor.
Twitch chat, 4K YouTube chat. Was that a heart or was that a thumbs up? You can just respond with Jason's a dummy if you think it was a heart. Oh, look at this. My edge round. There's one with the SMG. Dropped the bomb. He's fading out. Took a while to pop that smoke down, but he's good and out of there. Great opening duel for Divine Vendetta. And you've got to take initiative when you run around like this with an SMG. You're the one that can take risks. Daftov taking down Ja. He'd swung around long, no support to him. And so Divine Vendetta with a 2-man advantage. That easily makes up for the lack of weapons that are only on 2 players. Oh, that nade as well. Everything's going their way. Oh, come on. He's not even looking. The second nade had also come down to Poppy, and it is just crumbling, Jason.
You throw these AKs away. They push up and get these. That's going to be extremely bad for you in the following round. Derek's going to die off, and Papachu is left alone. Does have an AK, but he's got 4 players left to find. Kaiser recovered one of his fallen teammates' weapons, and well, now Pokemon's going to take away his. Wait, Pokemon. There was a... Okay.
He's got it in the end. So they come into that round with 2 SMGs. They win it with 4 players left alive and upgrade to 4 rifles, 2 of which are AKs. That's pretty huge, I gotta say.
See, that's a heart.
He's taking that hold. That's the only reason we saw replays.
But what he drew before was a thumbs up.
It was absolutely
It was
not.
a thumbs up in like a winter's mitt.
No. No, it was a heart. It was clearly a heart. You're just wrong, Jason.
I'm surprised you even know what that is, Mitch.
Oh, I'm the heartless one, am I?
I think so.
You're just putting your heart through punishment with all that KFC.
I mean, having it once in a while. Once in...
You're literally asking you order it today. That was...
I'm not gonna do it.
Sure. It's not because you found out you can.
I easily could. Are you kidding me?
Do it then.
No.
Don't be a scaredy cat.
No, I want to take care of myself, you know? I like to look after myself and then watch what I eat, Mitch. Yeah.
I don't even understand what that means. I watch what I eat as it goes into my mouth.
All right, now, I think Brenner watching the bolts fly into their faces.
Mm-hmm.
Got a Deagle, got a P250. They're going to get one kill. But it looks like, I mean, with this pace, Vendetta might have their number. I mean, we're going to see Papachulo push into the side. He's going to be able to rescue himself a weapon. Got to stay alive for 40 more seconds, though, to save it over. I don't think they're going to necessarily allow him to do this. They also have the bomb, and, well, Papa's either have to play for the win or play for the save. He does have a 1v1 here. I mean, Havoc's watching the back. Because he kills the player at B, he could easily flank around behind them, which is why we're seeing Divine Vendetta have to hold for different angles, but that's going to be the player type pushing up stairs. Spots him out. Pokemon holding steady. And there you go. That'll be now a 4-0 start for Divine Vendetta, but Bren going to be back on the bye. And this is where I kind of worry for the map for Bren, because we talked about this before. T-side opping, very tough to do. And thinking back to Wits, so was it Bren up against Invictus? Or was it... I think it was Invictus. I'm going to go back and look just to make sure, because I want to get it right. First team they're up against, and the first time he picks up the op, he dies to a Molotov. And we've not really seen Wits have success on Inferno when it comes to T-side. And I'm a little bit worried to see him pick it up now. However, he has been playing better, so maybe another chance here to keep in mind.
By the way, Jason, absolutely nobody, the results are in across Twitch and YouTube. Nobody agrees with you. So
how many people responded in this?
We got about 20. And
yeah, 20.
Everyone's against you, so you're wrong.
20 is not enough to statistically say they're against me.
We need like 5 million, do we? Over half the population of the Earth. Let's get 4 billion people. Or it doesn't count.
Fake news, all right?
Well, we're coming into round number 5 where Bren have that bye we've been talking about. This is what we need to see them at least have more life in than in the couple previous rounds. And with 50 seconds left, they've made progress towards top mid, but Banana's still in the CT's control. They push Ezram back, and he's forced to play quite passive. Where's the rotate from Divine Vendetta? They're playing a very brave game, keeping the 4-man stack towards that A site, but this time it might not pay off. You can see the rest of the team, the exception of Derek, are grouped up Banana. They're pushing through with a sneaky play. A great position by Ezram. Oh, that's gorgeous. And he manages to take a double before being traded back. Pokemon through the smoke, but still, man advantage for Divine Vendetta. At AWP awaits, though. He's got to hit this shot. If he... Oh, no, the timing! That is so bad. Oh, my heart's broken for him. This Jazz now in a 1v3 gets the first, but no idea on the last 2 players.
If he gets his kill on a tight, I think it's going to be very possible for him. Redeem himself from Dust 2. Redeem himself from the Molotov. Tapa peeks in. He gets some good damage on him, but he's still going to fall as he gets shot through the coffin. He'll have the kit. He'll have the defuse. And Divine Vendetta will have a 5th round now. Yeah, if Wits that timing, if he just gets that kill, that should have been enough to win the round. So unfortunate to just back away the very moment he gets peeked. I'm also not sure why he would necessarily back away there. Unless they're expecting maybe a flashbang to come through, because technically his banana should have been covered.
I'm really not sure what the logic was, especially taking the knife out. Like, just walk straight back off it, I guess, would be the better decision, but I guess it's easy to see in hindsight. Just so unfortunate for Wits. T-set opping you mentioned is not his strong suit. He's yet to get a kill on the board. But at least with the bomb plant, they've got the investment. looking fondly towards the A site, but what they can tell now is that Divine Vendetta like to stack up the A site. They should realize that. They killed Ezram on site after making Presence Banana and moving forward, and then they killed Pokemon far back CT. At that point, you must make the read that if you make A presence, they full 4-man rotate, at least in the previous round. But this time, they're going towards it, not checking the back corner in time! Tyke able to pull through on a double. Again and again, Bren are falling to these kinds of duels. Good trade by Ezram. Although he gets taken down, he's dropped the bomb. He knows where it is. Papi Chulo's been deleted. Oh, sorry, Derek was. And so Wits is all by himself. 1 versus 3. An AK in hand. The B-bomb site's open for him to plant, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah, why did Davidoff rotate here, of all places? I expect him to hold maybe back towards New Box to watch CT, because that's completely open.
Yeah.
28 seconds left. Wits is not going to get the kill in the Havoc. Too many angles to clear for him. Divine Vendetta get another round. That's 6 straight on the CT side. Not looking too good here for Brad. They don't have the money to invest here either. If anything, just some pistols going to be thrown in. They definitely need to make a break here. They need to start picking up rounds soon. Because I don't think they can pull off, 10 rounds on the CT side necessarily.
No. And it's just gap after gap over towards Bren at the moment when they're pushing forward. You saw it over on the B site, the position Ezram was able to get on just outside of the first oranges. You saw it there on long, not clearing into the close corner. Tyke's pushed down middle. Is this going to be another one of those positions where the risk reward versus pistols isn't there? 2 kills, but he's lost his rifle. The money isn't great for the CT side either. I mean, this is their chance to actually build up some decent economy. Luckily, even with that M4 picked up, neither of the players have got Kevlar, so it should still be pretty easy to win out these duels. Or not.
I was getting real nervous there when he said that. First kill comes through. I'm like, oh, here it is. Mitch jinxed it.
Yeah. 4K with the Deagle. Go ahead.
Was Derek still alive there? I don't know. But speaking of him, he's only on 2 kills. He was the big playmaker for Bren on Dust 2. One of the very reasons they're able to pull out that victory. And well, money's going to be saved up. You can see Pokemon about 9k. Davidoff, he's at 9k. Ezram and Tyke going to be a little bit low on funds for now. Oh, Bren is getting low on rounds. Left here in this first half. Wits going to go for the peek right off the bat in towards arch side of mid. Doesn't spot anyone, and Davidoff's going to get a kill himself. And Tyke gets a spray through. And it's just all gone wrong here for Bren.
I mean, that feels like we're repeating the same round over and over again in that sense. None of the strategies they're going with are working, and they're digging deep into their strat book at this point. Again, I feel like they haven't made the read about A presence leading to an A stack. The slow A presence, that is, not them just barreling forward and dying. I think it was Pro and Papi that were left in the previous round to pull off that clutch. Now they're here again. But the situation is pretty grim, Jason, isn't it?
Yeah, very. I mean, look how much utility Divine Vendetta have left on top of this. He's going to flash in to go for the peek. Tyke not going to peek him towards arch side. Now he's going to peek in, and Papachu's going to get himself 2 quick kills. So a 2-on-5 into a 2-on-3, but Davidoff's still going to be here. Even a tag on a Pro. Should have been able to finish him off, I would have thought. But the bomb's going to be planted, so not really a terrible round here for Bren. A very costly round for Divine Vendetta. And if Pro could just sneak his way in towards pit. His position's been given up, but he at least has a headshot angle. Slowly creeping their way forward. Arms T-Rex and Pro. Yeah, not gonna have the angle. Unfortunately, Pokemon will drop them. They should be able to recover an op for this. And that will be 8 straight for Divine Vendetta.
Really nice attempt by Pro. I like that he flashed and then peeked up before it popped to try and catch them as they would have been either turned around or running towards the site, but the timing didn't quite work out. They'd already closed the distance a fair bit. If he did that 2 seconds earlier, I think he probably gets a kill out of it. But 8-0, yeah, this is a good spot for Divine Vendetta for sure. A massive recovery on what we saw starting out on Dust 2. And we did mention that they were warming up towards the end of the map. They were looking more like themselves. We were kind of scratching our heads in that first half of Dust. And of course, you got to remember, next up is going to be Nuke.
Yeah,
when Nuke,
and that's a map that I think Divine Vendetta won't lose.
yeah, I do feel like getting into a third map is pretty much a victory for DV. Now, look, we've seen Bren be good on it. OT versus D13 and Invictus, they lost both 19-16, and they beat Lucid Dream on this map. Small sample size, but decent performance, all things considered. Now, when you look over towards Divine Vendetta, well, they beat Tiger. They beat Invictus. They lost to Lucid Dream, which was odd, but in OT, they lost to Vici and Beyond. Both in OT. Altogether, with the exception of the Lucid Dream game, a very impressive showing for them. That's in this tournament alone. So I wouldn't give Bren any sort of favor on Nuke. If they're going to close it out, I want them to do it here. And they're starting to run out of faith. I mean, we've mentioned 7-1, 7-0. You know, that's kind of like a line in the sand being drawn. Well, here's the buy round at 8-0. If Bren lose this, their chances of winning are incredibly low. They have to have figured out something about the CT side by now. The thing is, I don't think they have, because they've just been dominated in like 1v2, 1v3 fights a lot of the time. Tyke looking to start it off the same way. Pulls away from the flash. Oh, he doesn't get out of there. Now Dabdov's left with the op on site, but he's not alone. Havoc is here to support, and the rotates are on their way from B. I mentioned that they rotate very quickly towards that A site. Look at that. B's been open for like a good 10, 15 seconds, while they hadn't seen Bren on top mid for about the same.
Dabdov. Oh, the timing on that. Pro just setting up for flash. Havoc's have some company. Jog is tagged down to 9 HP. I think Dabdov just hits an insane quick scope there. Now 4-on-2. Haven't been able to back any of these attacks up. Haven't been able to trade out these kills. Kind of now both pushing from short, where Havoc's already waiting for them. Flashbang comes through. Derek's gonna fall. Now Wit's left alone. He's gonna drop, and now 9-0. Divine Vendetta. They're on a warpath to take it to that third map of Nuke.
Now, there is just no quarter being given right now. For Bren, I don't know how they come in with a smile on their face after this one. No one's looking like Dan King. He's about the only player that'd be smiling in this situation. And again, I do love the Tyloo. We get to see it tomorrow once more. The Tyloo lineup picture. Because it's not just that Dan King smiles so much. It's that left to right. Dan King smiles. And the next is like kind of smiling. The middle's neutral. Then slightly angry. And then attacker's looking like he wants to kill you.
You don't want to piss off attacker.
Oh god, no. We've seen that.
His neutral face is angry. Imagine what his angry face is.
You won't like him when he's angry, that's for sure.
Well, they get some initial ground towards B for Bren. They've got Pro pushed up with the AK. We're still seeing the two players at Divine Vendetta with Pokemon and Ezreal here to defend this. They actually run out of utility themselves, which is kind of weird, considering how early into the round we are still. And honestly, Divine Vendetta have no info, like, anywhere. They're at the mercy of Bren and where they want to go. So a quick-paced play might be exactly what they need to start to take these sites. They don't really have the weaponry in this round to do it too cleanly. That's what I'm worried about here, Mitch.
"25 seconds. I'm worried about the time on the clock."
Poppy, what is going on?
He's hitting shots after shot, but they've got to get that bomb planted. Now it's down in the open. 16 seconds remaining, and every kill goes the way of Divine Vendetta. Wit's got to do it all. A P250, a dream, but no success. And 10-0 we go.
Is there a moment there that they say, all right, let's just go A. You just got 2 kills with the Deagle. I wonder if they would have had time. I think it was around like 25 seconds left, so most likely not. Look at this. Comes and gets the first. He takes on Havoc right after. Is Derek? Is that you?
20 seconds. Yeah, I think they would have had to leave Oh yeah, I don't think they would have made it. Not from top banana, because the bomb was already up around the corner past car.
Right.
So yeah, they were forced to commit. And the problem is with going for that play so late, not only can you not rotate A, but you're not going to drag any rotates either. So you're relying on that B push still working as is. Whereas if you do that 20 seconds earlier into the round, you can actually get yourself over towards the... you can drag rotates, or you can rotate back to A yourself.
Zero decoys. I am disappointed, Pokemon. Kidding, of course. Don't need any angry messages from their fans again.
You idiot! Decoys aren't useful.
Bloody fool. Yeah, this might be one of the most one-sided maps we're gonna have. We did have a was it 14-1 out of Tyloo yesterday.
Yep.
And at this rate, Ren hasn't really shown up here on this map. However, of course, as I talk about it, maybe they're gonna be able to take the first round here. The problem is the bomb's still back down towards T Apartments. And Havoc's still waiting for them to come flying out. Ezreal gets a kill on the backside. They have no bomb, and Pro's left alone now on a 1-on-3. You get the kill on a Havoc as he's about to drop down in towards Pit.
Where the bomb is.
Nowhere to be seen.
The bomb was outside T-Apps as well, so there was very little chance of him actually getting back there and picking that up. The one thing he had going for him is that maybe they'd still push him, right? Because they'd imagine he has the bomb. So they would have faced. But 11-0, Jason. I'm glad we made the point that there was a decent chance the Divine Vendetta would come back into this one, that they were warmed up towards the end, that this map was deceptively bad for them. It looks like it's bad, but it's not. Would that be deceptively good? No, deceptively bad, right? Because obviously, even though they've only lost it out of the 5 times they've played, we mentioned it was beyond Tyloo, Vici, Invictus that they played. And with the exception of Tyloo, they were actually all pretty close. It was the Beyond game was 16-7. Everything else was above 16-11. They almost beat Vici here. It went the full 30 rounds. So it's a map that they are very good on. And that was why when Bren picked it, I was questioning it and thinking, well, maybe they just glanced at the map pool and went, oh, look, 0% win rate for them. Easy win. And didn't actually think contextually about what that meant. Or who they played.
Well, it's all about context, right?
Exactly.
How far they've gotten with really nothing really being shown. Yeah, he's going to be in for a swift surprise. Havoc again. Actually peeks over and towards short. Gets 2. Will fall. Pokemon's now still going to be alive against the last 2 players. Gets some really good damage in. Pro down to 16 HP. And Pro will be able to pick him off, but now Pro's left alone against 2. Luckily for him, Ezreal's low. And Davdov's not in a position to stop him. He's going to make his way in towards the site. The thing is, how do you plant here? Ezreal's going to hear it.
No matter what, there's a risk taken. He exposes himself to the apartments, and he'll realize his mistake as the op shot rings out. And 12-0 comes on the board. Oh, man, oh, man. Yeah, see, the whole thing about Divine Vendetta's win rate is like, you could have played Nuke 5 times, you could have lost it every single time, but if all 5 were against Astralis, well, then you gotta kind of take a step back and say, well, if it was 16-14 every time, you're actually a pretty good Nuke team, even though you've never won it. So I don't know, I think Bren, as we said, it was a very Divine Vendetta favored veto. I think they made a big mistake when it came down to actually picking the maps. I would have much rathered, well, I would have rather than pick Mirage. Obviously, that was already out of the, or Dust 2, sorry. That was already out of the question. But even bringing it to an overpass, somewhere that we don't see, oh, sorry, that had been removed by Divine Vendetta, but then even a train, somewhere we don't see Divine Vendetta play all too often. It would have been nice.
I mean, you take it as an opportunity to like work on some of your maps, right?
Yeah.
Not like it changes your fate at all, and you get some live match experience. I think it's a team that you need to. Well, yeah, I mean, Inferno's not shaping up too well.
Obviously,
the play is hardened.
we mentioned Divine Vendetta looked good, blah, 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 but we did not think that they would look this good. This is definitely surprising, to say the least.
Flashes. Jaw trying to set things up, and Wits, unfortunately, he's going to fall before the flash is even thrown. He spoke off towards Arch. Library's open, though. So I'm a little bit worried, but Edgem's going to fall. You should know second player's here because Dadov had the op. Dadov, oh, that quick scope. I thought it was going to hit onto Pro, and not even the no scope will land. But they still don't have the site technically because there's still 2 players in pit. Jaw gets the first. I'm not sure if he's expect Tyke to be here. And maybe we're finally going to have the first round here for Bren. There we go. Jaw takes him out. Now Pokemon left alone. And finally, Bren, after 12 rounds, will get there first. And funny enough, being 12-0 up, look at the money for Divine Vendetta. The rounds haven't really been that clean.
No, they absolutely haven't. The reality is, from this point, though, Bren need to win every single round. They've got to come through with the 12-3 half. If they do, they're still probably going to lose, but they have the smallest chances of bringing it back. Jason, you don't think they'll quite be able to make 10 rounds on the CT side? Well, they're going to have to make 12 just to guarantee themselves an OT if they win every round from this point forward, and those are a lot of ifs. You can see the slow pace they're approaching the round with, knowing the weight that it carries. In towards the apartments, 2 players look for a skirmish, and banana control will be sought after slowly. It does honestly worry me because Bren are the kind of team that have already lost a round because of the clock over on Dust 2, and a lot more came pretty close. We saw their T-side attacks be in the last 20 seconds already on Inferno, not allowing them to rotate after opening duels on A. I want to see them get into these rounds a little bit earlier. It feels like they either have play the whole clock down or just rush a part of the map, and those are their 2 paces.
And they got 2 speeds.
Yeah.
Tyke. That should have been a trade for Derek. Was eventually going to shut him down, but still it's the 2-on-3. They have to clear out pit. 30 seconds left. They have a smoke and a Molotov, and that's it. Havoc has his own smoke to put this Molotov out. They throw it on top of him. Actually, go for the peak first, takes Wits down, doesn't expect it. And now Pro's going to fall too. The bounce back round. They come in for Divine Vendetta 13-1. We're into the last round of the half. It's going to be so tilting. Or, I guess either team, Divine Vendetta or Bren. If somehow Bren pull it back, but still lose in the end.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're Bren here, just kind of like, all right, well, let's just move on. Let's just go straight to nuke.
Don't make me bring the supermarket up again.
What's that?
Don't make me bring the supermarket up again. I don't feel like players should ever really have that attitude. Now, there's absolutely no doubt that a lot of teams do, but I don't think it's an attitude you should have. Realistically, if Divine Vendetta get 13-1, 13-2, 14-1, no reason Bren can't do it. We've seen those comebacks in this tournament alone. Actually, we've seen those comebacks this week, or even yesterday, to bring in more recent. But, and look, some of the rounds have been close for sure. They've kept Divine Vendetta's economy low. You know, they're never up on 10 or 16k. But the problems, I think, run deeper than just getting these rounds close. It's just disgusting. Again and again, it seems like one of the players in Divine Vendetta is able to get themselves into a situation where they found 2 kills. I mean, I would be surprised now. I want to look at the HLTV scoreboard and see where we're at. So coming into round number 13... there were, oh man, Davdov. So this is the number of rounds where the player has found 2 or more kills. First of all, they lost 2 opening duels in the first 13 rounds. And after that, 5 rounds for Davdov, 4 for Pokemon and for Havoc, 3 for Tyke, 2 for Ezram. And a lot of those were even 3Ks. So that you just can't win a game if you're allowing them so much individual freedom like that. Whereas there's been a total, just wait for this, a total of 6 rounds where one of the players on Bren has found 2 kills or more. 6.
Kind of makes sense when they've only won 1 round.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be like that for them. All right, off to a decent start CT side. Davdov came in with a nice kill on the Wits, but again, these are all into Pokemon on the 1-on-3. He's got a P250 at least. He's got a couple of shots to really hit. Bomb to recover. The longer he waits, the more time the CT is going to use to rotate in and protect this bomb. Oh, Pokemon. Please don't. I mean, he's not expecting that. Oh my god, that should not happen! 3-on-1! Solo peek him every time! Mitch!
That's hurt me. That's actually hurt me. Talking about 2K plus rounds. Jeez, that's ridiculous.
Did they even get a single bullet off?
I don't think Pro did. Oh,
Wait,
he did.
bullet
He
right
hit
there.
him in the shoulder. But also, of those rounds with the two or more kills, the 6 rounds out of the first 13, 2 of them were in that round that they won, because obviously it counts if 2 players find a 2K in 1 round. That counts as 2 rounds. That's just nuts. It's just nuts. For Divine Vendetta, they're coming into this round where they can genuinely 16-1. They can give us the most one-sided map by a long shot that we've seen in this tournament. Papi Chulo, though, mag 7 headshots Tyke out of this universe to pull it back at least a little bit more. But they realize that he's pushed A, so they just go and take the A control. You can have T-Apps. We'll take the A site. Look at Pokemon. Sneaky beaky, like there he is. 23 for 3 at the moment. Oh my god. Jason, it was a 4-on-3. Now the bomb's planted and Bren have to retake with a man disadvantage. SMG going to make sure it's a 2-man. And let's get our GGs in chat. Let's get the analysts back on. Blad Dinko, how you doing? Just bring them in now. Come on.
I'm hoping they're there. I don't think they expected it to be such a close match. Or sorry, one-sided match. 16-1. All right. Well, hopefully we're not going to break this down too much, because I don't think there really is much to say about
All
that.
right, we've got
I think that's
15-minute analyst test segment. Blah, start now. Let's go.
Absolutely freaking.
What's with
wrecked.
Dinko's hair? Is he
I
just
don't
like
know.
he's had enough?
Just like Divine Vendetta, he's going
I was
Super Saiyan.
sitting like this in my chair watching that Pokemon play, and then I have no idea how this has happened. What has gone on? Of course, you guys get the closest, the most one-sided game ever. It was certainly one of the matches that we just didn't expect to play through this way, especially after seeing Dust 2. There's so many tech issues as well, and I feel like Divine Vendetta just got off to a really bad start in Dust 2, got under their own heads, never really got into the game. They started to climb back into things on Dust 2. We've seen the signs. They came into Inferno and, well, they just look so much better than Bren. These individuals are so good. Pokemon, what is he made of? That pissed around. That was just unbelievable with the P250, just cleanly tapping them all away. And Bren, the mistakes, there's just so many of them. It's hard to point out a few.
Oh, man. The saddest part is Wits and Derek combined. I think at one point, very close to the end of the game, Pokemon had as many deaths as Derek and Wits has kills. It was like, I think they had 3 kills combined, and he has like, he ended on what, 22 kills, 23 kills and 3 deaths. It was just a complete stomping. Like, there's no way you're gonna break this one down. It's really hard to break it
Well,
down.
not with that attitude.
Listen, Jason, you want to break it down? You go ahead.
I just
you're the one
casted
casting
it.
this.
You guys are the analysts.
know.
I'm just a host.
Well, I analyzed it for you. I mean, there's nothing to say about this. Absolute domination. Where was this? Where was this Divine Vendetta Dust 2? But I do believe there was at one point, Mitch, you brought up as well, right? Again, stats. It's all about context. You look at Divine Vendetta, just take a gander at their Inferno stats in the past 3 months. 0% win? And it was like, what, 5 maps played? Oh, they're definitely going to lose this. Well, no. It was against Vici and Tyloo. And almost every single time, they got double digits. It was like some very close losses, even though there was a one-sided affair against Beyond. And I think Bren are just going to be shook after this showing.
Yeah, 13 rounds deep. Derek and Wits combined, well, 15 rounds deep actually, had 3 kills. 3 kills in total. It's just unbelievable how little damage is being done from Bren. It's not even like any of these rounds were relatively close. It just wasn't kills coming in. And then this pistol round, I just knew it was completely over when Pokemon found the first 2. They just kept peeking him one by one, giving him the easiest kills of his life. He's going to feel very confident. And there's no way Bren can bounce back from this. This is just mentally breaking going into the 3rd.
So you're already calling Nuke 16-0 is what I'm hearing.
Well, maybe not 16-0, but that would... it's going to be one-sided for sure.
Yeah, well, you can see Pokemon 23-3. Davdov,
Jeez.
114 ADR. They had 3 players, 100 or more ADR. Unfortunately, Wits, 16 with 3 kills. I mean, the MVP, if I were to ask you, who do you think it's going to be? I think you can all pretty much just guess here.
Wits, definitely.
Yeah, 100% Wits. We're going to be looking at his multi-kill rounds. It's going to be, I'll tell you right now, on 0. Actually, I'm not even sure on that, to be fair. It could be a little bit more than that. Let's take a look at MVP. It's going to be Pokemon. Of course, it's going to be him. Got to catch it all the kills. Only had 1 opening kill, though. He had 4 for Davdov, 4 for Type.
Rounds, though.
Yeah, well, you know, he doesn't get the first kill, but he'll get more kills if someone else goes in first and gets it for him.
Yeah, this is very similar, though, to what happened over on Dust 2, where Pokemon was, I think he was 2 and 4 for opening duels. Finished around middle of the pack as well on kills. But the thing was, his late round impact is really what shines about this guy. You saw him win out. I know he technically won clutch, won 1VX on the stats of the previous map, but he won out at least 3 actual kind of clutches where they were down and out. They were in 2v somethings, 4s or 5s, and he came through with just insane amounts of kills. You saw the 4K that he got over towards the A side. And really, when you're looking at Pokemon, he's a player you can definitely, if you're not winning opening duels, he's one you can look to come back and bring you into the round. But really the problem I had with Bren on that map was the amount of space they gave Divine Vendetta. You look at the pushes that were coming through, you consistently had a player that was tucked in a corner. Those first 6 or 7 rounds, it was like Ezram, first oranges, not checked. He's able to spray down 2 before he dies with an SMG. Ezram pushes Banana, gets behind them, free kill, runs away. Over towards the A side as well in the long corner. They just don't check it. Easy double kill as well. They were just constantly going, oh, you like opening duels here? Here, take them all. Yeah, we'll see if we can win some clutches. And they couldn't. They really couldn't.
We know what, we're going to be taking a break here. I think we've analyzed everything we possibly could about that last map. It's going to be Nuke coming up next year. We're going to find out if Divine Vendetta maybe can change their fate and potentially not meet up against Tyler in the playoffs after this.
Nuke 地图往事。Nuke 拥有多层结构，易守难攻，是 CS:GO 中经久不衰的地图之一。外场向来都是狙击手们对决的舞台。在2015年群星赛上 ，Simple 用一杆轻狙，以一记匪夷所思的穿墙爆头，震惊了现场及屏幕前的每一位观众。铁板是 T 进攻 B 点的主要路径。在2020年 IEM 卡托维兹决赛上，效力于 Na'Vi 的 Flaming 正是在此处穿越1打4，彻底粉碎了 G2 的冠军梦。来到 B 区包点，这里4通8达，战斗往往在入口处就已经结束。K1是外场进入 B 区的路线 ，Forest 曾在这里以1敌5，凭借个人实力逐个击破，拯救了队伍。那一刻的他，是所有人心目中的英雄。当然，总有人能够突破过往。2018年 IEM 芝加哥的比赛里，九爷忍者附体，轻松躲过T方5人的搜索，成功潜入包点并拆包成功，兵不血刃地赢得了比赛，完成了另一种形式的1打5。这就是竞技，永远充满了奇迹。锁定我们的赛事，也许下一个传奇即将诞生。
Well, we are now going over to Nuke with Divine Vendetta up against Brand Esports. Quite an affair on our last game, albeit it not lasting that long. 16-1 in favor of D13, Divine Vendetta. And now it's time to find out, could we see something similar happen for them when it comes to a map like Nuke? We've already seen Divine Vendetta have some outstanding showings on this map. Mitch, you thought it was going to be a 2-0 for Divine Vendetta. You're already wrong. Just going to point that out. How do you think Nuke's going to go?
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'll do that to you in future for every game you're wrong with.
Do
Sorry,
predictions.
let me correct that. I'll do that every game. As we look into Nuke, it's one that I'm still going to favor Divine Vendetta on massively. I don't think this is somewhere Bren will perform. We said it from the very beginning. This whole veto was sided towards Divine Vendetta. We did question the map picks. Bren picking Inferno was odd. We knew that Divine Vendetta would be good there. I don't think any of us will have the balls to pretend for a second like we thought it was going to be as one-sided as it was. But we definitely expected Divine Vendetta to do well. Coming on to Nuke, I expect that momentum to carry forward. Bren are going to have a really rough time. And if they're going to take this map, it's got to be absolutely everybody showing up. We have to see Wits on that AWP. They need that control on the CT side, and it's something that's been lacking again and again for them. And Derek, my man Derek, needs to get back to the form he was on over on Dust 2, where he finished with 28 kills. But in the previous map, both himself and Wits finished on 3. That's not good.
Sounds like kind of scoreline you'd have playing against Dinko again on the rematch. But
I don't know if the stats believe in that one, but okay. All right.
like I said before, one map doesn't matter. You can easily
But
skew
it
things.
influences.
For Bren, they did actually get Invictus into overtime on this map. I think they lost 17-19. Then again, that's also Invictus that we're not sure was necessarily fully trying, for the lack of saying it, a more peaceful way. Obviously, it was a match that they ran into not really having to try hard, or not expecting to try hard on. And then they got pushed to overtime, but they still won in the end for Invictus. And going into this, like Davdov, if he has a decent start, I feel like they're not going to stop him, especially if they get CT side where he really shines.
Well, when you look towards the terror side for Divine Vendetta, this is somewhere that they perform pretty consistently well. Up against Beyond and Vici, they found 7 rounds most recently. Tiger wasn't great. You remember that game because it was where they went down 4-11 at the halftime. We were bringing up how, oh, well, when you only get 4 rounds T side, typically you're not going to be winning the game. That was good on old Nuke way back in the day. But at the moment, just doesn't cut it. And then they won 16-13. They found a 12-2 CT side. Thing is, I don't find any flaws on Nuke for Divine Vendetta. There's nothing I can look at and say, oh, well, that's why they'll lose, or that's what gives Bren a chance. And even when I do look at the results, yes, they lost to Invictus in OT, they lost to D13 in OT, and they beat Lucid Dream fairly convincingly 16-8. Again, a pretty good T-side on display from them there as well. I just don't know if they have, after that previous map, if they're going to have the turnaround, because you can be uncomfortable on a map. Sure, I'll give you that. But they've played Inferno quite a bit. In fact, it was something we were saying maybe they would have chosen. Then when it was something we were saying that Divine Vendetta could have chosen, but they picked the map, so obviously they felt comfortable on it. But to have 2 of your main players you need to show up, your Opper and Derek, your star player by a mile, finishing on 6 kills combined. How do you turn that around coming in a Nuke? How do you walk out of there with your head held high and say, hey, we've got him on the next one, guys?
I mean, it's easier mentally to lose a match like that, I think, than to lose a match that's close, because you can obviously chalk up to a 16-1. All right, we messed up here. Oh, we were letting these things slip. It's really it's glaringly obvious where the mistakes are. Where it's in a close match, you're just going to be down yourself about, oh, if I didn't mess up this one little play, oh, if I got this one kill, maybe we could have won the whole game. I think they could bounce back on Nuke. To what kind of scoreline, I honestly am not sure. And also, I'm not sure exactly why we haven't hopped in a game yet. I believe we're having some still technical issues for some of the players. Hopefully, it's not a comm issue again for Bren. If it is, maybe it wasn't fixed on the last map, because it sure as hell looked like they were having some problems there. But hopefully, we get this sorted. We still have one more game that's come up today. It's going to be Vici game up against D13. That should be quite exciting, Mitch. I'm looking forward to that game, actually. I want to see if D13 can carry momentum from yesterday.
Oh, yeah, Vici D13 is going to be an absolute banger of a series. I mean, you look at that, both teams still have a lot to play for when it comes down to seeding. And D13 want to be up towards that top 4, which is possible if they win this game. Again, it depends on their head-to-heads with Tiger Beyond, and I can't remember what that was like, but we'll talk about that a little bit later on. For now, Jason, it looks like we're just about ready to get on into things. As we swap back over to the players' perspectives, let's hope their issues are fixed. Certainly, I like that point you made about the comms. Yeah, we had a comm issue at the start of the previous map. I think it was a TeamSpeak crash or something. And so maybe that explains it. Maybe they just played the whole map without comms.
I mean, that would be a realistic answer or reason, maybe, to what happened last game, especially in that 1v3 at a Pokemon in the second, or in the pistol round in the second half. Just getting one-on-one peaks. There was 3 players alive, and yet they didn't challenge them out at the same time at a single moment there, which is... And the first one I can understand. The first one, yeah, you get away with that, because obviously you need to watch the backside, right? You need to be careful of someone coming in through apartments. You still have time to work with. But after that first kill comes through, I mean, you gotta watch the bomb, and you gotta watch it together. But it looks like we're going to knife round here in about 7 seconds. Fingers crossed.
Oh, it was less than 7, Jason. You've lied to me. I'm hurt, and I'm appalled. So this knife round is very important. I think both teams have got a pretty good T side from what we've seen. I was mentioning the games that we had them play in the past. The average after six games starting on the T side for Divine Vendetta versus Beyond, Vici, Tiger, Lucid Dream, Invictus, and Mazeline. Bit of a mixed bag there. They averaged out on 7 rounds. Thing is, the most recent ones versus Beyond and Vici were where they found those 7 on the dot, and they look really, really strong. Over on the brand side, again, they're looking at a very small sample size, so I won't even go near the averages, but 6 rounds T-side versus Invictus, 9 versus Lucid Dream, 8 out of 15 as well versus D13. It's pretty good T-side against pretty good teams. I think either can perform, really, and it's Divine Vendetta. They're going to have the weight of the world on their shoulders.
Yeah. This is going to be, I don't know, a game that they should win, I would assume.
You know what they say, Jason? Assuming is sometimes the best thing that you can do, because you have to make a prediction.
I mean, they're starting off on T side, and that's the only slight worry I have. Like they're a stronger CT side, especially with Davdov. I mean, he's been a massive offer for them, and generally one of the top fraggers. They're gonna stick around towards ramp, and you can see Witch just catches Havoc on the peak. Very retreated back down. They're hoping that Bren get aggressive somewhere, maybe get an easy kill. But look how far Jaws actually pushed up.
Yeah, he's staying close around, quite aggressive considering the man advantage they've got. I actually don't like that. If they just barrel towards him with all the Glocks, that's a kill they get. And finding one kill would probably be the best you'd accept from him. With 1 minute left, Divine Vendetta leave ramp though, and they move out towards outside, leaving Pokemon as an anchor. Once they make noise here, hopefully that will drag Jab back up the ramp. At least that's what they hope. But he's gone down to Secret to play it at the back of bomb site on B, maintaining a lot of the control down there. Going in for a split on Heaven by the looks of things, or maybe just in towards the A site and allow Pokemon to get that flank on. But they're not winning these duels. The reload for Ezram as the peak comes through, but 2 quick kills. Pokemon got the flank to Wits, who was very much concentrated towards outside, and that's perfect. I mean, they used that ramp control to perfection. That's why you see them standing outside, right? You're thinking, why are they not pushing in? Why are they not going for these fights? They just stood there shouting around. Well, that's exactly why, because Pokemon had to get that flank on, and as soon as he's dropped, Davdov trades to put it 1-0 and get Divine Vendetta on the board. I mentioned their T side has been solid. They've actually started on the T side 6 out of 8 times that they've played.
Really?
New. Yeah, vast majority. It's quite odd.
I always felt like they were a stronger CT side when Davdov gets the op. I mean, it's much harder to op on the T side. I feel like you're on nuke.
And that's, I guarantee it's because of the Tiger game we watched, remember, where they found, like I was saying, they got 4 rounds T side, but then 12 CT to close it out. It was nuts.
Pretty nutty start for that. Oh, Ja. And he's not been spotted. Davdov was really close to picking up that kill. You see them spamming away through the smoke. They really want to get an early frag. Edgem. I mean, you gotta be careful. He's got the bomb. Definitely cannot afford to push through this. And Ja's just gonna back away, but he might have some company again. We're seeing Divine Vendetta play this a little slow. Obviously, running into pistols, they want to lose out on too many guns here. They do have an ump for Tyke. I think it's kind of interesting to see the ump over the Mac 10. Davdov will connect on the first, and it looks like they might try to push in towards ramp. If anything, to hold it. They still have so much time left to go. Witz connects with the first shot with the scout, but the first is not going to be enough. That's still going to be all 5 players left alive for Divine Vendettas and make their way now down towards lower. Let's have a couple of players here. Pro is going to get 1, but he'll be quickly traded out. Havoc going to get a 2nd, so that should do it. Poppy Chew left alone, and Havoc's not done. That's a 3K from him. And Divine Vendetta, well, just continuing from Inferno.
That's what we talked about, right? The momentum of Inferno carrying them forward. And I feel like the T-side start is almost a blessing for them for 2 reasons. If they get off to the good start, it's all right. They get to dictate the pace of the game. They're coming in off a win, and they're feeling confident picking up these early rounds. So it continues that narrative within Bren's heads of we're getting stomped. They haven't experienced anything since that other than more stomping. The other side is that some of the highlights for Bren would be Wits. Like, we need to see him perform on the AWP on the CT side. Now, if he's slow to warm back up after that previous series, well, he doesn't have an excuse anymore, because he'll warm up going into the harder side. Really, if I'm to pick for Divine Vendetta, especially considering their T side is, I mean, it's not amazing. It's not like they have the best T side we've ever seen, Jason. They get 6 or 7 rounds most of the time, occasionally 8, and that's it. They do enough groundwork that when they come on to the next half, they're in a good or a pretty good position.
I love that little turnaround out of Ezram as Davdov dies to the USP to John. Is like, wait, what? Where did you die from? Where'd you die? USP that long range? But you're right. Like, Bren, after the cooldown from map 1, you have to worry if they can warm back up into this, and if they do, how long will it really take? They're going to be rushing straight towards ramp Pokemon. He's going to lose this AK. He has to lose this AK. I guess rotations from his teammates are helping him out. Pokemon will fall. Havoc again. Quick little 3-piece for him. Ideally doesn't want to lose this, but they have an AK to secure towards the back of ramp. They're going to just wait to see if he pushes or if he tries to pick up a weapon. Which honestly, Derek shouldn't be able to accomplish much.
One more kill. So close with the dink. Ezram's going to get the upgrade to an AK. Or Galil. Or not. Question mark. Guessing he was tapping in, it just didn't work. Either that or he's decided to keep him Mac 10, but I mean, I don't know about that. Up against a full buy, I'd rather have a Galil.
Keep him Mac 10, you can just buy one.
Yeah. Well, no, exactly. Even if you wanted to use it, just drop it to your teammate. A Galil over an AK, but to save the 2.7k, 100% worth it. So I'm gonna guess that that's what happened. That he was pressing E and it didn't work because this game is broken. This is Counter-Strike. Welcome to the madness. But it's, didn't they say they fixed that a while ago?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure they said they did. But I'm pretty sure it still happens to me sometimes. But again, I guess it's like the kill feed. They fix it, and then it takes a little bit longer because of the spaghetti code that is CSGO.
I mean, I remember the good old days where you could die with the defuse kit on top of the bomb. And then they couldn't do... Well, I mean, I guess that's technically... You're screwing your own team over, but if there's a kit on top of the bomb, you couldn't defuse.
Really?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
So, no.
So,
when
so
was
people
that?
used to, like, try to shoot a defuse kit to the bomb. Or, like, play it on top of the defuse kit, so then it would mess you up, so you couldn't defuse.
What year are we talking here?
Yeah, like 2014? 2015?
Oh, that would have been, like, just as I was coming. So I would have been really bad at the game. I probably wouldn't have even noticed that.
Defuses for losers anyways.
I started playing like 2014.
I don't think there's any other like bugs at the time. But right now, either way, if I think about it, Ren contesting towards outside. I'm not sure why Divine Vendetta decided to go in towards garage there. And they had a pat down towards secret. What's up?
Garage.
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 Garage?
Garage. Yeah, that's how English-speaking people say it, but you know.
Yeah, well, we beat you in a war, so we can say it the way we want to say it.
Do you know what I heard, Jason? You're gonna love this.
I'm not gonna love it.
I'll try to find an article on it afterwards, but it's like Americans actually speak proper English, like some part of it. I can't remember which.
I don't believe that.
It's the... Apparently, it's closer to the original English than the old one. Than what we have in Europe, because we were influenced by Europeans, whereas the Americans just were mostly, or for the longest time, they were just on their own. It was like an isolated English accent.
If you've ever been to the South in the U.S., you will not think that this is...
Yeah, that's why I say certain parts...
Not happening.
That's why I say certain parts, like, just the kind of generic American accent, as opposed to the deep
like Midwest.
South. Yeah. I'll look it up afterwards. We can talk
Definitely
about
not
it next
Boston.
series. No, God no. I hope not. That's more Irish, I think. Irish.
Definitely
influence.
not New York. Did you have your daily coffee?
Coffee. Yeah.
You want some water? I can't say how they say water. I actually don't. So I lived in the South for a very long time, like 7 years, which is a very long time.
Didn't pick it up now.
And I never got an accent.
Thank
I
God.
had a little bit of it. I mean, most people say, like, if I talk to them now from the US, that I don't really have a full American accent either anymore.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the thing, is like, when I like, obviously I'm Irish, and when I talk to Irish people, oh wow. When I talk to Irish people, they're like, "Oh, you've got such an American accent." When I talk to Americans, they say I have a Canadian accent, and Canadians say I have an Irish accent.
You don't have a Canadian accent.
Oh, I've had some American people think I did. Maybe it's certain words, but there's still some words that come out with an Irish twist to them.
We know how smart some Americans are. They don't want to wear a mask.
That's very true, Jason. I gotta say, can't take the word for it.
I had to argue with the taxi driver to put his mask over his nose, and I'm gonna sit there telling him the mask doesn't work. It's not over your nose.
I've seen a lot of people do that. Have it like just on their mouth. So what are you doing, bro?
Oh, he got reported. I'm not worried. Oh, wow. Big rush coming in through squeaky door. Nades come through to absolutely decimate them. Davdov. He's still there. Well, he was there. He gets burnt up to a crisp. And that's going to be, well, it should be a third round now picked up for Bren, especially seeing them drop in on top of main. But that was just pistols. I mean, that's a round that Bren should win. Gonna tie things up at 3 apiece. And Divine Vendetta, I mean, they're still going to be lacking some pieces on this buy-up.
Looking towards Divine Vendetta, we're expecting a quick round, I guess. I see lots of utility, so maybe fast into A. Get the mollies up. I see 2 Molotovs on a pistol round like this. That's generally going to be go up on top of T roof. Lob your mollies through the smoke on outside to try and keep a bit of misinformation because it's not a full rush. It takes a second or two for them to get up on the roof and line them up. Sorry, what? Where did Edram throw his Molotov in T-spawn? That was very odd. Papi Chulo lit down, taken out by the Molotov in the end. They haven't spotted up above. Derek was just waiting patiently, finger on the trigger, but not squeezing. And eventually he gets his reward. 2 kills. Pulling it back into a man advantage for the CT side, and no plant just yet. Smoke down towards main. The drop, though. They have no idea. Tyke spotted him now, though. Position given away. No support. Jab was trying to be stealthy, get in there and find some damage, but instead he's isolated. And Tyke with a 3k already. Moving towards the vent. He realizes this player will probably be outside at this point, and he can just sneaky beaky get down to the B site, get his plant in. And unbeknownst to him, or maybe it is because it's Wits, that's an AWP. It's going to be much harder for him to get anything done down towards the B site than it would be. Imagine the bomb was planted for Heaven right now. He's got either side locked down on the ranged angles, but now he's got to come through secret vents, the doors. A lot of problems for him. But he now knows where Tyke is. He heard the double doors close.
Yeah, but to defuse this bomb, he's got a smoke and he's got a nade. They could smoke this off and try to go for the stick. He does have a kit as well. The door's going to open, and Tyke, I mean, he's not sure it's an op anymore because Wits could obviously pick up another gun, and wow, the quick flip comes in. He gets himself a quad kill and the 1v3. I think it's Divine Vendetta onto a 4th round to take the lead. Well done, and we talked about him. He's been quiet this series. Definitely on map number 1, but he's shown up here on Nuke. 8 kills.
Just seen the level of experience Tyke has. In every single fight he took, it was a 1v1. He had the patience, but up against this door, you could see he was waiting for either the doors to open, but more importantly, he was waiting for a smoke to go down. He knew that there was a strong possibility, because they hadn't baited any utility out at the start of the round, that the player that was left had a smoke, that he would try to just diffuse it inside that smoke, and so he made sure that there was no RNG involved in it. Also, that obviously means Wits' op or M4, whatever it was, wouldn't be primed to fire as he swung those doors open. Very smart.
Even before that, like, so he goes for the wide peek on the guy towards Heaven. Like, so he actually purposely went out extra far because he knew Wits was in main. And to push through a smoke with an AWP is not going to be an easy move to do. So he peeks extra wide, confirms that kill, and then goes down vents. And this is going to be tough now. Divine Vendetta leaving it all on Tyke in a 1-on-4. And he's just been spotted out, just completely swarmed over. Again, they go outside. They don't go straight in towards Secret. They try to fight for the control. There's not even smokes going down, and they lose the round. I'm not sure why Divine Vendetta are playing so differently than what we've seen out of any team on this map, even themselves.
Yeah. Just one more quick point about Tyke as well. When he was in that situation and Wits was the last alive outside, I feel like that highlights very good communication from his teammates, because he doesn't have the ability in that situation to check the scoreboard, see who's left alive. So it's good comms. Right there, though, maybe not so good comms. Or decision making, or something. Why you'd go down secret and come back up to try and take that fight, I don't really understand. Maybe just feeling like you could get the trade, like you're superior in the aim duels, but evidently they're not. At least not by enough. And Bren punished them every step of the way, now putting it up 4-4. The reality is, for the T side, trading back rounds is pretty good. As long as you're able to keep it on an 8-7 or so at the half time, you've already got a great half under your belt. So for Bren, it needs to become more consistent. They've got to be coming through with these rounds again and again. And you can see that the T side, I'm just pistols in this round. But if I've learned one thing these past 3 weeks, it's been never discount the Deagles.
Yeah, I think that's a lesson we learned many times. I mean, Wits is giving him shots. Luckily for him, none of them the shots are connecting against him. Except Pro, he's gonna fall. AK's gonna be picked up for Tyke. Looking for a second kill. Jaw. Oh, I don't think he's actually gonna expect Jaw to be in this position. Trying to hold the cross, so Wits is gonna be safe. And Wits actually retreats away, back in towards sight. Oh yeah, he's not gonna expect that. Nice position out of Jaw. Keeps things at 4 apiece, and I mean, Wits shouldn't have to worry. Because Jaw's cleared that angle out. And he's still holding that angle. I mean, I guess they can come in from the upper side, just boost up and over.
Oh, great shot by Davdov. With Jaw falling, the Deagles have a better chance. Davdov on another and not able to hit the third. That is going to be the end of the round. But Bren, they've suffered heavy casualties. Considering the investment made for Divine Vendetta, that never should have been that close.
That's Deagles, bitch.
Exactly. That's the problem.
The amount of one digs happening today.
Tyke's on fire as well. He's having such a great game. I feel quite worried for Bren. Got another win the last couple rounds, but like coming into this bye round, again, 2 of them that they've won so far, and the reason Bren have got so many rounds is just because of weird decision making by Divine Vendetta towards outside specifically. The garage push, the secret sort of push, and they came back out to try and take a fight onto heaven. Those kind of decisions really cause you a lot of problems. Oof.
Hole in the, yeah, hole in the smokes.
Massive hole. Massive.
I mean, they have 1 smoke left, but they already lost the initial smoke they needed. Oh my gosh. The crouch peek. Around the corner into Wits. Now they can cross if they need to. Derek, maybe on the quick rotate in. Be holding towards Squeaky. He's got vents to worry about. Tyke's just going to be coming around the corner. The bomb's still down towards outer, and Tyke, if he's going to drive peek, this is very difficult to pull off. So many angles you have to cover. Derek might be even gifting him a shot. Plots him out, spams the vent, can't connect. Derek will get the better of him. And that's a player we were talking about before, is really needing to step up for Bren if they want to be able to take this series. And he did it on Dust 2. He disappeared on Inferno. He's got 10 kills now, so maybe this is going to be his time. Nah, it's not going to spread to him. They're not even going to check it.
Oh, they are. They're going to spray him down through the wall, but Papi Chulo's still here to show them who's their daddy. 13 seconds left. Bomb plant going down. Havoc swings, and they're going to go for eliminations instead. Well played. I like that he didn't just play the fear game and run around the silo to go for the plant, but instead realized, I need to fight while my teammate's fighting. If only the people in matchmaking knew that. God damn it.
Well, I mean, from what I understand, people in chat don't play matchmaking. Because if they did, then everyone in matchmaking would be like a global elite, right?
Exactly. Yeah, look at that. Those gaps in the smoke, just ridiculous. We'd seen them actually go towards outside a lot and jump across. Maybe that's because of a lack of confidence in the smokes. I think it was more so the pace of the round, but in that one they wanted to shift down, not make a whole lot of noise. That no-scope from Davdov. I think even if he misses that, they probably still win. Havoc had a really good angle there on the spray because both players were focused on Dav. But I guess maybe he would have died quickly. They would have transferred over. You never know. So lucky that he hit it. And we go 5-5. All tied up as Bren come in with an SMG. Their economy not yet broken, but very close to it.
This might be the time for Divine Vendetta to pick up a streak of rounds if they can somehow secure this. See, early Molotov thrown in to create a gap. Our idea by Bren, however, it's not going to work for them. That's such a costly investment too. I mean, I guess high risk, high reward. If you do get it down correctly and you stop the smoke, it leaves a gap that they can't really feel too confident to cross, especially if you have an AWP. It also means you're going to be down a Molotov, and oh, Davdov, that's not a shot he misses too often. Papachulo, I mean, how does he peek this without dying? There's 3 players there. He's going to fall, and the economy out of Bren, it might be done Wits and Pro left, and MP9 and AWP, and Wits isn't going to be gifted in a shot. He's not going to be gifted an angle. They're even, I thought they're going to leave one player behind to deal with him. And Pro does pick up an AK at least. I think it's mostly coming down to him to make this retake successful.
Yeah, Pro has to do it with 2 players on low HP. Oh, there we go. Pokemon drop. Both players are low now. This can go their way. If Pro falls, this round is pretty much over. Wits won't go for it. In fact, Wits is even still thinking about not going. Oh, Davdov, 2 HP as he emerges from the Molotov. He's going to be dropped, and it's all down to Ezram. The IGL has to lead himself to a victory in the headshot with an M4. Not enough. 10 seconds left on the defuse. Easily able to get that with Wits having a kit. And 6 on the board for Brent. A really solid retake. Good damage done throughout. When we look towards Poppy in the squeaky door, if he didn't tag up that player as much as he did, they wouldn't have won that round. Because it was Ezram that he lit from 100 to 30. Every little helps.
Once again, up to 9 kills. Not having too bad of a game. Out of his 9 kills, 7 are from the op. That's kind of the story of what we said about him, right? Is that the majority of his kills will always come from the op. He's not able to play like Olivia style where he can pick up a rifle. And, well, speaking of picking up things, picking up the pace here, Divine Vendetta, Havoc not able to spot out Papachulo, but it doesn't matter. They still get themselves the kills. John able to capitalize off of the angle he had. Now it's a 3-on-2. The bomb going to be planted. And it's down yet again to Wits and Pro.
He's going to go give Davdov that M4. Surely. Go on. Give him a gift. Give him a present. Good shot. The AWP. Ezram falls. Havoc still has the M4 with just 12 health. Look how quickly he dies. And then Davdov with a Tech 9's got it all to do. Couldn't bait out the shot. And then a 7th on the board for Bren, but I mean, altogether a successful round for Divine Vendetta. They keep the CT's economy low. If they win just this next round, Bren won't be able to get a full investment through. They've got to rebuy so much coming into this round.
Yeah, it's 2 rounds back to back. But they get themselves 3 kills.
Plus bomb plants.
Yeah. The money's definitely flowing. The loss bonus is there. And Bren have to be careful. I mean, one more round, they're up to 8, right? They get the first half victory, but with how they've been able to really bounce back off of Inferno, I think that's the biggest thing for me. I think I'd do it again. I'm gonna do it again with guns.
Flash wasn't quite there for Ja. He isolates them one at a time, and Ja's ready for it this time. AK, whoa, hello. Davdov straight through the smoke, but it's left all down to Ezram, and he can't get it done at the end of the day. 8-5 is where we go with Bren picking up another. Now they're looking damn good because Divine Vendetta don't have a lot of money. And, you know, I was worried if Divine Vendetta get off to such a good start as they did that you would end up with 6, but not even 6 rounds, that you would end up with like 8 rounds on the board on their T side. But they've really cooled off, and Bren started to show up yet again. This final map has proven to be a close one. And I wouldn't diss Bren's T side, it's just the sample size is so small that it's hard to really draw those conclusions. Vent died, 3 players down, barely any damage taken. Now the pistols get the close range fights.
No rush that time. Logan looks like he TK'd up Ezram just a bit there. Again, another bomb plant coming through. They're being consistent. Is the bomb gonna go down? What happened? Alright.
There we go.
They've been consistent getting these plants. It's just about the post plants. With a 4-on-3, I would imagine that he shouldn't really be able to pull this one off. Pokemon does get the first kill, spots out another player. They look for the repeat with the help of Tyke. Poppy gets both. Havoc left alone. And yeah, he's not even in a position to stop this anymore.
Yeah, can't do anything about it. There you go, defuse for 9-5. What a way to get back into this half. Ain't no better scoreline other than 10-5. That's possible for Bren right now. That means they've got to be taken and not given any rounds over towards Divine Vendetta. Otherwise, it'll be 9-6. And from there, I believe Divine Vendetta are still favored. This is really the deciding round of who's won at the half. It comes all the way down to the last.
Ooh, one of the first times we've seen Wits get aggressive on outside. Actually, yeah, we haven't seen that at all out of Bren. This could completely catch him off guard. Witt's gonna get one pro as well. And Poppy somewhere else on the map able to secure one. Jaw's even flanking him from behind towards ramp. They're bringing the fight directly towards them, and Bren might be able to get a 10th here. Down to Damdov and Havoc. 2-on-4. And the bomb at least in the hands here of Bren, but Jaw flank has come in. The bomb now down, and Havoc alone against 3. This should be unwinnable, but I said that about Pokemon in the second half pistol round on Inferno.
Well, there you go. It is indeed unwinnable, and 10-5, we swing towards Bren at the halftime. They've got a little bit of an advantage, and a very tight scoreline for them. 11, 12, 13, 13, 14. Nice little kill distribution, very close to the mean, and that's what you want to see. The issue for them early on was when it was 5-5. The same was true. Everybody was performing between 7 and 8 kills, I think, or 7 and 9 perhaps. But the problem was they were 5-5. They were trading it back and forth with Divine Vendetta, and at that point, it's not how you make a good CT side happen. But then they found them all. Or sorry, it was 4-4 actually, not 5-5. But
oh no! Oh my no! How does Ezra not get the kill? He was lining up.
Oh my no!
He was looking at the ceiling. Oh no! It's gonna happen again. Oh my. Okay. Jesus.
He must be setting off some kind of an alarm when he does that, surely.
Right?
Just like, okay, I've held the door for 10 seconds. They're not going to push again. Just going to look up, bang. You're dead. Kills going back and forth here. Papi Chulo able to take down Tyke on the outside. And for Divine Vendetta, they've still got control. They know the rotate. Oh, Havoc is hearing the steps of Wits. Avoids the flashbang, comes back out. Not able to hit the shot, though. I don't like the overcommitment here. What are we doing? They're Glocks that you're coming up against in numbers. Pokemon luckily able to drop one going down the vents, but they've still dropped down. They'll get the bomb plant, and it's going to be a 2v2 retake, albeit range advantage going towards Divine. Oh, what's the block? Happy, let him plant. Oh, that's so awkward.
It might not even be a plant anymore. What's going on? There's like so many angles being gifted. They're trying to go for the plant here. It's still not being done though. Damdov comes in. I mean, he technically could pull it off, except he falls to Poppy. That was an awkward round, to say the least.
I really thought Poppy had the bomb, and then I realized, okay, he doesn't. He just needs to like cover one of the angles. They're planting for doors, so he just needs to watch the doors. And then he's like, just stood there blocking Wits from actually getting behind the site. He should have been single door watching for the squeaky run out. The double door run out. But, oh, yeah, look, it works in the end. What can you say? Papi Chulo with a 3k, bring them up to 17 frags. Top frag in the server by quite a bit. Divine Vendetta, after the pause, will be looking for, presumably, an eco. But no, I see armor bought up. It's going to be well, of course it's Deagles. Why not? I'll tell you why not. Because they lost the pistol round, and so they'd have a decent amount of money coming into the next round to get M4s out and really fight against Bren, but they don't want that. They believe in their Deagles. Let's see how it goes for them.
Hey, I mean, like I said before, Deagles can do some work. But obviously, it's all about context here, Mitch. Bringing it up again. All about the situation. Edrum, he's already fallen. Only 5 kills for him, unfortunately. I mean, Tyke had a very strong start. I think he was like 8-0 at one point, or like very close to it. I'm just gonna rush straight towards ramp. Havoc looking to get away. It might be chased. The drop will be coming through. He's gonna have to reload though with only 3 bullets. He does somehow get around the corner and down the ramp in time. And he's still gonna be completely overwhelmed. And these pistols, they've done nothing. Well, of course, to talk about Tyke, who gets 1. That ideally should be it. Damdov left alone. Let's see Bren get themselves to 12.
At 11-5, I hate that force buy. I really do. And you just got to take the M4s out in the next round. The risk just isn't worth it to try and pull you. You're already trying to pull yourself back from a deficit. Now it's so much more. And not just because they're going to be 12-5 down. Because Bren saved so many weapons. That's provided Damdov doesn't get a nice exit here and at least steal one of the rifles away. No. So look, they built up a lot of money. Now they're up against an eco. Even more money built up. Wits has still got an SMG. Even more money built up. And Divine Vendetta, they have to take the eco. If they force by here, they might as well just hit surrender.
Well, here we go. I mean, if Deagles didn't work, PT50s will, right? That's how we go. I mean, I'm assuming with the flashbang edge I'm sitting on. Well, I would have thought they were going to push with it. So he's going to go up. Well, was looking to go up in towards heaven. I think he just spotted out them going down towards the ramp room, and they're going to have, well, pretty much every player here to get the bomb down. Another successful round should be coming through for Bren. How successful will be the question, leaving 2 players back towards ramp if they did get flanked. And Pro, he's looking to build up money. Mac 10 comes through. He's got 2 more players. And that's a quick little 3K for him. 3,200 in the pocket at the moment. And Ezram last alive with the P250 and the flash. Maybe he can steal away a gun. Would be the worst case. He does get the kill on a Derek, and he can rescue this Galil. But you can already see the T swarming around. They've left the bomb completely. Even just 1 player back.
Yeah, they know that in a round like this, he probably doesn't even have a kit, so it'll be a 10-second stick. We're looking for the kill instead. No armor on him. Spray, good fresh run. Okay, damage is decent. Pro can't get a rifle, can he? No, he's left with a Mac 10, so they've lost a rifle as well. That's at least an upside. Some damage done. They didn't manage it in the previous, but the P250 somehow actually did work out better. You were saying it ironically, Jason, but it proves to be true.
Yep.
Testing.
Here we go.
It's just how poor the previous round was.
Yeah, those Deagles, unfortunately. But now we have the M4s, right? We have an AUG for Davdov. Haste being picked up yet again for Brown. The Molotov separating them completely. The smoke finally comes in, though a little bit too late. He will be the first to fall. Jaw even being tagged up as Derek's going to go down, and this is not working out here for Bren. I feel like someone should have been quicker on that smoke. Even Jaw back as well, trying to catch any rotators. Wits gets a kill on the Havoc, puts things a little bit closer. It's a 3-on-5 into the 3-on-4. 1 more person towards ramp. And Jaw, I mean, before he dies, even though he was low on HP, gets some decent damage in. This window going to be broken. They're going to be coming around the single door side, and, well, they might just rush straight into the bomb. But Wits, where's this Wits been? 2 kills coming through. There's player towards ramp. There's a player under him. Pro now left alone. He gets the spread of the first, but the bomb's being stuck. 2 seconds left, and he can't get to it. There you go. Divine Vendetta will win the round, but it will cost them everything. Losing every single player, and Bren are still going to have money to spend this round anyways.
Yep. They're going to have so much cash, and for the CT side, that's not the case. As you said, it cost them everything, and with the reserves they had, well, that is literally everything. A round win sets them up worse than a loss would have. Only that they've got a 6th round now at least. That was nuts by Wits up above. Really good positioning, and just a shame that he fell when he did. But as we come now into 13-6, you can see Bren have got a significant advantage over their opponents, and not just in weaponry, but in HP. Havoc's been spammed down to just 15 health. Ramp is almost ripe for the taking, but the T's don't know that yet. And as they push towards him, he's now on the head peak angle behind the block. He was on the head peak angle. They're going to boost him up. I like this idea. I think it's much better than him playing headshot, because even a nade might fly through and take him down, whereas now he's safe from any of that sort of any of those shenanigans. Coming into the final round, or final minute of the round, Bren haven't really got a lot of control. They're setting up for smokes on outside at the moment. I think there's a decent chance that they actually move towards them, considering they've no presence on ramp. And yeah, they're all going back towards the T-spawn for those smokes.
I'm Vendetta are getting aggressive here. Alright, pushing in towards the hut. You see the rest of Bren, though, going to be going outer. They're going to leave Jaw back behind them. Maybe act as the alert. Maybe sort of a fake as he tries to hit towards ramp. He's just going to be swarmed. He's going to be surprised. You see 3 players here. He gets the first kill and gets away, and a second, and a third. What just happened? Divine Vendetta, you had a 3-on-1. And now they're trying to save already. Davdov's just going to retreat back to CT spawn, or should be.
Oh my god.
It's just all gone wrong here.
I think that round was basically like a nade. It just got thrown incredibly hard. Divine Vendetta, every fight they took to Ja, all three, one by one. Havoc, he's got a oh, he's missed. Oh, he's missed again. FAMAS picked up. Run for your life, Havoc, but he can't get out. Witz was staring him down with the AWP after tagging him up earlier on. And 14-6. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. A game that doesn't matter for Bren. Not in the slightest. They could lose this and it would have no impact on their life, their earnings, their RMR points. Literally nothing. But Divine Vendetta, they needed this. It actually severely impacts their chances of picking up any more points because they're, as you said, Jason, if they lose this, they're up against Tyloo in the first stage of the playoffs.
Ooh. Well, again, back to the Deagles. Didn't really work out well before. So far, not working well in this round. 2 rounds left to go, potentially, as Derek's going to open things up on towards Outer. It just seems like, where was... Okay. Divine Vendetta has 16-1 on Inferno. A 16-1. What's going on here on Nuke? I understand they haven't really been able to have solid buys. We haven't seen the yacht picked up for Davdov. Derek gets another kill. Davdov is waiting, but instead he's going to go a different direction. Ezra's just going to fall in a clean round yet again, coming in through Bren. That's Divine 15.
I'll add to your point here, Jason. Divine Vendetta got a 16-1 on Inferno, which was Bren's map pick. And now we're here. How? You may ask. You may keep asking. You will not get an answer. It has been a confusing scenario, to say the least. And it looks set to continue that way with 15-6 on the board. Bren facing off against 3 SMGs and 2 FAMAS. Very limited utility, and if they win this round, they've got the series. They waited so long to show us their true face. Unfortunately, it's only when they're already out of the tournament that they start to perform.
Yeah, when you got nothing to lose, right? Nothing on the line. No pressure. Flash into Garage. Bro's going to look to push through. He's got 2 players he's been able to spot out and get the information to. Pokemon, he's going to fall. Havoc going to join into the fray. And one of the bombs going to drop forward. 3 on 2, 3 on 1. Witz left alone. Spots out the first. Now the 1 on 2. Weaponry still not going to be that great for the CT side. At the same time, it's going to be hard for Witz with just the P250 in hand now to push up, get the bomb, and get away somewhere. He's got time to work with. He has so many angles he has to cover. First piece of the puzzle now done. Recovering the bomb. I mean, the thing is, with the way they're holding, he could get a bomb plant. However, down towards the lower bomb site would be the play.
Does he know that,
to
though?
go for that? Yeah.
30 seconds left. Moving towards the vent. There we go. Dippity dipping down. He's going to get a plant at this stage. Once he doesn't take it too slow. As soon as he opens that door, they know where he is. And they're off. He goes in, gets the bomb plant down. There's going to be a squeaky hold. Single door. I always call it squeaky. Guess it works, though.
I mean, it is quite squeaky.
It is.
I might even say the squeakiest.
They know where he is. Shirley? Tyke? Oh, he will have spotted him. He will just have seen his legs there. As he comes around the corner, it's just a pre-fire. He's ready for him. Witz caught out by timing, unfortunately. And 15-7 we go. At least one more round on the board for Divine Vendetta. And, well, Jason, as you said before, this game is all about who faces Tyloo. Invictus... Wait, hold on. Invictus beat Tyloo and have 1 game left to play. So technically, if Tyloo lose their game versus Tiger and Invictus beat Beyond, which, I mean, both of those things are viable, then Invictus would be seed 1 and Tiger would be seed 2. in which case Divine Vendetta would want to lose this game. But I don't think you'd take quite that gamble. More than likely, Tyler will be taking seed number 1 in this tournament. And that means that more than likely, if Divine Vendetta don't manage to come back to overtime of 8 rounds in a row and then win overtime on this map, that they'll face off against the best team in Asia in the quarterfinals. And that one will hurt.
You don't know Havoc's here. Well, now they're... Oh, no. I was really hoping for at least one there. Maybe look for the bomb plant, but his position was given up. The door going to be naded down. So Pokemon's gifted an angle to have an open himself. 4-on-3, the retake. Not the best weapons. They have an op for Davdov. Not going to be the ideal for this either. So cautious Brenner being about this. Tyke going to push down the stairs. He's going to be in for a very bad time as Papichulo takes the head clean off of him. Now just 2 left, and they're both coming from the same exact angle. They're going to round the corner into Wits. Pokemon will get the first spray for Jaw, and this should be it. I don't see a world now where Dadlock can clutch this out. 8 seconds left. He's actually not been spotted by Jaw, but eventually he will be finished off. This will be a quad kill for him. And that's going to do it. Bren Esports going to take another victory. Their 2nd overall within the whole tournament, and they will shut down chances for Divine Vendetta to maybe get out of that seed.
You know, you didn't see Divine Vendetta on the right side of the glass there because they just got shattered. That was an incredible series for them to come through 16, won the 2nd map, and then lose there. I don't know. And luckily, I don't need to know what happened because we've got 2 beautiful boys here who are going to tell us exactly what happened. Let us know here, Dinko and Blah. What's going on? How?
That's
Why?
not the best intro, Mitch. But
that's why.
Yeah, that was the weirdest game of Counter-Strike we've seen in this tournament so far. It doesn't make sense from start to finish. Divine Vendetta come into Dust 2 looking rough. Individuals not showing up. Then they come into the 2nd map and they just stomp Bren. There's nothing. They literally do nothing the entire game. 2 players, Derek and I believe Wits, had 6 kills combined on Inferno. And now we head into Nuke. Very interesting looking Train. But we head into Nuke and it's a complete different story. It's Bren showing up and Divine Vendetta not doing anything. And they look like such a good team on this map in the previous matches we've seen from them. So I'm a little confused. I just don't really understand how you can go from looking so good on one map to just completely flat on the other. And also, you know, the reverse from that in respect to Bren. It's a weird scenario, but I played at Bren. At least the pressure's kind of off. They show up. They show us that they can win games. Unfortunately, far too little, too late.
Honestly, like, I agree with you. It feels like, if you look at all the 3 maps, it's like watching 6 different teams playing, right? Like for Bren as well as for Divine Vendetta, so different. And I think there was that one round, Jason, Mitch, I think, excuse me, I forgot who it was. Was it Ja? Yeah, it was Ja. He was alone towards lobby, the 3 CTs. Yeah. It's a 1v3, and they peek him one by one, like, there we go, right there, perfectly timed. They know where he is. Why is Pokemon swinging out wide like that, alone? Why is Tyke not swinging with him? He should just get 1 kill in that moment. And I think that just... I think that's a very good tell as to how Divine Vendetta played New, and I don't understand. I really cannot wrap my head around why they played so terribly in this map. Looking at Inferno, it was incredible, and it's a complete about turn to just fall asleep. I'm lost. And you know what? They're gonna, now it's guaranteed they're gonna be in the bottom of the bottom seeded team out of the 8 teams moving on to the playoffs, and that's not the way you want to start off. I know, Mitch, there is a world where Invictus might get the first place, might get the first seed. They might avoid Tyloo, but let's be real, Tyloo should be getting the first seed. And if that's the case, Divine Vendetta, they're going to be heading for pretty much an early end in a journey here in PAL 2020.
I just want to say, I did say coming into the tournament, Lucid Dream, I could see them seeding 6th. They seeded 7th, so big brain. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you said 6th or 7th. That's a completely different number, Mitch.
Yeah, you know what, Dinko? I was close enough, okay?
For a stat man, math man, not knowing the difference between 6 and 7 is quite disappointing, Mitch.
We've already learned I'm bad with numbers, Jason. I think we got that out the way.
Let's take a look at the MVP from that map, though, before we do head to a break and get ready for our next game. It's going to be Ja, and I think he earned it. 8 opening kills. Insane stuff, especially on a map like Nuke. He was 8-1.
Insane.
That's ridiculous. And on this map, too. Like, that's something that that's so impactful. That's something you can't really replace ever in a team. So to be able to do that so consistently on a map like Nuke.
Yeah, if you're playing as the round player as well and getting as aggressive as Ja was, it's a blessing to be able to find that many duels so consistently and then fade out, because I guarantee you the traded percentage is pretty low as well from the T side. Whenever he was finding those opening duels, he was generally getting away cleanly, if not finding 2 or 3 more kills along the way.
All right, well, that's going to wrap up our second game of the day. We're moving into our last match now with Vici Gaming up against D13. I'm being told about a 25-minute break until we get back with that game. So get something to eat, get something to drink, go to the bathroom, maybe get a quick nap in, maybe go work out, depending on who you are. And we'll see you guys in 25 minutes.
Coming up next, Vici Gaming versus D13.
you know what that mean. Here come a king. Bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near. Hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps. That's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance. Got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauty's all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. nothing left to lose now. Everything to prove now. Long as I'm alive, I'ma fight back. My fire never cools down. You're fanning the flame that's inside me, and I'ma let it consume me entirely. Got me feeling fearless, unbreakable spirit. You'll remember the wrath when I leave. I came too far to give up. I will never bow down. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me.
Nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming, wind into I never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. See, prisoners I don't take. Under pressure I don't break. I will always find a way. That's why I win anytime I play. They go low and I go high. They say oh hi, I say goodbye. There's no discussion. I'm too fast for them to keep up with. I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to our last game of Day 14 of the Perfect World Asia League 2020 Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. I'm still Jason Cap, and I have not changed. I've got some other lovely people to join me on the cast. We have Bleh, we have Dinko, and there's no one else because people don't seem to like to tag him on Twitter. So, Mitch, how does that feel?
You know what? It feels great, Jason. It feels great. I feel like I just did everything right, so no one needed to critique me.
Did you, though?
Yep.
Anyways, moving into our next game, Vici up against D13. At least he's got confidence. I'll give him that. So let's start to talk about this one. Vici, Blair, you were saying during the break, this is technically a very important match for them.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this and you're like, all right, you know, they've qualified. Do they really need the win, right? They have 2 games remaining. They're the only team, I believe, who are yet to play 2 more games. And it's going to be against comparatively easier opponents. It's D13 and Maslite. Now, if they beat D13 or even Maslite, they have a very good chance of ending the group stage in a second place, getting the second seed, thereby ensuring that they potentially don't meet Tyloo until the finals. That is if they win all their games, of course. So, yeah, quite a lot to play for Kaze and his merry men.
I think Vici would definitely want to avoid Tyloo right until that final. Allows them to build into the playoffs, really get to feel out the team. Because right now, Vici are a little bit inconsistent. They look a little bit shaky at times. So I'm kind of hoping that the Vici show up today and just have a statement of purpose and continue just to progress it with a solid system throughout this entire tournament. I don't want to see them slouch. I don't want to see them drop off. I want to see them take every game seriously because when they're going up against Tyloo, that's something they haven't been able to get over just yet. So they're going to be needing to play their best Counter-Strike. And Kaze has had a few quiet series in this tournament so far, but in the previous match, he stepped up. So I'm looking forward to seeing if Vici can continue that into today.
Kaze plus 26 in their match versus Beyond yesterday on that note. Really coming out big when they needed it. Finishes 66 and 40. Really well done by him. However, Jam Young was kind of the quiet one within the team. I mean, he's kind of bottom rated. He still finished +4. He's 58 and 54, but he had a couple of struggle matches. I think he's towards the bottom 2 on Nuke and the bottom 2 on Vertigo. So maybe some tough times ahead for Vici, but I agree. I want to see them like have some form, good form. If you're going to peak into a tournament, we're starting to hit, ever closer to that point as you make your way through into playoffs. But their opponents, D13, they have definitely made a name for themselves as well after watching their game yesterday. We've got the core 3, rate, score, and annihilation. Annihilation always puts on a show no matter what game we're going to be watching, Mitch.
Yeah, he absolutely does. I mean, yesterday versus Invictus, it was a 2-1 scoreline. They were so close to taking that across the line. And we saw it, they didn't do too well on Mirage, but their ability on maps like Train and certainly the ability to take Vertigo out can help them a lot when it comes to facing an opponent like Vici, who's got such an expansive map pool.
What's crazy to me is when we look at, the 2 teams to kind of compare some people, just looking at like Kaze and Score, they're both the highest rated players within the last 3 months, but Score is not really an opper. Kaze is, although we have been seeing Score pick up when they do run double op setups. So this young man, 18 years of age, this would be another big opportunity for him to step up. And the thing is, for me, I think D13, every match they play is a massive match for them because you have that opportunity to really show up, to really make a name for yourself, especially as a young player, to maybe be picked up one day by an international team if you're willing to leave the country.
Yeah, I think they have the players to do that. We've been talking about the fact that moving into the future, we see Annihilation or Score for that matter, going on to play in maybe a potential international roster, especially because the Asian scene is getting bigger and bigger, and we start to see Bentek go over to NA. So hopefully we're going to see a couple more Asian players finally break through, and maybe even the scene out in Asia gets big enough to have a competing team. It will be able to compete consistently in the international scene. But these are certainly players that can do that. Annihilation and Kaze. Kaze already clear-cut best player in Asia, definitely the most talented all-round individual as well. Had a quiet series a couple of times ago, but for the most part, he's the most consistent player. You can always rely on him to output. And these statistics are actually quite excitingly close.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
yeah,
you're kind of disrespecting Urkas there as the highest rated player of the tournament, but whatever. Yeah, okay. Kaze best in Asia.
I said the best player in Asia, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And I stand by that.
Tournament so far, Urkas give you a run for your money, but yeah, it's very tight. I definitely agree with you. When we look at this series, this is actually one I was really excited for after maybe the first 2 or 3 days when we really got to see Annihilation pop off. I was thinking I cannot wait to see him face off against Kaze, who is currently the second highest rated player in the tournament. Annihilation coming through in 6th. So they're neck and neck basically in terms of the oppers up there on the board. And it'll be a really fun one. I hope we get to see a train or maybe like a Dust 2 where we can just see these oppers go head to head on both the CT and T sides on fairly even footing. That's what I'm excited for.
Well, you know what, you're talking about maps that you want to see. Let's take a look at the maps to see if you will be right, if you'll be rewarded and get those opportunities. Looks like Nuke first, Train second, and Vertigo third. Now this, I hope this goes 3 maps. I would love to see Annihilation versus Kaze on Vertigo after what we just saw yesterday with Invictus, Mitch.
Oh, I mean, his T-side hopping on Vertigo was pretty sick. Like, but the thing is, this is a series where I think they'll be punished. Like we were saying yesterday, how many times do we see Annihilation run to the ramp and just dry peek up, consistently winning the opping duels versus Aviva if he had the AWP on the side? When we come into a game like this versus Vici, they're not a team that are going to allow you to do that. And more often than that, Kaze is not an opper that's going to allow you to dry peek him and win those duels consistently. So I think this is where D13 need to not just rely on their individual skill, but they're against probably the most tactically skilled team in Asia. So they really need to start pulling out that team play, get to using utility together, and to just showing us their gameplay as a team more so than what they've shown so far, which has been very individual centric.
How you feeling about those maps, but I'm curious to hear your opinion on this series, because obviously Nuke, Vici only lost it within the last, what was it, like 6 months yesterday against Beyond, and that was 16-14.
Yeah, I feel like Nuke pick is kind of expected, right, Vici? I don't see them losing this particular map. Train's going to be fun. I think D13, they're very good on that map, but at the same time, Vici aren't exactly slouches on that map either. I think that's also very 50-50. Heading into Vertigo, I really want to see Vertigo as well, because you look at the stats, you're like, oh, Vici, they only have a 33% win rate. They've only played the map 3 times. 2 of his losses were against Tyloo, and the other win they had, the one game they played was, I think it was, let me just take a look here. It was against Beyond. It was 16-6 dropping. It was just completely steamrolling them. So if it heads up to Vertigo, I think we're in for definitely a matchup here. But yeah, looking at the maps, I see either Vici will not get 0-2 for sure. They're going to take Nuke, sure though.
I mean, on that note, we did have D13 beat Beyond 16-8 as well, and Invictus 16-11. So I'm really hoping to see it go into third and final map. Mitch, what's your prediction really quickly?
Yeah, I think 2-1 Vici is how it'll go.
Okay. Yeah, 2-1 Vici for me as well. Why don't you guys take it away, Blandinko, as we hop into our final game of the day?
Thank you very much, Jason. I think I'm going to go 2-0 Vici. I don't think D13 convinced me enough yesterday on Nuke. Not Nuke, sorry, Train, when they lost in that huge 12-3 half. They threw it all away and they lost 16-13 against Invictus, who got banged out by Vici. And I just think Vici are going to be just too tactically deep to be beaten by D13. So I think coming into this, D13 are probably going to lose 2-0, Blair.
I agree with you. I feel like if you look at all the 3 maps, I mean, keeping Vertigo aside, I still feel like we haven't seen enough from both the teams to really judge or gauge their tactical depth on that particular map. But if you look at Train and Nuke, pretty tactical maps. I think Vici have what it takes. It's going to be a battle of 2 very different styles of Counter-Strike of teams. If you look at these 2 teams, right, you have D13 relying heavily on the individuals that they have. The trio, as Jason mentioned, you have Rate, you have Annihilation, of course, you have Score. You cannot count out Tamir as well. He's been phenomenal as an in-game leader, as well as kind of, pretty high fragging output. And Mr. Cap coming in clutch as well. And then for Vici, you have this highly tactical style of Counter-Strike, which we rarely see in Asia. Here we go. It is going to be Nuke, the map pick from Vici, and D13 opting to start on the CT side. No surprises there.
Well, smoke comes down in front of Min. It's Score that's going to be held off in behind it. And now they push down in towards Secret. Players running down already. It's Advent alongside Zilking just sprinting in towards the lower side. And Zilking was very fun to watch for Vici. On those entry kills in their previous matchup, he was looking fantastic. Makes a little bit of noise to be, and that's pulled a huge rotation down towards this lower bomb side. Vici, we're starting to see the tactics already, Blood. They're going back up towards A.
Well, speed it out. Tamir is in a good spot here with the smoke. They have 2 smokes. They have a flashbang to use, but yeah, bomb's going to be planted. I like these post plants. I like the post plants. I want to see them go a little aggressive though, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Kaze jamming and Orman. They strike almost simultaneously. Couple of reply does come in from Score. Annihilation pretty low as well, and suddenly this retake not looking that viable, Dinko. Both of them stuck outside of Mini, and all the 3 members of Vici are very, very aware of this.
Well, Vici just holding on now. It's Jam Young with the first kill. The P250 doming Annihilation score as well, stepping in. And it's just Score alive now with the time ticking. Too far gone. He can't win this round. He drops into the vent. Jam Young just toying with him. Jam Young will fall, but the round will be won by Vici, and that's just a brilliant pistol round. Selling the fake in towards the lower bomb site, you can see how many players actually fully committed to it. Vici just back up the vent, back onto the A bomb site.
Oh yeah, and like I said, Vici, they're gonna take the map control. Their smokes don't usually have holes in them. You know, the small. I know it sounds so stupid when I say it out loud, but how many times have you seen teams fluff basic utility usage on a map like Nuke, where you need to know how to throw those smokes? You need to make sure they're not these small little gaps which can be abused by the likes of a Kaze, by the likes of an Annihilation with the AWP. And here we go. My favorite player to watch this tournament. I'm not saying he's the best player here. I think obviously Kaze, Urcast have done enough to definitely stake claim to that particular title. But Annihilation has been the most entertaining player in the tournament so far. And Scout in hand, and Advent patiently waiting for Tamir to go for the cheeky play. And there we go. Vici, the default is solid. The wait for the pushes, all the angles are covered. And yeah, one thing D13 like doing quite a bit, and you saw this as well, Denko, is how sometimes when somebody's low buys and even some of the full buys, they try and be aggro and try and catch your opponents off guard, and usually does work out for them. Vici are a whole different beast altogether, though.
They definitely are. Vici, what? Annihilation? So the scout down in towards Hell, trying to fight for the ramp room. Oh, 2L for him. Molotov comes in. He needs to get out of there. Alman's going to get rid of Mr. Cap, and Alman's just going to keep walking towards the A bomb site. There's absolutely nothing that they can do here. Score's the only player with health, and he's down in the vent. There's nothing D13 can do in terms of even a little bit of damage here, as long as Vici just play their cards correctly and don't overcommit to any unnecessary angles. And Score knows it's the B bomb site. He's down here, but the smoke's in his face. He can't see anything right now, and Vici getting into very solid, safe post-plant positions. So even damage is looking pretty unlikely for D13 at this moment. So 2-0. And the money's starting to build for Vici. And I think the economy game is going to play a huge part here early on. If Vici can get off to a convincing lead, that's something that D13, I don't feel, are going to be able to come back into. They struggle mentally, Vlad. They struggle with that momentum. We've seen it yesterday. As soon as they lose any control, they just cannot get it. They cannot stop a team from picking up round after round.
Well, credit to Score for at least trying the ninja attempt there. But Vici, they're always going to keep at least one player there waiting on the bomb. And I agree with you. I feel like that final map yesterday on Train against Invictus was very telling as to how they can kind of like they rely on this sort of like a steamrolling kind of like a play style where they get off to a really strong start and they need to close it out that way. Like they can't stop their momentum. But if they get off to a slow start, I don't know. I feel like they tend not to really come back into the games. Unlike many of the other top teams playing in the PAL 2020. You look at Vici, look at Tyler. Sometimes they have slow starts. Sometimes they have good starts. They choke a bit, but they're able to close it out. But D13, it's either they win convincingly all out, or it's no other option for them, right? It feels like most of the games we've casted and we've watched of theirs. And here we go. Just the pistols. Vici are aware that D13 would be on Nico here, so they don't even bother with the smokes. Just gonna be marching out towards outer yard, looking to take any fights if needs be. If any USPs would be looking to face them.
Gone? He's just... Oh, he's still just rocking the Glock. Okay. I thought he had a gun at the start of the round, but he has just got the Glock. Okay.
Interesting, though. I'm not a fan of that.
I mean, the USPs aren't bad. I mean, you can definitely lose in a gunfight with the USPs, especially if you only have a Glock.
Yeah, I know what he's trying to do, right? I mean, obviously save money, maybe drop an AWP towards Kaze, ensuring that he could be the player just running on in and, you know, gathering information. But why? Like, even a Macton investment is worth it. It's such less money, and you definitely ensure yourself as well that you're not going to lose a potential fight against even two USPs facing down at you. But with a Glock, now, you might be Kevlared up, but you know how good these aimers are on D13. So why give them the chance? Why give them a little opportunity, right? So you little, I like Auburn's like, yeah, you're probably holding that angle. I'm not going to walk around the corner. Just going to run it out. Mac 10 in hand. Annihilation falls. Flawless round for Vici. That was very well done. And like you said, Dinko, look at the cash on the players.
A fantastic start from Vici. Every player playing correctly in terms of how they're approaching the rounds. No one really making too many errors. No one's overextending. So really good stuff. Vici just methodical, wanted to clean up these rounds, and they've done so. And now we come into this round. It's going to be Annihilation on the AWP. He's got that out pretty early on. And that's going to be a test for Vici to see if they can deal with it. Because for me, that's the most potent thing they have here in D13. Yes, they've got Score. He's a good all-round player, but the X factor for them, the Orb of Annihilation actually allows them to compete against some of these better teams, I feel. Of course, Zoking's on the lower bomb side, Blood. Of course he's down here. So quick. Jam Young gets rid of Score. And now D13 looking to reclaim the bomb site, a man down. They've lost vent control as well, so quick rotations can't really come through. And Tamir is stuck in the ramp alongside his teammates. Gonna try and go through. Mr. Cap with a kill on Alman. At least one has been picked up for D13, but they've still got to get that vent back. I think they've quickly realized retaking this B bomb site is pretty unlikely, so they've got to save. And that's just an easy round for Vici. They get down towards B. Immediately the round's won, just by being here.
At least the decision by D30 to save. Smart and Zoking. I find it... I mean, we all know it, but I find it crazy how small the bomb radius is on Nuke and Vertigo.
Yeah, it's funny how you can stay alive inside of the site, but if you're on Silo, on A or whatever, you can die. Not in terms of the B explosion, obviously, but if you're on the A bomb site, you can die from B. It's pretty nuts. The vertical explosion's huge, but the horizontal, not so much.
And of course, you can die on Banana and Inferno, even though the bomb's at A.
Yeah.
Well, first challenge for Vici on the buy round, and they come out on top very convincingly as well. And once more, Zoking will be the man. Like I said, right? Like, you look at the stats for Zoking, and the more I watch him play, you need to watch Vici play to understand and try and have context about his stats. He's not a top player in the team. You have Kaze there, you have Jam Young as well. And then you look at Zoking, like, oh, this guy's kind of crap. And I've been guilty of saying that a few times as well. I'm like, he's too inconsistent. But then you also got to have the context that he is a player sent out on all these wild missions, right? He's the guy sent, all right, Zoking, go here, go alone into the lower bomb site and make something happen. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. And even then, sometimes he gets some of these 30 bomb games, which is so impressive. It's almost like I feel like he's a part of a dying breed, the hard entry, right? Kind of like a Apex of old. And he does his job well, and I really feel like he allows Advent a lot of room to work with and gives his teammates so much space. And look at this. Look at this. One by one, they're getting picked apart, Dinko. This is not good. Annihilation, though. Good for 2. Oh, you don't want to chase this man down. You don't want to chase this man down. That is massive from Annihilation. 5v2 to a 1v2, and suddenly he's made it very, very doable for Mr. Cap.
He has indeed. How the hell does he find all 3 kills? And now it's just a 1 versus 2 for Mr. Cap. It could have been impossible, but now this is certainly winnable. He's got a kit, he's got a smoke and a flashbang, 100 HP. But the issue is he still has to find Kaze and Alman. And the smoke up and decon, the noise made as well. He gives away his position, and that might just cost him the round now. He has to flee the scene, he has to save into the next. And Annihilation does his best, but it's not enough. 5-0 up for Vici.
Flawless start coming out from Vici. And man, for D13, this is worse than previous round. They lose 4 rifles. Of course, Maxwell's bonus kicking in. They can definitely buy up, but I was looking at Twitch chat and I noticed, I'm just like, obviously because it's the viewers aren't like spamming non-stop. You can just look at some of the comments, and one of the comments I noticed was one guy mentioning how the Glock armor is a thing. And my answer to that, like, it's obviously, addressing what we said about Advent. My answer to that is, I don't care who does it. Like, it's not just about Advent. It could be a top tier team. It could be a top 5 team in the world. I'm still not a fan. I feel like, there are certain economic decisions made by certain teams, players, which you look at it from a surface level. You're like, yeah, that's super smart. He's saving money for the next round for his teammate. I'm like, yeah, but you want to play the numbers, you want to play the percentages, and that's not how you approach it. I'll give you a very good example. You know the classic, oh, your opponent, the CTs have SMGs, so we're just gonna die and burn alive in the Molotov, all 5 of us, right? And we've seen how many so many people are like, oh yeah, that's genius. You avoid giving money to the SMG, so that's so much potential money taken away. You just only give the $300 bonus money for getting a Molotov kill. However, my counter argument is, instead of dying to the flames, if you run on in, and even if you challenge the player who is with the MAC 10 or whatever the SMG is, and you somehow are able to face him and get even 1 kill, the investment, he loses his armor, he loses the gun, he also loses maybe a bit of utility, and that kind of neutralizes, that kind of, you know, makes up for the fact that he might get an ace with the SMG. Get it, right? So there are these decisions which certain teams make, which again, so many people, oh, that makes a lot of sense, but if you dig a little bit deeper, it's like, yeah, actually, no. You're actually kind of handicapping yourself.
I agree. I think there's a lot of little small economic decisions people don't really think about, and I think they try and, from a surface level, expect that to be the most interesting plays. In fact, oh, Glock, definitely a good decision, but yeah, there's a lot more behind it. Mark scored, stuck in the vent, he's going to go up and find himself one. Mr. Cap stepping up, and a huge 3k, but luckily Jam Young comes in from heaven. That could have been around for D13, but Mr. Cap not making it work.
That was very close, and a little bit of a mistake from Vici, not clearing towards the vents, not expecting a player to be climbing on up. But again, man, Zoking, how does he keep getting these entries? He's not necessarily getting helped out by his teammates. There's no flashes for him. It's just dry peaks, and he somehow... If you look at the... I mean, of course, we're going to be seeing the stats later on, but I feel like he's had like 3 entries already, maybe 4 so far in this game. 3 entries at the very least. And it's not just 1 entry. He's doubling it up. He's getting like a couple of kills every single time. You can't allow Zoking to get off to a start like that. He's the sort of player, once he starts getting rolling, he starts becoming almost nigh unstoppable. And then you have Kaze and Omen and Jamming to deal with as well. Not to forget Advent, who has really been stepping up in the fragging department so far in PAL 2020. So all of a sudden, Vici start looking not just a dangerous team, but looking almost impossible to take down. And D13, like we said, Dinko, if they get off to a slow start, they don't seem to be able to recover back quite effectively.
Yeah, they just can't really get into it mentally, and it's a big problem for them. And clearly one that does come with the inexperience of this team and the lack of probably an experienced leader as well. Because we talk about Tamir being a little bit older, but really, in that respect, you know, you need a player who has a load of experience. I mean, Vici have Advent, clearly an Ingib leader that can structure this team perfectly for Vici. And they seem to always just play their system. Doesn't matter who they're going up against. They don't change it up. They don't sit back and rest on their laurels when it comes to playing against a team like D13, or if they're playing against Invictus for that matter. I will say they do change it up against Tyloo a little bit. They play much more scared and a much more respectful style of Counter-Strike. But for everyone else, they kind of play the same system. And obviously, when players aren't really hitting their shots, like Kaze underperforms for the first time ever, then that's when that system kind of breaks down a little bit. But for the most part, Vici, a rather consistent team in that respect. And now 7 rounds out blood. They haven't had too many issues at all at the start of Nuke, and I'm glad, because I was starting to get a little bit worried for Vici. Because against Divine Vendetta, they even struggled there on Nuke, and obviously yesterday they lost Nuke for the first time, so for a while. So we have had a bit of a rough time for Vici on this map lately, and hopefully this game, if they win it convincingly, will get their confidence back.
Let's see if that does happen. 7-0 is the best start you can hope for. Like literally everything working out here for VG Gaming. And for D13, when are they going to get the first? It's not looking good. Score. Oh, they checked. They're so aware, but Score still got to win the duel. Tamir strikes, and this could be the round, Dinko. Tamir with a double. Bomb drop, but Jam Young will pick it up. Jam Young opting not to take the fight. Zoking still alive. It's a little distance away, though. Jam Young doesn't spot the head of Annihilation, looking the wrong direction. Annihilation looking to find Zoking. Zoking creeping on up. Annihilation doesn't spot him. This is actually good for Vici. They still have a chance. There's no information whatsoever. Zoking, if he climbs on up here, he can actually catch Annihilation by surprise. I like how patient Jamming is being, just waiting for Zoking to go for the play. There we go. He finds Annihilation. And that is Heaven in control with the T's. Molotov towards Hut. The plan's going to be coming in for Heaven. And now it's a 2v2.
Bomb planted. Flashbang down in towards the site as well. Tamir at the ready with the flashbang. Rid up here, look at Heaven. This is a huge play for Rid. He goes forward, spots the player in the rafters and transfers down. Catches out the second player as well. And that's beautiful from Rid. First round on the board for D13. Took a while, but in style.
It looks it looks a little unfortunate. I feel like for D13 that they could have potentially closed it out way more convincingly. But the one thing also from Vici, what you noticed there, right? Like the second they had the man advantage, they don't like panic, just go for like random plays. Like Jam Young's there in a sight, he has the bomb. He's like, all right, I know there's a play towards lobby. Zokin conveys information. I'm coming up towards Heavens. It's simple stuff, but they almost made it happen except for a brilliant play from Raid. I think the delayed Heaven ladder climb actually helped him out because Zokin was holding the angle for such a long time, and the moment he turns away, timing working out wonderfully for Raid. But still, 7-1. And Vici have so much money, they can burn a little bit of as well, and it's still not going to hurt their economy. And for a D13, they need to string a couple of rounds together here, not lose too many players. Bear in mind, first round they won, they still have only 2 players staying alive. That means money is still looking a little grim for a few of the CTs. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, Jam Young gets another. Rit going down and immediately black. Just right away after they finally went around. They've been shut out of the start of this one. Annihilation is still alive, but he's been completely neutralized by the utility of Vici. He's held back and neutered in towards this hell position. And Zoking elsewhere takes away Tamir. It's job done. Vici have cleaned up again. There's no way back into this round, surely, at this point.
Well,
they don't even give 1 kill towards outside. They make a call. Oh, we're falling back.
It's basically the reverse Smooya, where Smooya is like, yeah, it's easy to get killed, and ain't no one flashes you. And Annihilation, he doesn't get that opportunity. Vici's like, yeah, we're just gonna throw all the smoke in the flashbangs. How many kills are you gonna get blinded and smoked off? I challenge you. And there we go. Vici, the answer back very convincingly. At least for D13, a small little silver lining is Annihilation has some cash. He can drop a gun over towards Score. Mr. Cap can drop one for maybe for Raid. And Tamir, well, he'll just have to make do with pistols and maybe armor and whatnot. The thing is, though, even when you have the CZ, pistols, the shotguns, it's nuke CD side, right? You still have an opportunity to try and make it happen. Annihilation, he's getting hunted down. And with it up taken out of the equation, I don't know. I think they're still going to go for the buy, though. At this point, there's no real point saving for a full buy. Might as well just go for a full investment, try and make it work, play a little bit more aggressively, up close and personal. But the way Vici just taking out a bomb, that outer yard, and getting so much map control, it's very hard to counter, especially when you have, you know, maybe an MP9 or a shotgun.
I agree. It's not looking like a great scenario for D13 right now, and especially because they've invested everything into this. If they lose this round, they're right back down to an eco. Vici go on a tear for the next 2 rounds. We're looking at a pretty one-sided scoreline already, and the scarier part about that isn't just the scoreline, it's the fact that Vici are doing it from the T side. The less favored side here on Nuke. D13 have kind of shown over the last couple of days, sometimes their T sides can struggle. We've seen that on Trend yesterday against Invictus.
Well.
Oh, not again. Straight away, they just lose an opening pick.
How many...
Soaking getting rid of Tamir.
How many entries does he have now? It's getting a little ludicrous.
The fact that Zokin's finally finding that consistency we always talk about is great. I think he's such an important player in terms of his role for Vici. And if he's doing his role effectively and not just running in and dying, then that's when Vici become an even scarier team. And now Rit under pressure, Blood. This is going to be huge. He has to pick up to the left side. Oh, nearly gets the second. He will go down, though. Zoking there with the reply. Annihilation under pressure. The flashbang goes off the left wall down in towards the B-bomb site. But again, D13 are faced with the question of go and try this retake or fall back and save what we've got. And I think there's a clear answer.
Yep. Another save. Another round.
Oh,
Stay alive, Mr. Cap. I'm just toying with him. He's calling for backup as well. Oh, he's done for.
Well, Elwin calls for backup. Zoking's like, sure, I'll help. And then just leaves him to die. I love it. Well, Mr. Cap survives. And 9-1 on the board. Vici dominant. This is a replay from the previous round. That's ridiculous.
That's a mile away. That's a mile away.
Okay, what can you do about that? You literally can't do anything about that.
That pretty much sums up this half so far, right? And actually, I was completely wrong. I don't know why I've been thinking that, you know, Zoking is the one who's been getting all the entries. Jam Young, actually, well, Zoking's got a couple of entries, but his Jam Young was like 4-1 or 5-1 in entries so far. Just a little surprising. It feels like Zoking was getting all the entries for me, but oh well.
Well, Zoking's getting the map control. That's the part he's getting. He's creating the distractions, and actually, in a way, he may not be getting those opening kills, but he's creating the space and the chaos that allows Jam Young to find the kills. And so therefore, it's a different way of playing the entry role, but it's certainly effective. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that coming. Alwyn just runs around the back, and Annihilation has just been assassinated and left dead on the floor. That's Assassin's Creed right there, Blair.
Speaking of Assassin, our replay guy, Assassin, he should be coming up with hopefully a few nice panned, like, you know, well-produced replays. Oh, Advent!
Ow!
Wait,
no.
What?
Jam Young's got 3 kills already, Blair. He needs to win this clutch, though. And Score coming up from the vent has the perfect position. A second round for D13. I mean, it's a small victory, but it's one nonetheless. Alwyn gets a knife kill, but they still lose the round.
Oh, you had to see it. There we go.
What is Annihilation?
Wait. I guess it's spotting the gap.
He is, but how? Why are you not
aware
thinking that you can be pushed from outside? That's hilarious. He's just looking at the reflection in the glass. He got distracted.
Imagine if, like, you could see your enemies coming in from behind a reflection of your scope or a mirror. That'd be next level. I like this.
Oh.
I don't like that.
That's disgusting. Disgustingly bad. Well, Advent just shuts down Tamir. Kaze coming in with a kill on Score, and now it's a 2-man advantage in play for Vici.
Oh, it's like they win a round and Avicii just slap them back into reality. It's painful, and it's more like it's tactical bullying. It's a very different style of bullying. It's unlike how Tyloo does it to certain teams, where it's basically you don't know what to do because Tyloo is just better than you. They're just like individually, everyone's better than you, and they just get destroyed. This is different. This is Vici. If Tyloo's a hammer, Vici's a surgeon scalpel. They will dissect you. You won't even feel the pain because it is such a thin razor. But you look down at your body, you're just bleeding all over the place.
So morbid, blood.
It is a little morbid, but this is very morbid for D13 as well. Oh boy. 10-2. The hammer and the scalpel. 2 top teams in Asia. Well, 10-2. They're out of money, Dinko. They have a few upgraded pistols. We know how good they are with the pistols, but unfortunately Vici are better with the rifles. So it's not going to be easy here. Kaze up on the T side. You don't really see Kaze up that often in T side, but Nuke is one map where he just seems to make it work. And Tamir, he peeks in through the hole in the door, and hello, here's Johnny, says Kaze. And plucks his head off.
Zoking as well. Yeah, follow-up kill, Advent. Shuts down Annihilation. It's just easy pickings for Vici. And it really does feel like D13 are going to struggle to find any consistent success in terms of stringing rounds together. Vici are very good at smothering any potential momentum.
Yeah, it's a beatdown. Jam Young 17 kills with it. Touch upon how Jam Young has been kind of quiet this event compared to how he's been for Vici in the past few months. And he's really stepped up to play. Zoking as well. It's like Jam Young gets the opening and then immediately Zoking gets a second kill in some other part of the map, all alone. Of course, we have Kaze, and everyone stepping up as well. Well, for D13, if they want to fancy the chances on Nuke, they need to at least get like 4 rounds here. All the remaining 2 rounds in this half to give themselves some breathing room, some space to work with on the T side. It's not going to be easy though. Vici setting up for this upper hit. Jam Young holding towards radio, looking for any flank. Looks like they're going to be heading towards ramp though. Almond trying to kind of set up a little bit of a fake towards upper, Molotov, flash and whatnot. The jump cross comes on in, but Tamir not ready for Jam Young to be so close. Annihilation's going to peek around the corner. That's a nice shot, but he needs to fall on back. You can't re-peek. You can't keep on re-peeking. The little window of an opportunity there, and he misses a shot, and Almond, oh, like it spotted out, and he gets the kill. He's just toying with his food at this point. Annihilation. Oh my lord, Almond. Okay. The children. Stop it.
Well, it's not a pretty picture. Vici are painting right now. 12-2. We've had a lot of one-sided halves over the past couple of days, haven't we?
It's near the end of the tournament, like where most of these games are just for the positions. And I don't know, like, you still want a good seeding, right? I mean, Vici have something to play for, but D13, you don't want to just fall flat like this. You want to show that, like for D13, I feel like this event is more about kind of like Jason mentioned it, you mentioned as well, Dink. It's more like an audition for some of these players. Right? It's more like an audition for this team saying that, hey, we can be a really solid team. We, you know, there is Tiger, I know there's Tyler, but we can be one of the top teams in Asia. And even some of the individuals who want to get picked up, maybe move on to a better team. Maybe you might even see the Mongolian Super Team by the end of the year. So for them, it's about showing up against some of the best teams in the region. And this is not really them showing up, unfortunately. So we have a little bit of hurt.
I love it, Blair. Well, it's really just disgusting, isn't it? I really don't know how Annihilation thinks he can just hold that angle for so long, though. He's completely exposed. He doesn't even check behind him. Well, last round of the half. This is looking like a Vici dominating scoreline. Well, Score is going to get aggressive and try and get that opening. He will find success on the Zoking. And a man advantage pulled in play for D13.
I really want to see D13 put up a fight in this series. I know it's only map 1, and I don't want to be a doomsayer, but because I really enjoy watching them play. I really enjoy watching Annihilation and Score pop off. And I want to see them pop off against what Vici's going to throw at them, right? I want to see them tested. I want to see what's going to happen when they face off a team like Vici, where they're not going to give you much space to work with. You have a mastermind like Admin, you have players like Kaze, like Almond, like Jam Young, and even Zoking for that matter. And I want to see what they have against these players. It's easy to, like, you know, just stomp all over teams like, for example, you know, Mazelai or some of the Thai teams, but this is a whole different beast altogether. And right now, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like Nuke is their playground.
I'm intrigued to see what Train will be like. Obviously, I want to see if Vici can close this first of all. But I want to see if D13 can bounce back on the second map. Because I don't really have a whole lot of faith in them, to be honest, on the second map. I haven't really seen too much here. Rit gets rid of Almond. Round at least will go their way. It's a nice no-scope from Annihilation. Ball planet Kaze. Okay, I said it might go the way. 1 versus 3. Kaze's back in the hut. He's got a good position to try and win this as well. And there's any player that you expect to win a clutch like this, it would be Kaze. He spots the perfect timing onto the player crossing to the bomb side, but he turns back, scores, sees Kaze, realizes the window of opportunity is there, and he'll turn around, shut him down. And it's 12-3. D13, only 3 rounds picked up at the half. Not exactly the performance they'd be hoping for.
Not at all. I feel like if Kaze had, like, taken out his AWP the moment he spotted the second player, like, he knew where the first one was. He sets spot the second player. Op comes out, gets a kill, bombs down. I mean, he could have potentially clutched it up, but still 12-3. I mean, it's just a brutal scoreline, Dinko. T side of Nuke as well. And then, well, now you know why VG like playing this map. They're so damn good. Annihilation. Some fancy kills coming out of that, but could hopefully inject a little bit of confidence here into D13. But still, we have entire second half of them to bounce back. And they have shown that they can play the map. Maybe not to the level of what VG have shown so far, but they definitely do have what it takes. Facet going to be coming up towards upper. Going to be 3 Gloss charging on in. Annihilation to open it up. Admin replies back, but a quick trade favoring the T side. They're going to get the bomb down as well. There's a player above Mini, and he's going to drop on down and find Zalman. And suddenly, D13, they find themselves in a pretty good position, leaving it all on Jam Young in a 1v4. He's going to find one. They're going to peek him. Would not necessarily advise that. This one seems a little bit out of the grasp of Mr. Jam Young. He can just find the one kill in D13. Straight off the bat, Dinko. Straight off the back? Straight off the bat, Dinko, they managed to win the pistol round. And that's a convincing start to what is going to be a pretty long hill to climb. Not a long hill to climb, tall hill to climb. I'm forgetting how to English. What's wrong with me?
It has been quite a few weeks of Asian Counter-Strike, and it's been some confusing games, and yeah, early mornings play. I mean, I'm
not English anyway, so I guess
that's also an excuse.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, clotheslined. Is that the Nova for Advent? Respect.
Nova,
there you
yeah,
go.
it's a decent spot for it right now as well. Advent, aggressive in towards Hut, goes for the peek around the corner, but Mr. Cap is there with the Mac 10. Advent, he's going to go down, but Almin replies with the Eagle. It's not out of the hands just yet, certainly still doable in terms of damage, but at the moment, still going to be looking in favor of D13. Jam Young, another kill. Opportunity was there, but it doesn't come through. Now it's just Kaze left alone in a 1 versus 3 and score. He will clean it up. 5 rounds to the board for D13. They survived the scare of the force buy.
Vici showing some discipline despite being 12-5 up. They're like, you know what, just eco this one. There's no point just force buying our way into oblivion. Can respect that. But for D13, they get around 6. I still don't see, even if D13's not mounting a comeback, I still don't see them winning this map, but at least they put up a show here. At least they put up a fight. That's really gonna make them feel better about themselves heading into map number 2, but uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what? Okay. He drops to his death. Alright, normal services have resumed. No, hold on. Advent's still there. AK in hand, bursting away, but the aim punch comes in. Okay, that's quite a bit of damage dealt, considering they only had, what, USPs, P2Ks, maybe a couple of upgraded pistols, that's about it.
Oh, this is just hilarious.
No! I thought he died from Advent Dingo.
I think Alman was the player that died in Vertigo after jumping off the ledge as well yesterday.
Yes.
He's taken quite a few tumbles. Okay, Rit, that is quick. Alman gone in this round as well. Kaze is going to reply. Rit going down. But pretty crazy round so far. Advent luckily keeping it at bay, and Vici with the advantage.
With advantage, and all 3 members of D13, the spread quite thin. Tremor's going to get the bomb down, but back up, there is a player towards Secret. So I'm running towards Outer. And of course, I have one player towards Hut. That is, of course, Mr. Cap. Now, if Mr. Cap can find a couple of kills, they might just walk past each other. There's all 4 members of Vici looking to retake this bomb site from the ramp area. Score's pretty far away, still looking to find someone here. And finally, they should have an idea where the retake is going to be coming in from. Do they have a smoke? Yes, they do. They have a couple of flashes as well, and they can just stick this Dinko. They have 2 players with the kits. Tamir just goes to the peak. Mr. Cap replies back. Tamir with the frag. That's big. And they're not able to even make their way into the bomb. And that is going to be Kaze left alone. And it's another big round win from D13. Vici Gaming taking maybe a little bit too long to go for that retake. And D13. Scrappy wins, but a win nonetheless. And with that, they get to round number 7. Just 5 rounds separating them from Vici's 12, Dinko. It was 12-3 at a point. Slowly but surely, they are clawing back into this.
They are indeed. And they're making the scoreline look a little bit more respectable. Although, signs have definitely been there that Vici will compete eventually. But as of now, it's just Eagles and 1 AWP in the hands of Kaze. And who knows what they might be able to pull off with this. Crazy stuff, perhaps. I think it's with Kaze. You kind of need him to step up in this round and really be the player to get those impactful kills, but you also don't want to put him in positions where he can lose that AWP easily, because you kind of want him to save that into the next round, because they're not going to have much for it, or enough at all for it. So you kind of want to have the AWP in Kaze's hands as often as possible on Nuke on the CT side. So you kind of have a predicament right in front of you, Black.
Nice openings though from Mr. Cap. He's been coming in pretty clutch in quite a few of these rounds. But yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to take out that AWP from Kaze's hand. Damn, keeping up, baiting out the player, and Kaze just it's a shooting gallery. They're just going to try and take away as many guns as possible. Here's a question for you, Dinko. Do you believe?
Not very much, no. But then again, what are we talking about?
I mean, could be many things, but well.
Yeah, the comeback for D13 is not looking too likely for me, personally. I mean, they can definitely make the scoreline look more respectable. Nice shot from Kaze. Rick gone. I love how he just takes his time, just lines it up. But double up setup save for the CT side. Jamyong and Kaze, that's not bad. Vici, they have it in their back pockets. Moving into this round, obviously, I'm much more confident for Vici now. They've got 2 AWPs saved over. They have so much money to get the rifles out, the utility out around that. This is the best chance for Vici to start getting into it on the second half.
And also the high IQ play coming out from Kaze there, not heading towards CD spawn to save, instead just waiting towards the locker room area. Good damage dealt, yeah. They save the AWP and even get an extra AWP upgrade as well, while taking away 4 members of D13 in a round where they didn't invest anything. Once again, Annihilation, not wasting any time, quickly making his way to his secret, and I'm sure he's been heard out by who is that? By Almond. And information conveyed to Jamyong, but still doesn't matter. Annihilation is gonna win the duel. Jamyong's gonna fall. Annihilation early Molotov, and Kaze just pushing it through the smoke. Perfect timing. Catching Annihilation, tossing an incendiary. But will that draw the rotation from Vici? Because all the remaining members of D13 are still waiting in this lobby area.
Door open. Armin is going to throw his Molotov down. Now pushing towards the A bomb site, looks to come through. One player springing out already. It's Alman with the kill. Mr. Cap gone. Oh no, Soaking though tries to commit to help with Alman, but he goes down through the smoke. And they should be aware there's a second player there due to the kill feed. So they're going to be hard checking Alman surely at this point. Tamir's still aware, still trying to get forward, but he's worried about the other angle. Advent towards the back of the bomb site, you should be scared of that. So they drop to the vent, they go in towards B. A 3 versus 3, this is certainly winnable for D13.
Oh, indeed it is, and that Molotov being tossed in as well prevents any player from heading down from vents. There's still a player floating around all the way towards outer score. He's a player with a full HP as well. Question is, can his teammates buy enough time? Almond's still looking around. Oh, this should be an easy kill for Score if he doesn't get checked. Almond checks him, but Score still wins the duel. At least that's information conveyed. But I like how heads up rate is being, and it looks like, oh, Kaze gets spotted up. That should be the round. That should be the round. And look at, oh, that's brilliant from Rate. That is brilliant. Finds both the kills. The double up setup just goes flat, Dinko. And D13, the comeback, it's definitely real now.
Yeah, it's definitely, they're one round away from double figures, and now they're finding success in the T side consistently with convincing round wins, and even losing kills towards outside and losing players as just as they're about to hit in towards the A bomb site. The fact they're able to figure out what they want to do in those mid rounds, that's something that we've talked about D13 struggling with throughout this entire tournament. So that's a good sign. If you can figure out your mid round calling against Vici, well, not so bad at all. Jamyeon gets 1 kill, but these assists are really solid. The trading is really good from D13. But Kaze's got to pull that kill. Oh, the Molotov as well, Blair. Kaze's just shut it down single-handedly.
Tamir does get a reply, but Vici now are aware. Oh, wait. Did Kaze not see the player drop down? Well, he gets the flick shot, and Tamir is a nice shot, but Score replies back. The 1v3 Dinko. It is Score, I believe. But Zoking just opens the door and forces Score to just go for the plant in the smoke. And he's not really spraying. Now he is. And now Score 1v2. Advent peeks around the corner, but a quick trade coming in. Well done there by Zoking. Peeking simultaneously. Op will be picked up as well. And with that, well, Vici get the first round in 7. I won't lie, that's been pretty impressive from D13. They've managed a streak, but finally it comes to an end. However, Vici only have 1 player surviving, meaning the money is still in a pretty precarious position. Almond and Jamyeon both below 4,000, meaning that they will have kind of inferior weaponry. And if you look at the D13 money, not much of an issue at the moment. They can still buy up a pretty solid buy. Rifle's going to be coming out, just Annihilation with the Galil. If I'm Tamir, Raider, Mr. Cap, I just toss the AK immediately over the Annihilation.
Well, 3 rounds away now. That was a pretty good start for D13. We're talking about how they're playing really well. They're figuring it out. And then Kaze just says no. And it's unfortunate. So now we get to see what they're really made of. Can they come back after losing that round and show us what they can do here? They win this, certainly back into things, but at the moment, Vici finding important kills and Soking taking down Annihilation. That's not a player you want to be losing early on. He hasn't really done a whole lot here on Nuke either.
Yeah, which is a little disappointing for everyone involved, but Kaze, man, he's not as flashy as Annihilation, but he's just so good at just ensuring he gets the kill. It's like Kaze shoots, Kaze kills. Tamir just gonna walk on out dry, and you don't do that. You don't try to do that to Zoking. Zoking's a god at walking out dry. He's more than ready, and it's now on Score again, Dinka, but this time it's even more unwinnable. You know, 1v4. Bomb dropped out in the open. Somehow finds Almond, but the trade is immediate. And with that, Vici get closer to the golden number of 16. 2 rounds remaining for them.
And the money gone. So should be map point. Interested to see where D13 take this one. Do they force buy or do they save for the next round? I don't think there's really any other option but to eco here, because you're not going to get a good enough buy to be able to compete against a fully fledged CT purchase for Vici. So as awful as it sounds, this is looking like a 15-9 scoreline with D13 having to fight for overtime.
Yeah, don't invest here. I mean, considering how they've managed to claw back from like 12-3 to 12-9, they know they can string rounds together. They know they still have something which is working in the T side. Maximize the chances. I know it's really hard to mentally prepare yourself. Usually when you're like 14-9 down, you're like, guys, this one's done. Let's just force it up and YOLO it. No. You can work it with the rifles. Fine, let Vici get to 15 rounds. You just need to win 6 more rounds in a row, which you've done already. So yeah, just repeat it again. Almond's going to find Mr. Cap. But a little too aggressive for my liking there from Almond, especially when you know that the buy from the T should be kind of poor. They've given away a free AK-47. They're going to get the bomb down as well. However, they're falling by the wayside, and the bomb plant might be the only success they'll find here unless Score and Annihilation are able to do something truly insane, which is looking unlikely. They're too far away, and the bomb will be stuck.
Well, Defuse is there, 15-9. Bomb plant, I mean, it's not the worst in the world, as chaos happens on the lower bomb site. So 15-9. This is now a scenario where D13 have to be flawless just to get overtime, and even then, they've got to fight in overtime as well against Vici, one of the most experienced teams in the region. So yeah, this one's done, Blair. I'm pretty confident in saying that.
Well, you jinxed it, Dinko. We're gonna go to triple overtime now.
You go triple overtime, D13 are gonna win, then we go second map. You know, I wouldn't even be surprised anymore, Blair. I really wouldn't. Actually, I wouldn't.
We've seen some.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I would be pretty surprised.
All right, let's see. Let's see what we have here. A little bit of a timeout getting called. 15-9. And looking at the, they're dropping out obviously for it's Kaze dropping out. Okay.
Yeah, you can't really play around without Kaze.
I mean, Jamyoung's at 25 kills, so I guess you kind of could. What stands out for you when you look at the kills players have had, Dinko? For me, it's Annihilation. Just
Yeah,
intense.
that's
is so surprising.
Hasn't really done anything. I think Vici have done a really good job in neutralizing him and his positions. They've made it difficult for him to hold that ramp room. Molotovs have just been flying into his position. He's had to deal with players just rushing down the ramp, getting in towards the lower bomb site. He's been knifed. He's been mutilated. He's been absolutely embarrassed, left on the floor, and he hasn't done anything.
Make it sound so terrible. It has been rough. It has been rough for Mr. Annihilation here. Yeah, he's been a little brutalized by Tai Lu. And I'm just going... I'm looking at his performance in this event so far. If he remains stuck on those 10 kills, it will be his worst map in... since the previous RMR, since when they faced off against Camel Riders, when Camel Riders beat them, where he got 9 kills on 2 maps. I mean, 9 kills each on both the maps. And that was the ESL one, the Road to Ria, which took place 2 months back. So yeah, this will be his worst map in the entire tournament. Which is why it's so surprising, you know, just to see Annihilation sitting just on 10 kills. That is so unusual.
Yeah, it's definitely unusual, and we talk about him being a win condition. He has to show up against Vici if you want any chance of taking him over the line. I mean, 9 rounds with Annihilation on 10 kills. You can't help but feel, what if? You know, what if he shows up? What if a couple of rounds go D13's way because he pops off? Just hasn't really been able to do so, and Almin getting aggressive. Going to walk forward just to bullets reaching him. Jamyoung able to reply and gets the trade back in for Vici, and now they fall away. They go back into the 3 versus 3, and they hold on.
And 3 players left alive for Vici are definitely dangerous ones. It's actually cool. You have Score Rate Annihilation, the core fragging trio of... the timing of that. I think Annihilation spotted him out. Maybe? No, he hasn't. But now, Jamyoung sees him. So yeah, Zoking, Kaze, and Jamyoung facing up against Score, Tamir, and Raid. And Zoking, oh no! The no-scope doesn't land. The first one does, though. Annihilation, he's just having no luck today, and it's all on Raid. The 17-year-old Mongolian prodigy. He needs to make this one work. He's got to get the bomb down. He's got a Molotov to work with. Just fakes the plant. And it's going to give more time for the CTs to make their way to his lower bomb site. Farn is going to get a plant in. They're making a lot of noise. And Raid, unfortunately, Jamyoung was ready. He spots him through the smoke before Raid does. And there you have it. Vici Gaming. They gave D13 a glimmer of hope, Dinko. But eventually it got snuffed out.
It did, and I mean, Vici, that's a relatively convincing performance here on Nuke. I feel like they'll be pretty happy with it overall. I just feel like D13 didn't really get going in that first half. It was too little too late in the second half, and Annihilation not showing up is always a big issue. We've got Jason and Mitch to come and give us our thoughts on this one, and I think coming into this, we have to predict Vici to win, isn't that right, Jason?
I mean, I wanted to see a D13. My heart had D13, but definitely my brain was leading towards Vici. I was hoping for a 2-1. After Nuke, I'm not so sure. Then again, Nuke is one of Vici's, if not Vici's best map, only losing it once, and that was just yesterday. So kind of expected that they would take this one as well. I am a little bit sad, though, to see Annihilation, as you're saying, Bled, his worst map performance so far this entire event, even since the last event, I think you mentioned.
Yeah.
A little bit of a rough time for him. He got battered, beaten, bloodied, whatever you want to call it. He had no chance. Well, Come on, well, ugh, Mitch, that's like the lamest cop out I've ever heard. Oh, we got smoked.
Oh, slash.
Shut up, Mitch.
Slash.
Oh, slash.
God damn it,
He said
Jason, can't
flash.
even hear.
But he had a rough time. I mean, rate, he was performing well. Score, okay. I mean, he was like second on the leaderboard for himself, but like that streak on T side Vici, they were making a statement.
Look, the thing for me with D13 is that I'm going to keep faith coming into train just because of the score they managed to pull it back to. I feel like after that first half, I was thinking we're going to be done here in like the next hour easily. But I still think that when they get to somewhere that they're a little bit more comfortable with, like, look, this isn't a map that they've been insanely good on. We knew D13 were probably going to struggle a little bit on Nuke just because Vici are so damn good. And to still recover and get those streak rounds on the T side, it tells me one thing, and that's, well, two things, I guess. D13, they're not completely asleep, first of all, but also they're keeping themselves in this game. They're not counting themselves out mentally. They're not letting themselves be washed over. No supermarkets need to be told about this. You're looking at a pretty solid start, at least, to the T side. And if it wasn't for that absolutely atrocious CT, that they looked like they hadn't got a clue what was going on. Like, you don't get Annihilation knifed unless you're completely lost. And so obviously, they're not used to dealing with the tactical depth that Vici bring to the table on a map like Nuke especially, and I think that's something that we definitely cautioned of when we were coming into this map and into this series in general.
Well, you can see Jam Young here, 28 kills, ridiculous stuff. I talked about how he was kind of the second worst performer, actually had the worst rating in their series yesterday, and he still had, +4 kills, but he stepped up here. Look at that. Phenomenal job by him, doing a fantastic job of entering as well. 6-2 in opening duels, and that's someone you can really rely on to have within your team, especially on a map like Nuke, where, joking, yeah, he was 3-7 in opening duels. He had definitely a tough time, but he's not going to care because they won anyways, guys.
Yeah, I think Jam Young is... this isn't going to get any easier. We just realized it's not going to get easier.
It's been 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks, Jason. Come
you know
on.
how beautiful it's going to be when we actually all go back to like a LAN studio environment? Everything's going to feel so easy. But when you take a look...
No, I'm just going to do this. So what do you think about it, guys? And just look up so you don't know who I'm trying to direct it to.
I have no idea. But yeah, Jam Young, he's pretty consistent all the time. He's a player you want to keep an eye on. I think him and Kaze clearly the 2 stars of the Vici roster, but Alman's another player that I feel has been stepping up recently and can also be a bit of an X factor for them. He could be across the map all over the place, and I think he's definitely a player to watch if outside of the 2 top players for Vici. They've just got so much skill in this team alongside the tactics, which makes them, for me, one of the most exciting and one of my most favorite teams in this tournament. I know casters aren't meant to have favorites, but I enjoy good Counter-Strike.
I'm getting told the producer saying we can look at the head-to-head between Kaze and Annihilation. I don't want to see it. No, I don't think we need to see it. Let the man, he has a family, all right? Let him have a moment.
You've done him
He's
again.
already dead. Stop.
He's been knifed, he's been mutilated, and now we're looking at his statistics.
Just publicly flogged. This is it's not ideal, is it?
Just gonna. I do not condone the actions right now of graphics being shown on the screen. He had 4 assists, but assists doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna get kills.
Added up, it could potentially lead to a kill.
It could. I mean, obviously, if he gets an assist, it means someone got a kill. But I want to see him getting the kills. I don't want to see him getting the assists. I want to see him the one closing things out. We are going to be heading to a break, and when we come back, we're going to be going over onto D13's choice. It's going to be Train. I'm hoping for a 3-mapper. We'll find out if D13 can do it shortly after this.
Train 地图往事。错综复杂的六道和内外场，将 Train 这张地图分割成了大大小小众多区域，是战术大师们所热衷的地图之一。2015年的 DreamHack， 大表哥 Kerrigan 围绕着 A 点，凭借冷静的操作，完成了一波令人叹为观止的1v5，天马行空的打法思路，证明 CS:GO 是靠脑子才能玩的游戏。A 包点头顶的3楼视野开阔，风险与机遇并存。Glaive 曾在这里利用地形优势，凭借一把 AK 以1敌4扭转乾坤。B 点高低坡的地形给了双方充分的战术选择空间。2017年 PGL 克拉科夫 Major 中就先有 ZN 平台前配合队友顺闪1v4刷屏。后有 Waylander 高坡下使用手枪完成1v4，立刻还以颜色，精彩瞬间层出不穷。
Oh my God, Waylander! 4 kills just like that with a single pistol.
战术向来为人津津乐道，本次亚洲的选手们又将上演怎样的龙争虎斗？让我们拭目以待。
Welcome back to PAL 2020 Summer. My name is Dinko. I'm going to be joined by Blair, and we get into map number 2. It's not the best showing from Annihilation. He'll be looking to step it up coming into his comfort ground, though, and that is Trin. And this is exactly where he does his best work. So I'm expecting a different D13 coming into this.
The best AWPer in Asia, also who is currently the best player, considering Bentett's no longer here in Asia, against the most exciting AWPer I've seen coming out in recent years. And a battle's going to be in Train Dinko. I'm excited. I'm a fan of ops and mopping action, and these two have delivered. Although, yes, Annihilation kind of quiet start there. Nuke not really looking good. His worst map we've seen from him so far in, I think, the 8 games have played so far. I think it's the final game. In all the 9 games we've seen from them, the worst performance from Annihilation in the PAL 2020 summer. So, I'm excited. I don't know about you, but I feel like this one's going to be a banger. D13, they look pretty good. It's their mapping. They're very solid. But then again, Vici, they like picking Train. And they even pick Train against Tyloo. Yes, they lose, but they like picking it, meaning they have something in store for us here.
I mean, it's clearly one they practice. I think Vici will have some sort of system on every map in the pool, apart from the permabans, right? And even that, we've seen yesterday, they're willing to work with their permabans and ban different maps. We've seen them ban Mirage the other day, which is something they didn't do before in the series. So yeah, I think that Vici can work with a lot of maps in this pool, which is always a scary sign for a lot of these teams, especially the likes of D13 who struggle in the map pool front. And Train is definitely one I don't worry as much for D13's CT side. It's when they go over to the T side, or when they get to these late stages after they get a big lead, is where they crumble. And we've seen that a couple of times now, and it isn't just a one-time thing. So I'm a little scared on that front in terms of whether or not they have the consistency across the entire map, and it's not just a few rounds picked up to sort of make us believe they're going to be able to take down Vici and then just collapse.
Well, I mean, you don't really have to go all the way back. You just look at that matchup they had against I think it was against Invictus, right? It was 12-3. 12-3 on a CD side on Train. And we're like, this is done. D13 have won this, and it'll lose 16-13. They just have like no answer on the T side, and that is worrying. The thing is, also Invictus's T side, it didn't look too crazy for me. The problem was there were so many holds on the defaults where D13 was just aggressing it on the CD side and just winning so many individual duels. A lot of players getting double kills, Annihilation, score rate, even Tamir getting multi kills, catching the side of Invictus with the pants down. Vici don't do that. You saw the T side from Vici on Nuke. That's what they're going to be facing off on Train. They're going to be holding all the usual angles. They're going to be waiting for the aggression, and they're not going to be caught off guard. And even if you get a kill, the trade will always be usually immediate. So it's not going to be that easy on the CD side either for the Mongolian squad.
No, it won't be. And we're back at our favorite office, but we still haven't moved up to the one you want. But this one will do.
I still prefer the one in Vertigo. I think that's my favorite now. But this is close. Close second.
It is. And I do like the work on the PGL side. Yeah, our producers have said something very interesting, actually. We haven't seen Overpass, and I feel like we just don't ever see Overpass played in this region. What's going on there?
I don't know. Yeah, we've only seen like a couple of times. I feel like, you know what? I'm just gonna pull up the stats. I'm gonna see how many maps have been played, because we've had like, what is this, the I don't know how many games, like the 39th map game being played. I don't know, but I'm just taking a look at the maps which have been played so far. A little bit of a tidbit for you guys again. Mirage the most played, no surprises. 28, Inferno 23, 22 for Nuke, and Overpass and Vertigo have only been played 5 times apiece. I feel like we've seen more Vertigo than Overpass, to be honest, but here we go. In a hit coming in from D13, wasting no time. They're going to get the bomb down. Annihilation doing a little bit of a mouse jiggle as well. And it is 5v5 with Zoking down 15 HP. It is going to favor D13 for a bit, but not for long. Jam Young, he finds Annihilation as his woes continue.
Well, Zoking takes down Mr. Cap right there with a kill onto Kaze. And now 3 versus 4, a man advantage in play for Vici. Trying to hold on. It's Advent coming in for the retake. Another follow-up kill from Advent. And the round is done. The pistols is Vici's. They only lose Kaze. And that's a convincing start.
They don't even have a kit. 5v5 retake. They lose 1 player and they don't even have a kit and they defuse it. That was a good retake from Vici. At the same time, for D13, if you look at the way they played that post plant, not ideal, right? You have 2 players pushed up, but not in good... Oh, that's a sick shot from Jamyang. I didn't see how Annihilation died. Now I feel even terrible for him. He wasn't really in a bad spot. Tamir jumping out in the air, and Advent showing that, you know, he's not exactly the Advent of old. He can frag quite decently now. I'm going to look at his stats after this map, maybe, or maybe when we have an opportunity later on. But I feel like he's been putting in the numbers in the fragging department, as Kaze is going to get a tag and finishes off Annihilation with a nade. Leave my kid alone, Kaze. Annihilation's like... I feel bad for him.
Well, Almin taking down Score. Rit is all gone, and that's just Tamir and Mr. Cap left alone, and they're being cleaned up. Tamir, that's one he should have got, but it's 2-0 for Vici. They haven't lost a single player just yet. Mr. Cap, they try and change that. Position spotted, and he's shut down. 2-0 for Vici, clean as you can get it.
Clinical, and yeah, unfortunate for Tamir not to get the kill there, especially having to spin around with the MP9. It's not that hard to land 2 body shots with the Deagle at that range, but hey, the Deagle can be a cruel mistress at times. At least I know. But here we go. Vici. Great upgrade. The MP9's upgraded to the AKs. Kaze still wheeling the scout, and it's a full eco for D13. The nades. Oh, they're burning a lot of Mr. Cap. Good night. Wait, what? He finds a spot, Dinko. He finds the spot. The spot to stay alive, but not for long. Nade from Kaze finds Mr. Cap. Annihilation replies back, though. That's the first kill for Mr. Annihilation on his journey for redemption. Still, looking like a bleak round here, as Almond's gonna... Well, find Annihilation. Tamir with a flashbang, going to try and get the bomb down, but they need to cross on over. And Jam Young, well, he gets the kill, but they might just get the bomb down, and that is mission accomplished if you're D13.
Yeah, that's the money picked up, and the extra cash is definitely going to be needed going into this gun round. Finally, they can get the AWP out in the hands of Annihilation early on. And they've got the rifles out in play. I'm actually kind of happy D13 get the start on the T side, to be honest. Because I won't be misled or heartbroken when they get 12 rounds CT side and implode on the T side. Now we'll get to see how many T rounds they can post up, and we can manage our expectations, Blair.
I like how you become a realist, Dinko. Like how your whatever youthful romanticism has just been snuffed out in the 3 weeks of Asian Counter-Strike. I like it. You came into this event as a boy, you'll leave it as a man.
So it's definitely a turbulent time, and well scored. Flashbang assist Annihilate. He's being done by everyone. He's got flashed by his own teammate, shot by his own teammate. God damn it! Annihilation! What have you done? Have you broken a mirror? Have you seen a black cat? Have you walked under a ladder? What is going on? He's got all the bad luck today. 3 versus 3. Rit cashes out Alman. And now it's Kaze and Jam Young into a 2 versus 3. A retake. And Kaze, oh, he hits the shot, but the glass, of course, stops a bullet from an ult.
Another one. Finds Raid. He knows where the second player is as well. I don't know if he... Oh, that was close there. Kaze. So good in these rounds. Mr. Cap doing the smart thing, not really facing him. Kaze aware of exactly where he is, but the USP is not going to win the duel. And that's the first round on board for D13. And then AWP retrieved as well, and that's going to be dropped over to Annihilation. All right, buddy. Backs up. Let's go. You've had a quiet game. Your worst map so far in PAL 2020. You've been abused, humiliated, attacked by even your teammates. And now you have your baby in your hands. Let's see what you got.
Rit just walking down Ivy. Alman's around the corner. Now he's going to get aggressive. The flashbang's there. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Just holds W. And well, it did take a long time. Luckily, there was a flashbang.
Are those bullets nerfed?
Well. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing. They were either nerf bullets or they were just non-existent and he was firing blanks. Picked up a movie prop or something.
Well, at least he gets a kill, Dinko. So that's fair. Yeah, Annihilation. He was getting hounded by the utility from Vici early on. Damn young. One. No, doesn't get a second, but that's okay. Score's left alone. He tries to go for the cross, but Annihilation now. 1v4. This is never easy. The timing is absolutely abysmal as well. 30 HP. Can't do anything. Gets on the ladder, and Zoking's gonna find him. And despite the one round won by D13, well, reality strikes back. Vici Gaming, 4-1, and at least for D13, they can eke out a pretty decent buy here. How? Where did the bullets go? Can we slow-mo that? I can kind of see the meme coming in. You can clearly see in a slow-mo. Bullets 1 to 5 clearly missed. 6 to 7, he moved. 8 to 9. I don't know how the meme goes, but you know which one I mean.
I don't, blah.
Wait, you don't know that? Like, it's about this player getting CSGO to something, and one of the Valve employees in Reddit, he replies back, you know, it's clear why the bullets missed, because bullets 1 to 5,
yes,
it
yes,
clearly
yes,
missed.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that, yeah. Well, I mean, D13 are kind of a wounded animal right now. Annihilation has been shot by his teammate, he's been flashed by his teammate, he's been left embarrassed publicly, not only by us, but Alman as well. He's just had a terrible, terrible time so far. He's only got 1 kill. This time for redemption. This would be the best story arc ever.
An anime story arc, but depends on which anime, Dinko. Some anime
I
is
think
just
I've only watched like
dark,
one anime,
depressing.
and it was like when I was 12 or 13 or something.
Alright.
It was Attack on Titan, one of the ones that everyone watches as well.
Attack on Titan, it's pretty good, but like, I don't want this to be like a Berserk. I don't even watch Berserk, but that is extremely, like, it gets worse. It gets bad, then worse and worse, and you're like, he has come back now. Nope, it's still pretty terrible. As Tamir's gonna find Advent. It's a nice opening pick. But caught out towards Ivy alone. Annihilation, there we go. That's more like it. Zoking's gonna fall, and 1 by 1. Alman just going for the dry clear. That's very, very surprising. And Kaze, he smells it. He's like, oh, you know what? All the action's happening towards outer. Maybe just might head on inner. He had the right idea, but the timing. Now the smoke's going to be a giveaway. Mr. Cap waiting for his teammates to come on over, and Kaze's going to catch him. That should be the rest of the team heading towards outer, but Jam Young's still there, Dinko. Still waiting behind the smoke. He knows Raid's nearby in the vicinity. Who's going to find whom? Raid comes pre-firing and peeking around the corner, crouch peeking, and it's all on Kaze. 1v3, Annihilation legs him. And that is going to be Kaze fading away from the bomb site. With that, D13 to get around number 2. Already a better T side than what we saw from them against Invictus.
That's not... I mean, that's a positive way of highlighting something terrible, and I appreciate it, Black. They need a little bit of positivity. The wall has been pretty grim lately. So,
that's true.
Positivity. Let's get it. Well, 2 rounds for D13. It's a long way to go, and it's not an awful start. They're still here available to compete. It's just whether or not they'll be able to deal with Vici in this next round, who have gotten up in the hands of Kaze. But other than that, they'll have a couple of weaknesses. Zoking's able to pull out an M4. Advent will be able to do the same, but it's going to be pistols for Jam Young and Almond. If I'm Advent, I know that he's going to drop one of his rifles, surely. Man played with a Glock in the last game. He's gonna drop a rifle.
Who's going to drop it to?
Jam Young.
Jam Young or Almond? Jam Young has to be, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
Still waiting. Oh, no?
Okay. Maybe Almond is finally time to be selfish. I appreciate it. Advent realizing his own self-worth, blah.
It's important to realize your own self-worth.
You remember Vertigo
when
when he was popping off? We all underestimated him, and Advent popped off and killed everyone. Maybe it's time to do it again. He's boosted up on top of the server, coming around the corner. Young score. Will he go down? Who knows? Advent ready for them. Right around the corner to the left side, getting aggressive. Advent hits a couple of shots, now drops off. Smoke down, and he'll just hide in behind the server.
Can't really escape though. Kind of stuck there for the time being, but at least he's got Kaze nearby to help if needs be. A little bit of a ruse, a little bit of a fake didn't go towards inner. As Almond finds Mr. Cap, and now they should know. They know it's coming in towards outer, but they're going to be walking in straight into Mr. Kaze's AWP. Tamir spots the player out. Information conveyed to Annihilation, but Kaze too quick on a trigger finger. Goes for the fast scope. That is scary. As Tamir now trying his best to somehow find his way into the bomb site. And Kaze with a wallbang rate. Left alone in a 1v4. He finds 2, but Kaze, he's too good. 3k for him. And that's going to be Vici. Laying off a pretty iffy buy, and they've even taken away secondary op here, which I do believe will be wielded by Almond. Yeah, there we go.
Well, that's not a bad round for Vici, and they're very good at these replies. This is what I talk about all the time when it comes to these better teams in the tournament. They're generally quite good at immediately finding success after a round loss. And for D13, who for me rely a lot on momentum, and I know that's a cliche for a lot of teams, but D13, it's very true. They need a lot of rounds in a row to start to get going. That's when they become a deadly force, I feel, is when they have those rounds coming together, the economy's looking good, they get that confidence and consistency. But if they're up against the likes of Vici, where they're only winning 1 round here and there, they're not going to have enough money to get the AWP in Annihilation's hands often. He's not going to be able to get involved and deliver the impact we know he's capable of. And that's when the likes of Vici are just going to keep dominating you over and over again. And Almond takes down Mr. Cap, they open things up, score a sprinkle of damage, his legs just shredded to pieces, and he crawls up the ladder.
So some pretty good upper body strength to do that, Dinko. This one's should be pretty comfortable for Vici. Nice little setup they have here. If they do head towards inner, I feel like they have a chance of maybe getting the bomb done. They have the one flash with Tamir, but I say that they're going to use it up. And poor score. He shouldn't be the one peeking, but Annihilation. He finds Jam Young. That's big. Oh no. Right. Oh, that's unfortunate. If he'd made his escape with the C4, he could have made his way towards inner. Annihilation could have cleared out the inner bomb side. He could have got the bomb down, and maybe there was a world where it could have happened. But Annihilation, he's looking for the kills here. But Kaze sitting out in the open, a little bit of an off angle. It's not much Mr. Annihilation can do. 62 for Vici. Slightly too expensive. The money's still not that great. They wanted to keep at least 4 players alive, but you know what? It'll be fine.
It's a pretty good job from Vici. 6-2 up now. Time for D13 to show us what they can do. The AK-47s out on every single player. Kaze with his AWP, looking for that econ pick. Although D13 are not going to be providing it yet. They're playing very passively right now, letting the utility come in from Vici so that they can impact immediately on towards this A bomb site. Scores down in towards Pop Dog. Now the utility comes through. It's an execute, a smoke execute that Score's going to capitalize on. What a kill. Takes down Zoking. I love this set piece from D13. They wait out the utility from Vici. They wait until the Molotovs are gone. Then they call the smoke execute into the bomb site. As soon as the smoke starts to fly, that's when Score gets the perfect timing to catch out the players looking the wrong way.
Yeah, they've been holding on to this for a while right now. Perfectly done. And even the way they peek Kaze, right? The moment he takes a shot, his attention was towards the player. So it's all off and gets taken down. Got a player flanking in. Raid. Jam Young. That's backup. Raid's going to find Almond. There's another player nearby. Jam Young. The nade could find him. He is actually going to be adamant getting the kill. Bomb gets planted, but it's all again on the hands of Mr. Score. He's a 93 HP. He's got the AK. The bomb is planted for him, but he needs to win this duel or more or less just keep them off. Try to isolate these fights. He runs out of bullets. Almost gets a kill into Advent. A messy round, a clean execute, but in the end, Vici still come out on top.
Yeah, and that's all down to Jam Young. I feel like he does such a good job at just staying alive and delaying the entire play from that spot. If he goes down, then obviously the bomb site's been taken. They have control of that side of the bomb train, which allows them to play from connector. But Jam Young just pinches them, keeps them pressured towards that right side of the bomb train or left side, and from this perspective. And it really works quite well for them because Advent's able to come in and clean up and allows Vici to pick up the round win.
Well, Jam Young. It's really been the thing for the strange CD side for me. It's been everyone kind of stepping up for Vici, right? It's not just been about the Zoking show, the Kaze show, or doesn't matter, even the Jam Young show. Everyone's pulling their own weight. There was a Chinese team a few years ago, Denko. The team name was POW. Pull their own weight. That was a fun team. I think a couple of these players are still around, I forgot. But here we go. Facet coming into its Zinno. And Jam Young, he is blind as a bat. There's nothing he can do. And he's going to get taken out early on. And Mr. Cap pushed up with a MAC-10, keeping the CDs at bay. Zokin's going to find Annihilation, though. Man doesn't get a break, but that nade is going to do so much damage. We had Kaze, Zoking, and Advent, a combined total of almost 100 HP, and Zoking still getting killed somehow, though. Mr. Cap pushing it through the smoke, and the flashbang is not good enough, but just kills everywhere, and it's going to be Raid to finish it off. I don't know what happened there in the past 5 seconds.
Chaos.
Everyone just died.
Chaos. That works out for D13. And the money's finally gone for Vici, which kind of shows how close these rounds have been.
That was a really nice. You know what? The past 2 rounds have been some pretty good takes from D13. The first one towards outer, yes, it didn't go their way, but the second one towards in a Jam Young, like not a chance in hell. 2 brilliantly placed and timed flashes. Can't see anything. Gets taken down, and immediately saw how I think it was Tamir, or was it Mr. Cap? I forget. You know, with the MAC-10 just pushing up, using the utility, keeping the CDs at bay. Despite Zokin getting a couple of kills, D13 did do a very good job there. Jam Young and Almond. Mr. Cap peeks around the corner and 2 people, and that split second it took for him to make a decision as to whom to shoot towards, he's dead. So early man advantage again for Vici. But weaponry advantage definitely favoring the Mongolian side.
Can't get too confident with them just yet. Fall out of their hands. Need to be ready for it. Well, Zoking comes around the corner. Rick goes down. That's another kill for Vici. 2-man advantage now in play. A scary time for D13 as they can't afford to lose these rounds, but these are the ones they have to win. Must win rounds. And Advent, the sport players in towards T-Con. Nothing going to come of it. 30 seconds as they reposition. Molotov coming out towards the A bomb site. Follow up as well. Advent just staying alive on top of the blue train. Looks over the top. Annihilation goes down to the body shots. Oh no, it's all falling out of their hands. Score fights back. Tamir as well. It's still a 2 versus 3. I mean, it's winnable for D13, but there's 15 seconds. They've got to get onto the site right now and score. He'll catch Soaking, but the time it's too far gone, surely. They have to start planting immediately, and Armin knows this. He hears it. He goes forward, missed the shot, and now finally getting the kill through, but it's a 1 versus 1 up against Score. He spots his position, and he gets the kill. Armin will win it, and it's Vici, the force buy. It works out for them right down to the 1 versus 2.
That was hectic. Did you see that spray transfer from Score? That was filth. That was around D13 had no business taking it that close. Like the bomb shouldn't have got planted there. Just complete chaos, and I hope we see the replay there from Score. That spray onto, I forget who it was, or Vici. Just a head poking out and just an AK spray control. My God, this guy is sick. It's really fun to watch D13, man, which is why I want some of these games to be closer. At least train, even though the scoreline says 8-3, I feel like this is going to be a much more closer affair than what we witnessed on Nuke. Here we go, replay coming out. Score. Look at this. Oh, look at that.
That's disgusting. It's a little unfortunate he doesn't win the round, though.
Especially after Almond kind of whiffed what... Oh, there we go. Replay again. Yo, that's just filth, man. And it's not just like a fluke. We've seen him pull off some ridiculous rifle rounds time and time again. Oh, here we go. It's kind of funny, despite Vici being 8-3 up and winning that round, Kaze has a scout, while Annihilation has a AWP. But this is kind of like the break round for both the teams, Nick. Go look at the money for both the sides. Jammy's in $1,000, and he's the richest player in the server.
This is what I'm talking about, the economy game being such an important factor in this game for D13. They can grab control of it, and this is the perfect chance to do it. I mean, if they win this round against Vici, they're right down to an eco. We've already seen they've had opportunities here at D13. They've had moments where Vici have been on the ropes economically. They haven't been able to capitalize. I think the perfect summary was the previous round, where they lost to the force fight. And now D13 ready to hit in towards this lower bomb site. They have got a couple of players over here, but not much utility. Jam Young tosses the Molotov, and that's going to cause a lot of issues for D13 as they move forward. A little bit of damage being done. Mr. Cap dropped the 6 HP. He's on the oil train. He'll be taken down by Jam Young. Be looking for a little bit more, but the bomb plant coming through. Jam Young sprays away, gets rid of Rit, and now heads towards the top of the grey train. Annihilation is there with 1 kill. Zoking gonna go down as Jam Young looks for more. It's Annihilation, Tamir, and Score left into a 3v4. And the T side holding his post plant is not going to be easy, but that kill certainly turns it into a more favorable position. Score, he's just a madman. A double kill. And now it's Annihilation towards Upper that we turn our attentions to. He's been quiet, but this would be the perfect time. He misses a shot, and he doesn't miss often, but now he's alone in the world. It's rattling his Glock as he dives over the top. It's Advent shutting him down, plucking him out of the sky. And it's going to be around for Vici. Annihilation.
No time.
There's no time? Oh, they had no kit. Oh, I didn't quite notice.
No kit.
They killed the defuse immediately, so the round has been won.
That's gutting. Just the fact that he was still alive, I think Admin got off the bomb because
the shots on the Glock were landing.
Yeah, they were. And he just got off the bomb. That's all he needed to do. Big clutch coming out there. What was that shot? What? Replay, slow-mo. Wind it back, wind it back, wind it back. Assassin, who is of course our replay guy. Please wind it back after this round. That was... What was that? Oh my God.
Annihilation gets 1. Kaze getting a double kill though. This is the kind of round that Vici are so good in. And while Jam Young, he's behind, he's got the bomb. What is going on, Blair? These rounds, D13, you should not be losing these.
That's been a pretty scrappy half, I won't lie. And Jam Young, he continues to hold a W. The bomb is with... Is it with Almond? It is with Almond. It's right at his feet. And I like the decision Almond's made to relinquish it. That's big. Now score. The moment he tosses that flashbang, it's a tell. Now they know where both the players are. They know exactly where both the players are. And Jamming is going to strike. Score gets taken down. Raid is trapped. What are you doing, Almond? What are you doing, Cousin? What are you doing? That's not allowed. That's not allowed. What is this madness we're witnessing, Dinko? I don't know, but here we go.
How?
Oh my god.
He gets the kill faster than the kill feed can react.
What is that shot,
Just
dude?
watch how long it takes for the kill feed to come up. And
Yeah,
that kind of shows how fast the flick is. That it reacts quicker than the kill feed. That's nuts.
The guy is faster than the game, Dinko.
He is. He is the game. He's a robot.
But also, Kaze, what the hell? What the hell was that? I knew like there was no way he was getting out of there because there was another player coming in from Pop Dog, below Pop Dog, but so ridiculous as this should be a pretty comfortable round here. But Annihilation is not done. Just gets one kill, just a constellation frag though. With that, it's going to be 10-4 Vici Gaming down to the final round of first half here. And Kaze, well, he still has to wield the scout, unfortunately. He doesn't have... No one had money to buy an AWP. And you know what? If you're going to be landing flying scouts like that on the ladder, we might as well. Do it.
D13. Oh my god, look how much damage is done from that Molotov. Zoking, a quick 3k, burns and barbecues, score and rid. Sprays away for the third kill. Oh my god, a fourth as well from Zoking. And a spray through the smoke. Vici just styling on D13 in these last few rounds. And that's 11-4 now for the Chinese team. And D13, this is why I wanted them to start on the T side, so I can manage my expectations a little bit better. And now we go into the second half, and well, we know D13 are good in the CT side, but how good is the question? Because they almost have to be perfect. Because Vici are definitely going to find a couple of rounds on this T side. We know how good they are. So D13, a lot rides on this.
I don't know. But a lot of it rides on the man who's been pummeled this entire series, Annihilation. He needs to wake up. And yes, we saw that WTF flick from him earlier on, but he needs to do more. I take his name and he gets taken up by Zoking. Zoking continuing his reign of terror, Dinko. It's all falling apart. D13, they realize they're against an opponent who are a couple of levels ahead of them at the moment, unfortunately.
Well, the bomb down. Score towards the back lines, running through. Shots trying to come through the smokes, but it's going to be 12-4. Absolutely no problem here. There's no kit for D13s. They don't have a whole lot of time to play with either. And Vici aren't giving them anything apart from death as Kaze continues his reign of terror. That's a double. Going in for the triple kill, and that's indeed what he will find. 17-8 right now, having a blinder of a game. And Vici, I mean, they lost a couple of rounds in the first half. The economy was really never that comfortable. But they still walk away with such a convincing half lead, and now they continue it into the second with a pistol win on the T side. If they win against this force by blow, we're starting to see the last couple of rounds of this series.
Oh, this is it. Do or die. If Vici, I mean, it's looking very likely at this point, Dinko. If they win this, I do believe, will be placed second. They'll enter the playoffs with a second seed, assuming all the other remaining matches go as expected. We're still going to be waiting for the Invictus Beyond game, which should be exciting. That's taking place tomorrow, of course. We also have Tyloo facing with Tiger as well. Some pretty big, tasty matches lined up for us tomorrow, the final day of the group stage. Even though there's not much on the line, but seeding does matter, Dinko, especially for some of these teams. Okay, there are teams like Beyond. There are teams like D13 and, you know, and on all the other guys who are here just to, you know, maybe get some experience and do something. But then, for teams like Tigers, Vici, and Tyloo, they're actually serious about making it to the majors. They have a very good chance. A lot on the line here, but 3v3 Annihilation. Can he find something, Dinko? He's missing all his shots. Oh no, Advent's gonna win the duel. What's gone wrong with Annihilation today? I think everything he had today just went into that one flick.
It's all this power mustered together just for one shot. Oh, well, at least it was fancy, but unlike
It's really good, though. God damn it. All right. Annihilation. Listen, previous map was his worst map in 3 months. It was his worst map in the entire series, in the entire PAL 2020. And right now, Train. Yeah, it's his worst map. I think, hopefully he gets a few more kills here.
I mean, it would be an absolute tragedy if we didn't get to see Annihilation on the AWP on the CT side at all. I mean, he's going to get it into the next round, hopefully. And again, will he be able to do much with it? The one score, that's nice. Just to the top of the ladder. Advent just gets teased. Oh, well. I mean, at least it's beautiful. But in the end, this round should be going in favor of Vici. Jamyong has got 2 kills. Score, he's going to get torn apart. And all of the kills come in from Vici very, very quickly indeed. And Annihilation, you've got to go for it. Even though you'll not get armor, you have to pick up the AWP. And it's such a terrible situation to be in if you're D13. But this is what you have to bring into the most important round of the game for you.
I'm sorry, that was just hilarious. At least one thing's for sure, Dinko. Like, this game has delivered from a purely entertainment factor.
It definitely
Maybe not as clean as a Counter-Strike, but yeah, it's been fun.
Annihilation has been the victim of quite a few embarrassing moments, but I'm sure he's happy to see that Advent has now joined the club.
Feels like just inevitable at this point, to be honest. Luke, here they come marching out. If you look at the radar, just look at how the smoke's blooming, the Molotovs, the timing on it. But the kills, all of them go the way of the CTs. Finally! Finally! A clean round, a perfect round from D13. And Vici Gaming just getting smacked down there. That's out of nowhere.
Well, that has recovered every one of the woes. They have Kevlar on Annihilation, utility in every player, kits available. Yeah, that's the round D13 needed to win, and they needed to win it exactly in that fashion. So thank you very much, Vici. Now we've got a little bit of an opportunity for D13. If they win this round, Vici are going to lose their money. They're going to be down to an eco. I'm not saying that's a round they'll lose, because who knows what Vici might do. They've looked good on these pistols. I swear for this Mongolian team, we see so many wall banks.
I was wondering whether it's like there was a flick at the edge or whatever, but Kazi unfortunate. Score. Good for one. Won't escape. That's terrible. At least if you got a kill and survive, that'd be big. It's Raid. He pushes on up. He finds Jamyong. That's good. At least they bring it back. Now it's all going to be an Annihilation again. Dinko. He's got back right behind him. It's all about timing. And the timing was terrible, but at least he will survive. Off in hand. How many highlight moments have we seen from him from the bomb train, Dinko? And looks like we're going to need another one from him in order for them to win this one. Raid comes out. He's not expecting Zoking, but still able to recover in good fashion as Tamir finds Advent pushing into the smoke, leaving it all in the hands of Kaze, the Malaysian star. 1v2, Raid on 1 HP, Annihilation on 100, Op versus Op. And so far, Kaze has come out on top multiple times, but this time around, it's going to be Annihilation with a no-scope?
Nice.
Okay. Why would he need to no-scope that, though?
For style points.
Okay. Hey, whatever it takes, right? Okay.
It's like Kaze yesterday. Didn't have to no-scope that guy over on Vertigo.
True. He also didn't need to land the jumping. Jesus. What?
That's disgusting. That really is disgusting. Well, just pistols here for Vici. Should be getting mowed up. And not even good pistols, just P250s and Glock supplies. So should be looking at a 7th round for D13.
Thing with Annihilation is, yes, he's barely got any kills so far in the series, but at least the kills he gets, they're memorable. Like, I remember an Annihilation, no scope. It might be just 6 kills in total, though, but hey, remember each and every one of them.
Whoa, well, this is quick. Right, having a great time, getting some kills, padding those stats a little bit. 22 and 17 now, 14 to 7, B13. The money is starting to look good, so they'll be able to compete consistently now. But the thing is, for Vici, they're only 2 rounds away from victory. They'll have a bye coming into this round. This could be map point. And D13, if they want to win in regulation, they've got to be flawless. They have to win every single one of the remaining rounds. And that is definitely going to be a difficult task. I don't think they've been able to win more than 3 rounds in a row this entire series.
You might be right there. Might actually be right. That's rough. I'll tell you though. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say it. There's no way D13 are gonna be able to bring this one back. They might get to double digits. They might make it close, but I still see Vici winning this regulation.
Yeah, yeah. It's not a statement that you can really falter. So pretty convincing scoreline right now. 14-7. Almond has taken a good bit of damage on board, and I mean, they do have utility left over, but not on all of the players. There's one smoke on Kaze, smoke on Advent, and that's it right now. So, limited utility for Vici. And we'll call for them to rely upon their individual ability in terms of winning these aim duels. And Tamir, he's into a sandwich, holding on as the players from Vici gather in T-Con. But more setting up the final smokes as they want to hit in towards this A bomb site for an explosive play. Smokes down. Tamir, this position should be good for at least one. I don't see a world in which Vici can clear him. Then again, there we go. And it's going to be Tamir taking that one kill. Peeks to the right side, but he has gone down. Advent with the trip, and now they need to get a move on. 18 seconds left. Bomb still not being planted right now. Bit of an issue coming up for them. Mr. Cap playing in towards Helder, clearing the bomb site quickly. His score goes down, but the bomb's on the floor. It is on the floor right now, and Vici need to find it. They're on towards it. They sprint to collect that bomb, and they get it planted. It's going to be down in the nick of time. And now Annihilation and Mr. Cap, a 2 versus 3 retake of the A bomb site. Mr. Cap has been so patient, but it's not going to pay off for him. And now it's just Annihilation. 1 versus 3. Oh my. He's moving so quickly, can't see the connector play, but eventually he will clock him and take him down. And now Annihilation moves forward. Player on his right side, one behind him at green train as well. This is not going to be easy as he taps the bomb. He's sandwiched. And with the AWP, you cannot win those. 15-7, map and series point for Vici Gaming.
Kaze and Almond played at perfection. There was no chance for Annihilation to win that one. Nice try to at least get to 1 kill, but yeah, 15-7, Vici looking to close this one out. And gotta say for Vici, both on Nuke as well as on Train, everyone stepped up. Sure, Jam Young had an incredible game on Nuke, but everyone was doing their job as well. Advent, Almond, Zoke, and Kaze. And over here, everyone in double digits. Kaze able to crack the 20 barrier as well. Great. Trying to aggress a little bit. Scary there. I'm not a big fan of that aggression, especially when you're alone towards the B bomb site. No one nearby to help flash you out or whatever. Tamir, I don't know about this, Tamir. I don't know about this. You show him, Jam. You tell him he can't do that to you.
Well, he's already up in the brown halls. He's going to start walking forward, and around the corner is Jam Young with Advent in behind him alongside Kaze. So the spray comes through, and Jam Young is just so quick in those kind of situations where he just flicks and immediately takes the head right off rip. Moves forward, but Kaze is quick on the trigger towards the bottom ramp, and Vici just hammering the final nails into the coffin. And now it's just Mr. Cap, the last victim of the Vici players. And his life may be a little prolonged, but he runs into the open, and Zoking's there for the headshot. It's 16-7, Vici with a convincing series win, 2-0, and that should be confirming them the second place spot here at PAL 2020 in terms of the group stages.
Yeah, this was rough. This was really rough, and also for Annihilation, at least based on HLTV, the worst map he's had since May 2019 when he was playing for the Mongols. So, all right, Jason, Mitch, I know you guys said it was going to be Vici, but maybe not in this fashion.
My heart, I
All
want to
that
see it.
coffee that you were drinking.
That as well, and maybe the KFC.
Could be.
As you guys said, didn't get many kills, but you definitely remember the ones he hit there. Thinking back to, I think it was something Dinka was saying about D13. They're a team that plays well when they're like ahead, right? They're the team that plays well when they got the money, when they've got the composure, when they're hitting shots. You can kind of say that about every team, but I feel like more so for them. They have a tough time of like streaking rounds together against Vici for some reason. Thinking back to Nuke and even on Train, it happened as well. They could get 1 round, they could get 2 rounds, but they normally would not be able to pick up like more than 1 or 2 in a row. Besides the 3 of the rounds they got after the pistol round for Vici. It just seems like they couldn't streak anything together. They couldn't get any momentum going. I mean, I know Rate, he had a fantastic game, like practically doubling the person under him, but Score wasn't performing, Annihilation was performing. It was just tough times, and it seemed like Annihilation was just losing up against Kaze, losing up against, I want to say, the experience. Yeah, Annihilation has the flicks, he has the reaction, he has the aim, but experience reigns supreme here.
Yeah, that's definitely something that's tangible when you look at a lot of these fights they're losing. I don't think it came down to utility as much as we maybe thought it would. Certainly not on a supportive level, but when you look in towards a lot of the fights they're taking, there's always 1 or 2 players. There's always 1 or 2 players ready to trade the whole way along. For Vici, or for D13, that's not something that they come up against all too often. I mean, we mentioned coming into this series that the main problem for D13 was that they're performing against teams that play very loose Counter-Strike. Even Tyloo, who I really don't think in these group stages were actually coming in as a proper team. They were running around. I mean, we saw somebody just running through smokes like an animal, attackers spraying people down, but taking fights that probably shouldn't have. And D13 were able to perform against that kind of Counter-Strike because they've got the aim. They've got the individual skill to compete at that level. And players like Score and certainly Annihilation, although it didn't shine through in the series. But once you come up against a team that's well drilled, that will not give you 1v1 fights, they'll make sure they're trading, they'll use their utility, their executes don't have the gaps in it that can be exploited. D13 don't quite know what to do. And I don't think that that's really that harsh of a criticism on them because they haven't had enough experience as a lineup against this level of Counter-Strike.
We also talked about joking on the last map of Nuke. I think it was 0-7 in opening duels. This time it's Mr. Cap to go 0-7. Some unfortunate times. You had 4-0 for Almond, 4-1 for Jam Young, 3-0 for Kaze, 3-2 for Joe King. Only Advent is the one who was negative at 0-5. But they just seem to have them read like a book, like we're saying. You know, the experience, something that's lacking within the D13 side, that we want to see more experienced player to come in, teach them more of like the basic mechanics of how to play out these rounds. Yeah, they have the raw skill, but they need to refine it into something else. But we're going to take a look at the MVP. And of course, it's going to be the man I was just talking about. It's going to be Joe King. At 6 multi-kill rounds, 3 opening kills, and 21 kills overall. Nice to see that, again, Vici, they have different players who can really step up on any given day, but they have the consistency out of your Kazes, out of your Jam Youngs to always be a top team, Blue.
Yeah, I think that's really good to have, right, when everyone's kind of stepping up, and obviously against a little bit of a weaker opposition. For me, for D13, it's like, you know, you come into 2 maps, Nuke and Train. Yeah, you know you like playing, but these are pretty tactical maps compared to all the other maps in the pool. You're going to be facing off against a team like Vici. You better come ready and prepared, and they just weren't. Even individually speaking, like it just felt like all the players on the side of Vici, everyone just popping off. Yeah, Jam Young having his moments, Kaze looking almost indomitable to AWP. And yeah, a little bit of a downer for me personally, considering that D13 struggled. But it is what it is, right? There's so much you can really talk about. But for Vici, though, good win, I feel like. And we believe they're right now 2nd seeded. The 3rd team is Invictus, but even if they're tied with Invictus, they have the head-to-head lead because they beat Invictus earlier in the tournament. So good win for them, very convincing win. And I feel like that's going to be a good boost for them heading into, well, they still have 1 more game to play. Or are they done? I'm not sure. They have 1 more game to play.
One game to go
more, yeah.
against Mazalai.
Yeah, against Mazalai, which should be an easy affair. And heading into the playoffs, they should be feeling very confident at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's nice to see the teams. I mean, I know so this many times, and I trust me, I hate saying it as much as you guys probably hate hearing it. It's like warming up into a tournament, peaking in the tournament at the right moment. we saw Tyloo have sketchy maps, and we're kind of like, what's this Tyloo? We've also seen Tyloo have very dominated maps against the top teams. I think it all comes into the situation, and we haven't fully seen all the teams who will make it into playoffs have that focus that they should have in every match, right? I think the further we get into playoffs, or just the playoffs alone, we're going to see Tyloo putting everything out there, obviously trying to close things out and get themselves those RMR points they might have feel robbed for. But let's take a look at the results, though, from today, so you guys get an idea of how things did turn out across the board if you missed any of our matches. I can kind of run them over for you. In particular, we had Tyloo take a nice 2-0 victory up against Lucid Dream. We had a 2-1 in favor of Bren up against Divine Vendetta. A surprising victory, to be fair. We expected Divine Vendetta to do a little bit better. We wondered to ourselves, where the hell has this Bren been throughout this entire event? As we saw there, Vici Gaming did get the close out with a 2-0 sweep up against D13. So we're almost there, guys. We're almost set with our playoff positions. We're almost set with our standings overall. And speaking of those, let's just pop them up on your screen. And the only teams that can really move in a fashion that can affect anything is Vici, Beyond, Invictus, Tyloo, and Tiger. Those are the five teams, I guess, that have a chance to change up the standings a bit. Maslai, yes, they have a game tomorrow, but they can't break out of the bottom two.
Yeah, Vici are going to be playing Should Away tomorrow as well, so we'll get to see them try and continue this momentum from this matchup into the match tomorrow against Maslai, who are arguably the weaker Mongolian team, and in terms of the results, definitely are. So that should be one for Vici. They should be keeping the points coming in. And I think for Tyloo, pretty much confirmed top spot. I don't see them losing to anybody else in this tournament now. The only ones I could really ever see them losing to are the likes of Vici or Invictus. They beat Vici already. They got beat by Invictus. So we got those results out of the way. So Tyloo should be keeping that top spot, no problem. And we are just starting to see exactly where this is going to end up. And I think it's, in general, kind of what we all expected, really. And in the most part, it's kind of weird to say what we predicted has actually come through. It's been a long road and a couple of questionable results here and there, but for the most part, it's all kind of leveled out.
Well, guys, we're pretty much coming into our last day of group stage games. It's been a grind, 5 days a week, 3 best of 3s a day, waking up at normal hours. I know for all of us, that's extremely hard to do. But let's take a look at our last day of group stage games. There's 3 left to go. We're going to find out how these standings will all shape up after this tomorrow. Vici Gaming against Maslai is our initial game of the day. Beyond Esports up against Invictus Gaming as game number 2. And Tiger up against Tyloo. Personally, I'm curious to hear you guys' thoughts. I think those last 2 games are going to be really sick to see. The number 1 versus the number 2 team in RMR Points meeting up with Tiger, Tyloo, and then Beyond. This is a good idea for us to get a sense of how good of a team they actually are when they play against Invictus, Mitch.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? When you have these teams that are performing as the lower tier, they're doing decently well against the big guys, you want to see them head to head. Because this match, like Vici versus D13, I think coming into today, there was a real narrative we could sell ourselves that, hey, D13, they've had some really good games against those top 4. Maybe they can beat a Vici. Maybe they can take a map off them. I mean, most of us are thinking 2-1, except for Big Brain Dinko there. And then, no, they're not. So you got to see those head to heads. And I think tomorrow is going to be, certainly as it's the closing day, and this is where we can leave nothing behind us. Just come in, especially when placements are on the line, right? Because that's the whole way through the group stage, you make the argument, yeah, they're playing loose. They don't really care. It's just another group game for them. They're already guaranteed playoffs. But now it's like, do we want to face off against a Tyloo or a Beyond, or do we want to take someone like a Lucid Dream? You definitely want to compete for the easier of the two.
Well, we'll be finding out. I'll go ahead.
Yeah,
Dinko.
so the most exciting thing, I think, to take a look at the schedule is that final match. I just want to point out that is the rematch from ESL 1 Road to Rio. So that is that's what I want to see. Tiger taking on Tyloo. We'll see if Tiger really are the same team from that last event.
Well, we're going to find out definitely. I think that's been the question for us about Tiger. But with 1 day of group stage games left to go, we're going to have to leave you today with the Perfect World Asia League 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. Tomorrow, 7 a.m. CEST, will be kicking off the last day of games in group stage. You guys are not going to want to miss this, and we'll see you then.